The shit literally says starting soon, Ravi. This shit literally says motherfucker ain't here yet. Moody, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy do that. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm here to play chess, not read. I'm here to chew gum and eat ass, and we're all out of gum. Joe, Ravi, Ike, howdy, Moody, howdy. Welcome in one, welcome in all. Thank you so much for being here already on our beautiful, most just stress-filled day. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking go on a normal fucking tangent like I usually do. Fucking today was stressful. We put together what I'm hoping. Mega welcome in. Tim, welcome in. Mur, welcome in. Zach and Zach's dad also welcome in. Holy shit. We got gamers, Beardy. We got, let me break it down for you guys here. In the last 30 seconds in the chat, you've had shit talk. You've had women, which is rare in a Twitch chat. You've had ages ranging from young 20s to fatherhood. You've had all of it. You've had the hair. You've had the fucking button up. You had a low casual, because I like to be choked not outside the bedroom, and these buttons do that to me. So all of the same, welcome in one, welcome in all to the most electrifying chess tournament you have ever seen. We do not have anal beads here to cheat, sadly, but I can't say I'd be able to catch you even if you had them. So if you want to use anything of that magnitude to try and win, then I don't know what to tell you, because there's not even a fucking prize for this tournament. And on top of that, we are tasking Saul with patting down every one of you before the games. So if you want to get patted down by Saul, put your anal beads in now, and we'll make sure that happens. But in the meantime, in between times, Rogue, Meat Bicycle, where do I gotta be? Right fucking here, baby. Right here. Man's looking presentable. I'm gonna show up dressed in a fucking, for my own tournament, for my own event. Lunchbox, you wound me. Do you just have like my stream up on yours right now? Let me take a look. You do have my stream up on yours right now. Everybody right now, if you are also not aware, in a moment of promotion for those who promote us, beads in, cock ring on. We in our tournament have a few streamers, but one that is actively broadcasting right now, and everybody on his own channel could probably see and hear me saying this right now. But Mr. Lunchbox, we all remember the days of high school, elementary school, and maybe even in college, where you probably made I almost said made love. Maybe you did make love to them too, but you made friends probably with your high school lunch lady. God, don't fuck the lunch ladies. Leave them be. All the same, here's a lunch box that you could befriend. What? Can I help? Can I help you, Rafi? Don't tell me what to do. I'm just saying, the lunch ladies are trying to earn their own. Yeah, don't fuck the hand that feeds, because then your food's contaminated. I don't know. You ever touch your own dick and then make food? It's probably a bad idea. They like to toss it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Don't fuck the lunch lady. Just toss a salad. Oh, we have derailed already. We have fucking... Hey, sick waistcoat, isn't it, bruv? Isn't it just Timmy? Magnitude. Okay. It is chess time, everybody. I will admit, I am doing a little bit of stalling. Why? Not because my name is Joseph. We're not stalling for that reason. Alas, I am here today with the wrong scene. That is what I will be looking at all day. And here is what you guys will be looking at all day. I have just one of the best chess setups you've ever fucking seen. Just one of the best setups. Got him. Hit him with the remix real quick. Who fucking produced it? Fishy, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna take coffee first. If you guys couldn't tell, wrapped up in a nutshell, I get very hyped for tournament day. Mostly because my ADHD brain doesn't allow me to completely set shit up until the day of. So I often will have a lot of things set up and then think of a million things the day of and then have to kind of scramble and get shit together, which is incredibly stressful to me, myself only. But you see, part of the reason, again, that I am stalling a little bit, we're missing people. I didn't just fuck this layout up and put 2 extra spots for commentators for no reason. We are just missing 2 of my commentators. Alas, they are on their way. I believe Saul and Ararum are both making their way home from work or something of the like. Yeah. Classic no show fucking no. No, they both told me exactly where they're at. Saul told me that he might be a little bit late to the events today, which is perfectly fine. Saul actually, if you look, does not play until a little bit later. He will be the 4th match against Meat Bicycle. Walking fast, faces. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I could have went all the way off screen. I could have actually passed. God damn it. Commentators, come on. I know. Take it up with Saul. Everybody give Saul and Aram the most amount of shit you possibly can when they get in here. Except don't actually, because they've both been an immense help for putting this together. And I'm homebound. Anyway, why are we here? Derailed like the train on... Yes, the lunch lady in East Palestine, Ohio. Otherwise known as one of the worst wreckages in the United States in a very, very, very unfortunately long time. I need to sleep in 3 minutes. What are the chances we're done with 2 tournaments in that amount of time? Depends on how fast you feel like winning, Beardy. Damn, we on something tonight? I said that's why I need my commentators. Literally, I wish I could show you my Discord messages with these 2. I wish I could show you my Discord messages with these 2 because they've been very helpful. And one of the things I pointed out to Saul specifically, because this is the first Stream Team event where Saul was a part of Stream Team. I made it very clear to him. I'm like, shit moves faster than you think it does. It will always move faster than you think it does. So I'm going to need you in a Rarum here because I'm going to be doing all the behind the scenes shit too. So it's like, I need you in a Rarum here to, like, you know, fill the gaps in commentary. The shit they gave Mahomes. Tell me you're from the Philly area without telling me you're from the Philly area. Anyway, just so we aren't holding everybody up, let's go over a few things while we wait for my commentator, shall we? All right, let's reel it in. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Get Smiggy. I am the reason we are all here today, so you're all fucking welcome. Alongside me, hopefully soon, in the 2 boxes below me, you will see Ararum94 and Saul, my partners in crime here on the Stream Team of Stream. And a couple months ago, Ram and I started playing chess together, and I haven't fucking beaten him yet. And enough people started to play along with us and kick our asses to the extent where we decided, wow, losing is so much fun that we want to hold Stream Team's 4th or 5th official tournament where we don't fucking win. Why? Because you guys are the ones that actually make this community exactly what it is. And to be quite honest, this is, in my brain, the easiest and maybe the best way that we can give back to you guys, because without all of you, these streams don't matter. They probably still happen, but they don't nearly matter as much. So without our communities, we would be nothing. And to kind of spread the love back to you guys, we want to find some sort of way to give you a deserved chance in the spotlight. I'll throw some channel point bets up. I'll throw up some Twitch channel point betting. Is Blue a nutter? Blue is a shitter. No, Blue's a fucking liar. For what Ravi is referring to here, the last Stream Team tournament held was a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament, which is the one that we usually do. We had somebody come in by the name of Blue Canoe, and we can too, who said that he had, what was it, like, it was either 600 or 6,000, I can't remember, hours into the game, but they were mostly his girlfriend. He proceeded to step into the tournament and he barely lost a stock and just took gift cards and money off of me, which is great. This is exactly why we do this. But so the 2 chess tournaments held today, you see the first one appearing here on your left. We will be doing a 10-minute blitz chess tournament. This tournament format will be 1 set, best of 3 games. Here's how the rules will work. You just fucking play chess. Now, the way that you guys are going to have to unfortunately invite each other is chess.com apparently doesn't make this as easy as I would like it. But you guys are going to have to make sure that you're doing the inviting to get into each other's games, and then I will hop in to do the spectating so we can have it live on stream. So you'll be receiving messages from myself, Araram, or Saul throughout the tournament on Discord. Maybe they just at you in chat, something like that. So if you see your name here on this bracket and you're still in, please just help us out a little bit and be a little bit cognizant of when your match might be coming up. We'll do our best to make sure that we're contacting everybody to make sure that you have each other on your friends list and you're able to set the games up in the background as well. So one set, best of 3 games. Now the glaring possibility here is, what do we do in the event of a tiebreaker? So you see here, again, best of 3, and you see on my overlay, we have numbers next to the competitors. So right now, Kyle and Wish being our first match, they both have 0 points, 0 wins. So every time you gain a win, you'll gain a 1 or, you know, subsequent 2, 3, whatever next to that number. We are going to continue to count stalemates and draws into the official scoring. What happens in that event is, if you have a stalemate or a draw, you will not gain a point next to your name, naturally, because you didn't do shit to deserve it. You don't deserve a participation trophy. Get over yourself. But it will count towards the games played. So if we reach a scenario where we've played all 3 games and you have drawn all 3, or both people have won 1 and drawn the 3rd, you will, you know, obviously be tied for the overall series. What is going to happen in that event, and please don't fucking crucify me for this because this is a stream event and not a real chess event. The way we have decided to handle tiebreakers is the 2 players will compete in 1-minute bullet chess games until there is an outright winner decided. There's a few reasons we decided to do it this way. One, we didn't want to, you know, these events tend to take a long time, so we didn't want everybody to have to stay here for 3-4 hours. Honestly, it's a little bit of content to do it that way. And bullet chess games seem to generally not end in a tie. And we didn't want to do point is, it was the easiest way for us to do it, quite honestly, and maybe incentivizes people to go for wins instead of playing out or stalemates or draws or anything. Different people will play in parallel. So right now we are planning for that to not happen because we would like to broadcast every series. If we are starting to run a bit long on time, we can definitely look at that option. Like, I know, Beardy, you're in a much later time zone than we are. We have some people who may have some other plans throughout the night, so on and so forth. So the way we're going to start is each individual set will play on stream. They'll be the only set going at that time. If anybody has any scheduling conflicts, like Beardy, if you think you're starting to fade or anything like that, or if anybody else has any semblance of a reason that they would need to get it moving a little faster, please contact myself, Saul, or Araram directly. You can add us in chat. You can contact us on Discord, things of that nature. But just let us know and we'll find the best way to work things out. So again, not to hold things up a ton, because I do see that my lovely cohorts are in here in Discord with me right now and are allowing me to just kind of go off on a tangent. But basically, a generalization of the rules again. For the first tournament, it is a 10-minute blitz chess, 1 set, best of 3 games. Outright chess. Whoever the winner of the series is moves on. It's single elimination, so if you lose the series, you're out. If it's tied after 3 games, you will just play a series, sudden death overtime series of 1-minute bullet chess games until there is an outright winner decided. Now, this is not the only event we have going on today. The text on the screen is not going to change, unfortunately, but bear with me because you see a second bracket on screen now. What we will be doing after the 10-minute blitz chess games is a tournament of 1-minute bullet chess games. This is for the memes. This is for fun, and honestly, it was Genesis to nerf the fuck out of Ravi, and Ravi specifically. So this one's gonna be a bit more of a meme thing. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fast. They're a best of 5 because they're bullet chess games, but that will technically be happening after our blitz chess. So yeah, if anybody has any questions during the event, anything like that, let me know in chat, let me know in Discord. Doesn't matter. I will say, while we are finishing setting up here, our very first match set of the day will be newcomer to the stream, first time but long time, Kyle. And he will be facing off against Pokemon Master Wish. So Kyle and Wish, if you could please make your presence known, or if anybody in the chat is very closely associated with them and they are not in the chat, if you could please make sure that they are aware that they will be the first game, and just make sure that you have each other's chess.com names and that you are friends with each other on there, so it makes it easier to invite. And of course, make sure that I have it so I am able to join the game as well. There should be a list of names in the Discord for people, but here's what I would say. If we could have everybody before each match, just like if you are the two that are about to play, if you could just please place your chess.com name in the chat for me. That way it makes sure everybody is you know, has your name whenever they need to go find you. So Wish and Howdy, if you could just place your names again in the chat one more time for the one time for me, please. Jamie, welcome in. I saw your chat much earlier. I do apologize. I am falling a bit behind. I don't usually have a problem where people give a shit about me. So I thank you all once more for being here. While I finish my end of the setup, I am going to turn it over to Saul and Araram.
Hi. You guys ready to chess? Are you ready for fucking chess? That's all I got. I don't know why you just put us on the spot like that, expecting us to do some shit when you just.
Oh, I'm ready for chess.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's on me. I thought maybe while I did the rest.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm ready for chess. I've been practicing.
Where's my webcam? Ike, I don't think it's my stream, Ike. I think you need to chill, Ike. I think you gotta put that effort into fucking chess, Ike. Oh, I dropped my.
This is no offense to the stream team here, but
Araram, are you talking through a toilet paper roll right now?
Yeah, I was about to say,
No.
your mic is unfortunately a little echoey.
Okay, hold on.
Holding.
As you see, this is why I advertised this to start at 7, but said that we would start by 7:15, even though it's 7:20. Bear with me. This is kind of how it goes when we're not fucking full-time streamers. How's everybody? How's everybody doing? We're gonna get started here very momentarily, I promise.
I forgot I clicked. I was in the middle of a game of chess and I just looked over, and the timer is very much against me.
Is that better?
Much better.
Yeah, a lot
so
better.
much better, yeah.
What'd you change? What'd you do?
I guess when I restarted the computer, it went ahead and defaulted to my webcam mic, so that was on me. But I was gonna say, I don't have high hopes, but I was hoping to get our first stream team tournament win today. And that's no offense to you guys, but adding everyone on the list of who we were supposed to play today, I saw people's like rankings or whatever, ratings, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't look good for us.
No, especially considering one of us has to knock the other one out immediately.
Yeah.
Kyle versus Wish has started. Delightful.
Are we supposed to be able to see that?
I will be able to in a moment.
Yeah.
Little scuff stream for you guys on Friday.
That's fine.
But you'll all have to get over it.
There's plenty of chess to go around.
Okay, man. All right. So now then, if I actually move you guys over here.
Then it looks like Robbie sent the link for the current game.
I just need to go to my friends list. All right, babies! Once more, we have our first official series of the day facing off currently in round 1 of the 10-minute Blitz Chess Stream Team Invitational. We have Howdy Do That on the bracket will be seen as Kyle. And on the bottom playing as white, you see Wish _ on the bracket known as Wish. As Araram alluded to, Stream Team has hosted, I want to say this is our 4th or 5th official tournament Technically, Araram and I have a victory in a B-side tournament where we raced Ray Mandicoot in Crash 3, and I picked up one of the 2 W's that day. We're pretty hard-pressed to count that one, though. So, the origin of why this happened in the first place, again, is basically the idea that Araram and I started playing chess 2 months ago, probably at this point. And like I said, we just enjoyed getting our asses kicked so much that we just decided, why not let the community each take a turn with us? You know what I mean? So chess was hitting very hard with our community at the time. People like Ravi. I used to live with Tim Shady. We even bought a board together, but he refused to play with me after a while because I wasn't good enough anymore. He actually spit on me and called me a plebe. It was crazy. Yeah. So basically, I don't know. Chess was just kind of the easy answer for us on this one. So hopefully everybody enjoys this. And yeah, we're underway.
True. I'm not crazy, right? Game 1 ended in a draw.
Keep filling. Keep filling.
Filling for what? Like I'm trying to
The
understand.
commentary. What do you mean, what?
Okay.
That one didn't count.
Okay. That's fair. See, that's what I was trying to wrap my mind. I was looking at the previous moves.
They reset because internet. Okay. We need to okay. All right. Official game 1 is to be had right here, right now. You are also able to see the points awarded to the left of each player here. So you see at the top of your screen, you see Wish _ playing as black currently as a 0.5 next to his name, as does Howdy Do That. You will see me updating the current match that you see off to the right of Araram's head on screen. You'll see me updating that live with numbers of wins and things like that. So you can feel free to use both. In this one, obviously, the numbers won't exactly line up because we're 0.5 behind at this point. But I will be updating that live, but that should be a relatively reliable source as well. And for anybody who doesn't know, who is maybe a little less familiar with chess, this lovely bar here on the left that is half black, half white, that you will see fluctuating throughout every single game is known as the eval bar, evaluation naturally, and it will give somewhat of an indication of which player is ahead in the game. It's not a perfect measurement. It has to take a bunch of things into consideration, and especially we have, you know, a large variety of elos in this tournament, so it's not like textbook chess. You'll see a lot of the French opening. That's the only thing I can guarantee.
Hey, you don't need to spoil my opening, okay?
It's the only one me and Araram know how to use.
So we just saw an example of a preloaded move. So everyone went ahead and predicted what was going to happen next. We saw the queen take the knight there in a pretty quick turn.
I'm gonna give you some of that Arab opening. Crack me like a fucking
By all
pinata,
means.
Beardy. Crack me
Awesome.
open.
Bearded Mana, I'm great. Hope you're doing well.
So normally all 3 of us stream as we are, in fact, the stream team. If somebody would be kind enough as to do !stream team in my chat, you will get the links for the other 2 lovely gentlemen here. Obviously, you are here at twitch.tv/GetSmiggy. Alongside me again is twitch.tv/Araram and twitch.tv/Jackass for just putting team in the chats. Twitch.tv/Selwolf.
Thank you.
Ah, you're not even on that list.
Wow.
Oh,
chat.
God. Thank you, Fishy.
That's
also,
so
welcome
funny.
in. Hope you're doing well.
There's
Yes.
a lot of irony in that.
I did see this actually pop up on Lunchbox's stream. We're here to talk shit. We're here to have a good time. We're here to do everything in line with competitive, electrifying esports. However, the one thing we're not here to do is cheat. Like I said, you can put your anal beads in for sure. We don't really have a way to check that other than Saul coming knocking door to door asking you to spread them wide. And we'd prefer to not have to go that route. So instead, if we could all just be top tier lads, lasses, and those of non-distinct gender, and just promise not to stream snipe. Obviously, when Araram, Saul, or myself are playing, we're going to be here still talking about the game. There's not a whole lot we're going to be able to do to help people from listening to that. We understand. But also people like Mr. Lunchbox are streaming this live. So please don't be an asshole and go in there and steal moves, things like that. If we have legitimate, very good reason to believe that you are doing that, you will hear from one of the three of us, and it will not be a pleasant conversation. So please, let's have a good day here, huh? People can't watch your stream because there is an eval bar. Like I said, we can't prevent everything from happening here. We know that, obviously, and obviously we just trust everybody here. We're not expecting that to happen, not even a little bit, but we're just asking for a little bit of an honor system, because when you average single-digit viewers, you don't necessarily know how to run this shit the way that like XQC would. So we ask you to help us while we try to help you in return, and that's all. All right, what do we got going on here? I've not looked at this game at all yet. What are the vibes? What are we feeling? Who's looking good?
That's what I'm trying to see here. Now, I see a white piece is moved. I think that's important. Now, the horsey could jump at any moment here and really pin or put the pressure on.
He's a horse. How I know when it's my turn if I don't watch the stream? Just don't watch the stream while you're playing one of us. And don't watch the Lunchbox's stream while you're playing him. That's all. I mean, again, we
hang out. There'll be announcements. We'll send a fucking DM if we can get a hold of you. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. And like I said, we understand that it's tough. Obviously, with like, again, I'm the only one of the three of us streaming. We are actively talking about the event. It's not like we go into a private room when it's our turn to play. We get it. People are going to hear shit accidentally. It's not that serious. We just don't want people actively trying to be dickheads. That's all. So basically, if you're playing a game, don't watch any stream. There you go. That seems like a pretty big... Oh, big jump! What happened?
Oh, what a fucking big move.
It looks like white is applying the pressure to black now.
But at what cost?
Are they willing to trade the queen for one of them cool little castle-looking motherfuckers? Stay tuned to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
The biggest thing I'm curious about is how people are going to work with the timing. I don't know, obviously, everyone's level of experience, but...
We know mine.
There's something about being in a tournament setting where people start to get a little bit more... sweaty, start moving faster, right?
He had to...
maybe make that one little mistake.
He gave up the queen. Did he have? I missed what the last rook was. Was that the only move he had? Wish throwing. Lamau Wish lost his queen because if he moves, it's mate. Oh no! It was the only way. When you wish upon a star, it doesn't mean shit. Facts don't care about your feelings. Fuck your queen.
Yeah, I think Wish wasn't expecting that kind of trade.
Wish down on time big, down on pieces even bigger. It looks like the general consensus by people in the chat that know what the fuck they're talking about. It's a little bit of a gloom, doom, and vile plume for old Wish here. Look at that, all three commentators stroking their respective facial hair.
That's all I know how to do, what I'm thinking. The horses moved. Okay.
Oh, the horse is no longer in the back. Horse stock is still attached, though.
Baby. It's out of the stable. Oh, fucking Spirit is running wild out here.
All right, so what do we got hanging there on the wall in the background, though? A little Illuminati? A little Freemason? What do we got back there?
Why the fuck would it? It's just a fucking poster. Trying to get me to... Oh, my God. First you call me a jackass, now you say I have ties to the Illuminati or fucking Freemasons.
But what's the poster? Is it an Illuminati poster?
You haven't answered yet.
It is. I'm level 3. No, it's a band called Starfucker. They were like the first concert I ever went to back in the day. So I bought a poster of theirs and I thought it was just cool, so I kept it.
So you said Starfucker, right?
That's correct.
But you were scared to say Illuminati.
I wasn't scared. I said it.
So confirm, not scared of the Illuminati.
I'm not.
The Yakuza up next.
Punk ass bitches.
The views of the rest of Stream Team are reflected by Soul, by the way.
Which is why it's crazy. You were trying to tie me to Freemasons and the Illuminati.
Yeah, because I haven't said more out-of-pocket shit somehow on my own. The only one we're hurting here is a rare one. This is scary for which? Real scary. How scary, Meat? Like scale of 1 to really fucking scary. How scary.
It's
Joe, it
scale
seemed
of
you
1 to
forgot a
3
few
mages.
vowels in there. You can buy one, though, if you would like, for your Twitch Prime. Oh, it's plus 10 on the bar?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
the bar is very telling right now, unfortunately.
So what...
I mean, any small blunder could really change things around, but you're looking at someone backed against the wall here. Just one move here and there, just hoping for the best.
But when cornered beasts are backed against the wall, it is when they are at their most dangerous soul. So it's far from over. Again, one of the reasons I did say that we are doing the sudden death overtime the way that we are is to incentivize going for wins. So an example somewhat like this, not that I know exactly what I'm looking at, but it would appear that everybody seems to believe that this is scary for Wish. Like, this is really scary for Wish. So basically, what we're hoping here is that one pushes really hard to get the outright win, and obviously the other one's gonna be working their ass off to try and force a draw. I'd like to vote for parallel matches, kind of like a real tournament. How do the rest of people feel about that?
Oh,
I'm not gonna say this is a democracy, because it's not. The final say will still go to the three of us, but how do the rest of the people feel about that?
man, what a move by Kyle right now, too.
What do we mean by that?
There was a small fear of maybe things taking a while, and obviously we have people well around, well, the entire world, and just to prevent it from...
I don't think we could do parallel matches without the people like I could be playing right now and then nobody would like necessarily give a shit, right? Like there's just matches people won't see or even hear about.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah, like two matches at the same time.
We have like 50 people, so it's I think it's quick enough.
Yeah,
right.
I think unfortunately also to Saul's point is, again, while we do trust everybody, there's only 3 of us and we can't be everywhere at once. So in case something does go wrong, not that we would ever anticipate it going that way, we can't have eyes everywhere, sadly. So maybe we are going to shut that down.
I also don't want people feeling like they're just,
Yeah, and we want everybody to have their
part
equal...
of a tournament, but they're really not.
Yeah, equal representation on the screen.
Not even on the stream.
I will tell you what, though, Beardy, since I do know you specifically are on a much egregiously different time zone, if you are really running short on time, if like you're hitting a wall really fast, or if family matters, work, whatever the hell comes up, shoot me a DM on Discord or something, if you're really getting pressed for time, and we will make something happen. Because by no means, as much as we want everybody to get their shot at the crown on screen, we definitely want everybody to be able to participate to the fullest extent they're able to. So no problems at all. Appreciate you understanding.
And Beardy's part of round 2. I see.
Yeah.
So I say we could just kind of expedite that, but
yeah. So here's the thing. Also, we do have the bullet chest tournament after this, the 1-minute bullet chest, and I know everybody's excited for that too. Admittedly, to all of us, that is more of the meme secondary kind of fun thing. So we're gonna do it. We're definitely gonna do it. But I would feel, if I was one of you, I would feel less bad about missing that than I would this. This is kind of the main event, if you will. Mur's also on the boring times end of the UK. He's gonna play a... I want to make a queen joke. Sounds like it wouldn't be appropriate. Time was invented in London. You heard it here first. Yeah, they got that big fucking clock. Where the hell else is it gonna be invented? I don't know anywhere else it's gonna, like, if they made the Statue of Liberty hold up like a pocket watch instead of a torch, maybe we get that. Yeah, you like that, Robbie? I got you. Maiden 1 potentially, and we have the first win on the board.
Congrats.
Ladies and gentlemen, missed the mate.
Kyle.
I did not miss the mate. I literally saw it, Tim. I just called it out.
No. He's saying you missed your mate, your bud, your pal.
Then why do you say never mind?
Because you didn't seem interested, so he's like, you know what? I don't miss you either. He's the mate.
I lived with them for 2 years.
He's the mate. Yeah, exactly. Mate! Now he doesn't live with you.
You come over here, I'll give you a right proper snogging, Tim.
Tim, I see why things have changed. I see why you said never mind.
We ain't mates no more, bro. I mean, to be fair, right after I said that, I wouldn't be mates with me either. It was a GG meet. It was a GG. These are, lest we forget, these are titans in the game here. And I know that Wish has an elo of 894. Wish is on an alt right now because their realchess.com name would have doxed them. So they made an alternate account for the tournament. So these are actually two of our more prolific, proficient chess players in the tournament. So contrary to Wish's current elo that you see on screen, we're actually seeing two titans in the game bash heads. Greenwich is a borough of London. Also, my strum is always... Yeah, that's right. You are... You're a mobile viewer. Now, you're good, Tim. Feel free to point shit out like that because I'm definitely trying to watch a million things at once.
Oh, the capsule. Okay.
What is Wish's elo? I actually don't know. I think it's... I don't know. Ravi, do you happen to know that answer? Okay. All right, here. We are looking at game 2 of a best of 3 series between Howdy Do That, Kyle on the bracket, and Wish on the bracket. Currently, Kyle is up 1-0. We are only a few moves into the new game, but it would appear that Howdy is trying to do that and maybe start to control the front line a little bit. I don't know shit about Dick in this game, but it maybe looks like Wish is trying to play a little bit more controlled, a little bit more, not safe necessarily, but making sure every move is calculated to the umpteenth percent, whereas maybe Kyle's throwing a bit more caution to the wind, playing a bit like Nelson the bot, if anybody besides a Rarum understands what I'm talking about. Interested to see.
Nelson's banned.
He hit me with a hot DM. 1150 is his normal elo, so this is actually an exceptionally evenly matched game.
Yep. And you can tell...
Everyone know too, since most of us are probably friends here on chess. If you go and if you have Smigs' stream open, if you have a new tab open or something like that, and you also want to spectate the game, you can guess moves, and it'll tell you. Well, I mean, you'll be able to see if you're correct or incorrect. So, if you wanted to do that along with the matches, you can. Because I'm over here doing that, and I've been incorrect every time.
That's not my favorite part whenever we play, and Robbie's like, "I'm predicting your moves." I was like, good luck. Here is a list. I'm about to post a list of all of the names that I currently have for the tournament. You can feel free to add everybody on here if you would like. You absolutely don't have to, but maybe it would be in your best interest because you might have to play them. And on top of that, to an additional point for a Rarum, is if you are friends with a person, you can live spectate their game, hence how I'm seeing this in the first place. So if you add anybody and everybody as friends, it'll make matchmaking easier. And if you don't feel like watching my broadcast but still want to watch the games or whatever, go to twitch.tv/MrLunchbox or simply just spectate the individual game that you would like to watch. All right, lads, what do we got? What's the view? How does Stream Team get our first W to Saul specifically, actually, and in a Rarum, you and I will tell the woes of history here for us. Saul, how do you intend? Bearded man. Whoops, that's bearded mana, not bearded man. How do you intend to help Stream Team procure our first tournament win?
How do I intend on doing that?
Because it's not going to be me.
Doing my best. Yeah, I think I don't think you're putting your eggs in the right basket here, if I'm being honest.
Well, I lose round 1 to another one of us. So that already knocks me out. So it has to be one of you two. And then I think we'll obviously look at the bracket after this, but I almost think that you guys would meet in the semis, so it physically can't be the two of us in the finals. Your secret sister, man. That may or may not be doxing me. The bearded man. He's just a bearded man. Go find him now. Oh, look, there's 3 of them on stream. We're all bearded mans.
Well, from what Beardy mentioned in a previous stream, he used to not be bearded mana. He was just mana at one point in time. And then something changed in his life and he decided to grow out his beard.
Which is a decision in every young man's life, because you go through the stages where like you think you can grow one, but it's super patchy and shitty, and then like you decide not to. But then the first time you do it, like it looks like pubic hair on your face. But then like you blossom like a beautiful butterfly, like a rarum, and you got that shit. Like you just got this massive caterpillar on your upper lip now.
The mustache comes. I've had a mustache since I was 8. It's just the rest.
Holy shit!
The rest of the stuff doesn't come in well.
So you cannot be
8?
found by Meat Bicycle. I better accept your daily game. I will. I did see that earlier, Meat. I'll accept it later, and then let time run out.
And Meaty,
Yes,
I
thanks.
sent you a friend request just now. So let me know if you got that.
I don't know if you saw, but I won our last game, by the way. The 2-week timer ran out.
So if anybody's looking for tips on how to beat Smiggy, even though none of you will play me because Aram's going to beat me in the first round and then Tim is going to beat me in the first round of the 1-minute games, just take your time. I'll run out of time. Me and Aram played a 2-week game, and I think me and Beardy did too. A 2-week game, and I ran out of time in both of them. It's pain. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, it looks like we got queens kind of staring each other down here, trying to see who's the biggest, baddest bitch of the land. Neither one looking willing to budge. Although... Okay, I see what's happening here. Facepalm. Yeah, welcome to 90% of my streams. I guess my 3-day challenge is going to be short-lived. Now, see, that's the thing, is if you only give me a day to do it, we're in, because I'll just keep ripping them. But if I have 2 weeks to think about it, I'll wait 3 days and then forget. Sound like you blossomed an idea there, Soul?
Yeah, I mean, Wish is going to be in a tiny bit of a tough spot here.
What are we seeing?
Death. Death at the door. Okay, obviously, there's a somewhat simple way to get out of this, right? But no matter what, you're going to end up trading pieces. There you go. So at least the danger's gone there, but now both players just straight up sacrifice their castles.
Bearded Mana,
they're
does this
whoops.
talk? Did this talk just remind you of our game? Because I got a notification that you played back.
Yeah, by all means, you guys can feel free to like start side games with each other. Like, we don't really give a shit what goes on during this. Just be ready when we ask you to, please. And to that extent here, the next series is going to be, the next set is going to be OG Zach, which is Zach Senior, which is Zach's dad.
I thought that was the funniest thing, by the way. Seeing OG Zach made me fucking laugh.
He was the first. You gonna tell me he wasn't?
He was number one.
He was number one. And he will be facing off against Mur, who, if I am pronouncing your name incorrectly, or if you would like me to refer to you as something different, please just tell me. In the meantime, in between times, you work your thing, I'll work mine, and keep calling you Mur. So the next set, when we get to that point, will be Zach's dad and Mur. So Zach, if you could please post your dad's chess name in the chat, and Mur, if you could also do that, I would very much appreciate that. All right, so we're still on this move here, yeah?
I think Kyle might have fucked himself a tiny bit here.
So, what are you two seeing here? What are we looking at here?
So here's the thing. His bishop right now, Kyle's bishop, is kind of limited on where it can go. Unless he's starting to force some moves down, no matter where
Apparently
he goes,
my game just like stopped broadcasting. They're moves ahead now. Thank you for telling me that,
yeah, I
lady.
was gonna say.
What the hell happened there?
It also stopped the mine, and I just refreshed, and it was fine after that. But
Interesting.
I'm guessing once you click out of that tab, do you have multiple tabs open?
No.
It basically stops. Okay, well then I don't know.
No, I have my stream set up very particularly. What the fuck just happened? Apparently, because the timer was still running for me.
Take control. Wish is starting to take control here.
I looked away for 2 seconds. Boys move fast. I don't know what to tell you, meat. Get on your bike. Keep up. No, apparently for whatever reason, the moves stopped presenting themselves, even though the timers kept going for me. So if anybody is watching on different things, or actually for you two, Aram and Soul, I just shared my entire... I just fucked everything up. Shit.
That looks fine on stream.
No, it doesn't.
On Discord, obviously not. Just I don't
It's
think
fine,
we need.
it's fine. I got it.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up a separate tab. You know what? Leave it like that. I like this. This is good. I want half of Aurora's face there, and then his gorgeous smile on the bottom.
But if anybody does notice for whatever reason, if you're watching games
melt the ice
spectating or in
caps, by the
Discord or
way.
whatever, please feel free to let me know if something like that happens. Again, Moody, thank you very much. We would obviously like to keep this running as smoothly as possible. So I literally didn't know that was happening. So thank you.
Oh man, here we go. A little bit more confidence coming from Wish now. Man, some of these pieces really are stuck though. Okay.
Now you guys get to watch on the fly what this all looks like.
Wish is gonna just start clearing the board here.
Yeah, we're seeing
Good
the bounce
enough.
back.
Yep.
Thought they were just having a major standoff. So did I. I was like, I have sat there for 5 minutes to make a
Really
move
letting
before.
the time go down.
That's why I was like, this is crazy. Like, this is some shit I would do. All right, so if I know anything, it's that bishops and knights are worth the same amount of points, I believe. But somebody can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I'm going to throw out a brash statement after not knowing anything about the game. And it's that a knight is perhaps a little bit more valuable than a bishop is. Did I say?
I'm not sure.
It depends on how you play, but I think most people do prefer their knights just because you can move in a not unpredictable way, but there's a multitude of things you can do. There's an array of things you can do with it.
Yeah, I feel like having your castles is pretty clutch. I feel like that's usually a good one because you can castle people at the end. Obviously, your queen. But I feel like the knight is usually the one I see people trying to keep. Do we know who is playing here? Yes, Jamie. So everybody that is in here currently is part of the community, whether it's somebody that Saul, Ram, or myself knows, or if it's somebody that was brought through the community, such as Lunchbox was brought through Saul. There were a few people brought in here by Ravi. Zach's actual dad is playing. So there are no quote-unquote randos in this tournament. It may not be people that you specifically know, Jamie, but it's everybody. This is a community-run tournament right now. OG, I like that we're just referring to your dad as OG. OG thinks bishops are better late game, but knights are better early.
That's fair.
Okay, that's OG. You ain't gonna question that. Knights are better for lower elo player. Okay, that explains why I think that then. But bishops are definitely stronger at like 2,000 plus. Okay, so we're talking like grandmaster status. That makes sense. 2 bishops is super strong. 1 bishop and 1 knight is the weakest combo of bishop and knights. It depends, but in general, bishop is the slight preference over knights. Okay, so we were. It does somewhat depend, and it made sense for me to say knight because my elo is like fucking 3.
Also, one thing to remember, regardless if the names are on the bottom of the screen or the top of the screen, it doesn't reflect where they're actually playing on the board. So I was looking at this thinking Wish was just fucking wreaking havoc. It's kind of the other way around.
You'll be able to tell. A good indicator is you see like the pieces that they have taken here. So like next to Howdy, you see there's the pawns, the bishops, the knights, the rooks, and the queen. That is a good indication what pieces they've taken as to who then they will be. Rip Wishy, Wish is winning hard. What do you mean? I mean, the elo bar, the eval bar did just hit a hot dip. In theory, this is game 2. So if Kyle wins outright, the series is over. But if Wish is able to force a stalemate or a draw, they will go to a game 3, which Wish then can then force a sudden death overtime set of bullet chess games.
I do want to point out though, time is not on Wish's side here.
It is not. So Kyle really needs to make a blunder. But the thing is, Kyle can take all the time that they need.
And you would think with players of this magnitude, of this skill, we were lucky to have grandmasters of the past join our very own tournament. But you would have to think at this elo that they're going to be able to balance that additional time. Whereas somebody like me, if I have 4.5 minutes over somebody else, I might waste them all in one move. Went right back up. This is so winning for Wish. They can mate in time. Ooh, bishop c3, Robbie's calling. It did not. Wait, no, it did. Wait, no, shit. I don't know. Because I don't know what I'm looking at. So the pieces are moving. Emotions are high. Now this looks like maybe the king bishop can box in. Obviously a lot easier than pawns can do some work here. But that right there is the problem.
That's going to be a killer move.
I think this might be game. They're on the run now. It does, in fact, feel like it's a matter of time, especially if they can find a way to get that bishop off the board. The queen is definitely the aggressor in this scenario. The queen is definitely going to be the one that's going to try to wreak the most havoc, keep the bishop away from the king, and additionally put their king under duress. And you kind of see it playing out that way. Ooh, smart block.
There we go.
Bishop defensive play, 10 out of 10 right now.
I see a stalemate here.
Yep. You got 8 seconds. It's you got to be really fast here for Wish.
Cloud,
Or
welcome in.
Lawson.
How are we doing today? Oh my, three. Oh, big dip, and it's a draw.
Oh my God.
Wish is able to force the draw. Unfucking believable. All the work, all the
Our
pieces.
first throw. Well done by Wish, though.
Wish
Really just hanging
fighting
on there.
for his tournament life. Ladies and gentlemen,
So what is
the scenario that we are currently looking at
now?
is, you see on the board, you see 2-1, but that is solely because of the 0.5 that was awarded to each player in the first game, because they played a practice one essentially and had to restart because of internet issues. Kyle, thank you so much for the fucking fresh 4 months and welcome back in. We are currently sitting in game 3 of 3, where there is 1 win for Howdy Do That and 1 draw for both players. So you will see here in the best of 3, we still have Kyle listed as 1 win and Wish listed as 0. There are pretty much 2 scenarios here. Kyle can outright win the series if he gets a win or a draw, because he does still have the 1 win over Wish, and draws do count towards the overall games played. Now, what will happen is if Wish is able to get a win here, we will be asking the 2 competitors to switch over to 1-minute bullet chess games, where it will be sudden death overtime until there is an outright winner of 1 game of bullet chess. So the scenarios here are Kyle can win outright with a win or a draw, and Wish can force overtime by getting a win of his own. We have Kyle's rooting for Kyle's in the chat. Drywall and Monster energy drinks everywhere are at a shortage. All right. So what we got here? We got Wish playing as black and Howdy playing as white.
Kyle's white. Wish is black right now. I don't know what Wish does here, because I actually thought Wish started out relatively strong the previous game, or a little bit more aggressive, and then it just started crumbling down.
So like Saul alluded to earlier, the names may stay on the same side of the board regardless if the board flips and flops in between games. A good indicator, again, of how to tell who is who. Right here, you see Wish has taken a white piece, thus meaning he is the black team. Unfortunately, there's not an easy way to tell before that, but in this one, it does happen to line up where Wish is behind his own pieces and Kyle is behind his. I could throw a chonk D20 at the winners.
Very aggressive by Wish right here.
Which does also
I like
lead
it.
me to take a quick second for our sponsor, Zach.
Play the video.
It's Zach, everybody. You see here at the bottom, we are sponsored once again. We were sponsored during Extra Life by Zach as well. He is the owner, founder, and sole creative mind behind the dice you will find at Instagram.com/midnight.dice. The company name of Midnight Dice is run by Zach, and he apparently will be providing a chonk D20 die to whoever the winner of this tournament is. So everybody, if we can get a big round of applause, all the poggies and additional woggies that you may have stored up over time and from Christmas, if we could give them all to Zach right now, I'd appreciate that. Dye my hair blue and call me Marge because I love you, homie.
I did see that.
Okay, so we have a bishop and a knight gone from the respective sides right now. Those are some big pieces off the board early. Nothing too crazy happening. We got a classic castle move there. I plan on trying to hit a rare with the en passant checkmate, the rarest move in chess. And that is my game plan for the entire tournament.
We could just take a moment to understand Aram's brilliance here. Top guesser out of 1. Number 1, Aram.
Oh yeah. Let me just.
I believe that's
Google
0
search
of
that
2.
means.
Did you get any of them right? Because I do see 0 of 2 next to your name on guesses for this game.
Last match, I got 8 out of 26.
Okay.
Is it possible to flip the
that's a
table
number.
virtually? I think it is actually. Kyle, I think it might actually be. I'll try that out next time they're on the wrong sides.
Because when I was losing, I saw the flip board option, and I thought it was gonna like virtually flip it, like when you're mad.
Yeah,
and it just turned
like
it around.
shit. What was that?
Tabletop simulator.
Yeah, where you could flip the Uno
I
board.
thought that would happen, and all it did was reverse it.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that was disappointing.
Yeah, Wish made an enormous comeback in the last one. So we're staring at a game 3 here. Again, each player has an additional 0.5 of a point because they did do somewhat of a practice game to start that counted towards their standing. So take 0.5 away from both of them, and that is the actual standing for this series. I think names always match. Flipping the board will also flip the names. Fair. Maybe, yeah, again, the next time that comes up, I'll flip it. If it flips the names too, then that's fine. We'll try it out.
Okay, we'll flip it in reverse.
Hey, Joe, and I'll punch to my monitor and chug a monster.
That's the Kyle spirit.
That's right, baby. The rightmost button above chat. Lower right corner.
I just want to point out the absolute confidence of Kyle to be in the middle of a match while also commenting in chat.
Yeah, okay, it does flip the names too. It flips the names too. That's not going to help us. So yeah, sadly, if the names get flip-flopped, if they're not on the appropriate side, just keep a lookout for what pieces they've taken. That'll tell you who's who. All right, lads. Let's have a moment here if we can. Right, the chat's not here. The stream's not on. No, it's just us.
Okay.
Just dudes being guys. How do we utilize our power as the streamers here to cheat? Like, there's got to be a way. There's got to be. Which one of you has the chess bot open for me?
It's simple. We are each other's chess bot when we're in the middle of
All right,
games.
so who are you gonna? All right, so then who are you gonna feed answers to when me and Aram are playing each other?
No. I meant you guys feed me answers when I'm playing. You guys figure it out amongst you. You give each other answers as you're playing each other.
One of you guys have to stick a walkie-talkie in your head.
Yeah, let me. I have a hat on.
Not where I thought you were gonna
Put the
say to
antenna.
stick the walkie-talkie. Yeah, stick it up your ass.
Big toe.
Yeah, I'm gonna be away from my desk making a sandwich in my kitchen. You're just gonna hear me. Yeah, just move that one piece over there. That should work out.
Use your phone. So here's what's wrong with the name. So the board flip flop. So like for example, Ravi, Wish is the black pieces, but in game 2, Wish was the white pieces, but was still up here behind the black pieces. So it just doesn't. I think that was the case anyway. So it just doesn't seem to always line up, which is fine. Again, we can figure that out on our own. But fun fact for anybody in here that may have to play me is I am a certified cheater. The reason that my chess.com name is get_Smiggy, it's because I can't use get Smiggy anymore. Because I used a chess bot against a bunch of bots like Mr. Beast and Pokimane, and chess.com didn't like that too much. Which, understandable, I was just trying to learn the game. Mr. Steal Your Girl and your SR. No, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is I was cheating and Herrera was still beating me. I didn't cheat against any human players. I didn't cheat against any human players.
This is news to me.
Oh my.
You learn by cheating. So Tim, the way I was doing it is I was using the bot to play against higher level players. Nothing crazy, nothing like Magnus Carlsen or fucking Hikaru level. But I was playing against like 1200s, 1300s just to kind of see like what more advanced moves look like. So I was just playing higher level bots and using the bot to tell me what move to make next, so that naturally I could just like see the whole board. And then I got an email and they're like, "What are you doing? We took your shit down. You could appeal this." And I was like, "Nah, yeah, you got me." Plus I could just make another one.
This death trap that's just in the middle of the board right now.
I love when you get two queens ready to slay in the middle of the board. Like, what are they doing there? That's dangerous.
The 2 kings.
Obviously, they're both covered very well, but like this is like you just said, this is a fucking minefield.
It's just whoever decides to be aggressive first.
As you should, Timothy. They're saying sup.
There it is.
Oh yeah,
That's the move.
What you got for that one, Robbie?
Oh man, we're gonna see a bunch of things just fall.
I'm not gonna lie, we have a bunch of hitters in this tournament. We have a bunch of people over 1,000 elo, and some even significantly higher than that.
Queen just hit the gritty.
But, but I will say the stoic manner in which a Ram is presenting himself in preparation, considering I'm his first round opponent and I've yet to grab a single W from him, has me a little more than shook. What is your
Tournament
level of
arcs are
preparation here, Ram? How are you feeling going into this?
You know, I'm just trying to guess some moves that the higher level players are doing. This round, I'm 1 for 8. So, you know, that's my level of prep.
How am I going to stream my game? Because I'll be in it, and it'll be on the board that's on my stream.
There just won't be a bar.
It'll be there. It'll still be here.
Like the eval bar or whatever won't be there. That's about it.
Don't worry, Robbie. I'll just commentate when the bar is moving up and down. I just won't tell you what direction is which or who's on what side of the board.
Legitimately though, Robbie, if you have different semantics of that question that you would like me to answer, please elaborate, because I just plan on doing exactly this.
There's a link that you can open up, separate tab, to see the ELO bar and make guesses, whatever else on there. Or anybody else that wants to do that too.
There you go. Well, no, you just won't be able to draw moves. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I'll be out in the first round of both tournaments. So I play a Rarum in the first round of this one. I play Tim Shady in the first round of the other one. I've never beaten either of them. So we'll only have to worry about that for 2 sets.
But can a Ram do it on a cold Tuesday night in Stoke?
Because a Rarum will see. You see, that's the good part, is me and a Rarum will be able to hear each other. So I'm just going to call out a bunch of fake, maybe real moves. Who's to say? Could be big mind games. But yeah, that's a fair point out. Like I said, we tried our best to eliminate all possibilities of like cheating, anything like that. And obviously it's not even a concern of ours, but with the 3 of us kind of sharing one screen here, we knew we were going to run into some issues, even if they were just for us, and we were willing to accept that. And so we've gotten a multitude of pieces off of the board here. I'm seeing 2 power
I looked
pieces.
away for like 5 seconds, and I looked back, and
Yeah.
they're gone.
I didn't even refresh this time.
I feel like Kyle can. I feel like I see a couple of moves that Kyle can make to just really just add the pressure onto Wish and close it out.
I see Maiden too.
It just depends on how Wish responds.
Who else sees it?
Do you?
Yep.
Shh, I want to see if anybody falls for it. I have no idea.
I like I said, shush.
Don't tell them. Well, Wish needs to bring his king in. Wish is the king. I don't know, because I mean, Wish got himself into some trouble last game and dug himself out very well, very impressively.
Mm-hmm.
There was no reason Wish should have got back into the last game. Robbie had a brain flop. Oh, that's why. Okay, it did. Okay. So I disconnected last time. That's what happened. Why is
Mine disconnected again right now.
Is that just like an idle thing?
Move. I don't know. It must be.
But like this is like having a YouTube video up and my PC going to sleep. It doesn't fucking make any sense.
You guys better start guessing moves.
It's gonna start clicking the screen like I do to my work laptop. Not gonna. Anyway, what are we looking at here? Now, see, ever since I called, this is the shit that scares me, right? It's because now Saul's sitting here doing one of these. I'm already naturally shook by a Rarum. These two are just it's EA Sports, baby. It's in the fucking game with these two. What do you do against this? Anybody else got advice? Chat, what are we... The people of the chat, what is your game plan going into your games? Like, what's the... Without giving away too much, I guess. Like, what's the general idea? Are we going to run right through a motherfucking face? Are we waiting for somebody else to make mistakes? What are we trying to get at here? I'll give you a twist die to stick in your home button. Twist my... Your... It's a good game.
It's very close.
I just don't want to get beat in like 3 moves. And I know Mr. Lunchbox is streaming this. I don't know if he can hear us or not, or if he's just streaming the matches. But when I was watching his stream the other day and he played a match, he kept talking about how bad he was, and then he beat someone in 3 moves. So...
Oh, yeah.
Throwing that out there.
Fun is to lose to be sad. Hey, me bicycle, I fully support you. Fully support you with that plan, by all means.
OG's plan is, I don't know, play patient but still be aggressive. I like it. I can't say it's a bad idea. Also, again, equally as fucking terrifying how calm he is. Is somebody else losing their shit right now? I saw Robbie's having a heart attack. It's not even his game.
It's the one thing I will say, at least Wish has a lot more time to work with, or he doesn't have to grind out something by the skin of their teeth.
Robbie said, Kyle, stop giving me a heart attack. And Moody replied, who I'm assuming Moody is in a voice chat with Kyle. And Kyle was just yelling, I'm fucking trying! I like to make a smiley face with the board pieces. Buns, welcome in. How we doing today? Okay, so again, we have Castle and Bishop against Castle. Obviously, we have 2 pawns floating against 3 here. Pawns aren't immensely relevant in this scenario. They're definitely good for defense and kind of making you have to work your way around. But it does feel as though Wish might be in control of this game. And maybe in the first series, we are going to see overtime already, perhaps.
I just can't keep up right now.
What do you have first round, Soul? You got Meat Bicycle?
Yep. And like what?
You're
Another
the
series.
You're the 4th game. The 2 people I had to add took away 2 of the buys. It took away. So we added 2 additional people to the tournaments today.
White pieces.
And yeah, Howdy is the white pieces, yes. So we added 2 additional people to the tournament today, which did unfortunately bump 2 people out of buy spots. I'm not going to say who it was. I'm not going to get this called rigged or anything. For anybody wondering how the seating and everything was done, I plugged this all into the site that you're going to see me using for the bracket, and I literally hit randomize. So these are not organized by skill, elo, or anything. The buys that were given to Beardy and Beardy and Robbie.
Oh, no.
The buys given to them were entirely random.
Oh, Wish. Oh, baby.
He said Wish is in control, which confused me.
Yeah, Wish is now against it. All that time suddenly just disappeared.
Yeah, so again, we've memed about it, but legitimately my biggest problem in chess, other than being dog shit, is I run, and granted I play it while streaming, and Lord knows I can't shut the fuck up on the microphone, but honestly, legitimately, if you're newer to chess, one of the biggest problems you'll face is the timer. Pretty much every single game that I lose is because I simply run out of time. So Wish only having 34 seconds to Kyle's 2 minutes is actually absolutely massive. Regardless of how decent of a spot Wish is in, he's gonna have to start making moves a lot faster, which is gonna cause a blunder somewhere. Maybe
Kyle's gonna go for it now. He's gonna see if he can squeeze out the king and really just add more and more pressure.
I think Wish might have a draw does Wish no good though. A draw gets Wish poked out of the tournament still, so Wish still has to push hard for it. A draw will still be 1 and 2, 1 win and 2 draws for Kyle, so that will still see him advance. And with 6 seconds
now,
left,
only 5 seconds on the fucking clock, dude.
It's looking like maybe he has.
Ooh. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first series win of the day. First and foremost, Can we get a big congratulations and a GG to Wish _, for the comeback of the fucking century in game 2, and an absolutely beautiful performance in games 1 and 3 as well. And then once we are done doing that, we have our first winner of the day. And if you will all give me just a moment here, you'll see here on my brackets, you're going to see Selwyn Aram disappear for just a moment. You will see that 2 out of the 3 games were taken by Kyle. Gentlemen, Wish, thank you so much for participating. Thank you so much for playing. Good games,
Wish.
amazing games.
Try.
Kyle, way to dominate the board when given the chances to. And congratulations on your win. Kyle will move on to round 2, where he will be facing off against Bearded Mana, one of the tournament favorites. But before we get to that point, ladies and gentlemen, we will direct your attention to the next set of people. OG Zach, Mur, if we could get you to please step into the arena, this smiggy Thunderdome, if you will. Go ahead, and if you already have each other's names set up, you can feel free to start your game whenever you would like, and I will hop in when I see you have done so. So next up on the docket is Zach's dad, OG, affectionately referred to, who has taken tournament favorite Ravi to absolute limits in games of past, but they've played with a rather large amount of time. So we're curious to see how some people are able to handle the 10-minute and thus later on 1-minute time constraints. But if we can get OG, Zach, and Mur to start your game whenever you would like, and it looks like they have, so I will be jumping into that, and let's get back to it. All right, I gotta update this graphic real quick so you two go off.
Yep. And I'm actually I'm messaging Cloud right now, or sorry, Kyle right now. I'm gonna be bringing him in for a quick little interview, post-game interview, just get his thoughts, feelings after the match.
Oh yeah.
While we're getting started here with OG Zach, who presumably is Stingray.
Yes.
Great name, great car. And King Mur, mightiest in all the land, but are they mightiest on the chessboard? We'll find out. Kyle, if you fucking hear me, respond to my DM. Thanks.
Ravi is in the tournament. Ravi is the other bye. So Beardy, for you and Ravi to meet off, you would have to meet in the finals, which maybe would only be appropriate. Hit him with the chomp 20, Tim.
I'm gonna completely fuck up your overlay right now, but I'll be back in a second.
That's fine. That's fine. Tim. Side bet right now.
Not sound.
No, you're good. Tim, if I beat you in the bullet chess game, in the bullet chess tournament, because we play each other round 1, you got to send me a video of you hitting the gritty or the sturdy. Huh. Well, now you see a Rarum chopped in half, South Park Canadian style on screen. I'm not going to fix that until Saul's back. But
Give me a giant forehead.
I do. Yeah, it's not even South Park style. It's just eyebrows up and then face. So I'll fucking up the works here.
We gotta leave it like that.
This is actually great content. I don't know if I can do the gritty, but I'll die trying. Yeah, at 30 years old, both of us would, isn't it? But to Sal's point, what he is trying to currently do is drag somebody into VC with us to maybe do a little bit of a post-match interview. This is by no means required, or anything like that. But if you were a part of the Stream Team Discord, you won't be able to see us in any of the voice channels because it's locked, because me and Araram damn near got burned on the public channel once. But if you guys are interested after your set is over to hop in and chat it up with the boys for a couple minutes about the series, you are more than welcome to. You can hop into one of the public voice channels in the Stream Team Discord, and we'll be able to drag you in with us. So if it's the end of your set, whether you've won or lost, and you would like to hop in and chat it up, chop it up with the lads a little bit, you are more than welcome to do that. And that is the excursion that Saul is on at the moment. Chelsea, welcome in. How are we doing today? Beardy, thank you for the lurk and for losing all your loyalty points.
I accidentally talked to the wrong Kyle. So now that we're getting that situated, let me turn on my camera really quickly. I do see other Kyle is in the general gaming area.
Please tell me you contacted Cloud.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
Nailed it.
Then I went in there. He's like, "Oh, what's up, man?" And I was like, "Hey, good game." He's like, "Oh, like Elden Ring?" And I was like, "No, fucking chess." All right, I'm gonna bring Kyle in here.
Do it.
In a second, assuming I have privileges, which I do. Thank God. Okay.
I was gonna say you definitely should. We handled this whenever you first came onto the team. What up, Kyle?
All right, and I do see Kyle is in here now. Kyle, let me know if you can hear me loud and clearly.
What's up, boys?
Welcome.
Perfect. Kyle, first and foremost, congratulations. A very riveting couple games there. Wild that it ended in a draw, but really grinded it out. Nice aggressive game 3 start as well.
Yeah, first I'd like to say shout out to Wish. He put up a much better game than I expected. His elo threw me off at first, and when I realized I was playing some real chess, I got a little nervous, but
yeah,
we
so
pulled it out in the end.
You got screwed a little bit because that is Wish's alt. Because Wish's main account has their real name, so we approved that one.
All good. He played great games. His end game was really tough. I had to really take my time and think. My plan was to get him low on time. I feel like I play really good fast chess, so I'm just trying to play to my strengths and keep everybody else a little bit pressed.
Yeah, absolutely. And time proving to be the very big factor at the end there. We'll Wish, unfortunately, having to really just grind it out and just see what stuck. But, really well played. Now, you're going up against somebody who some say has quite a bit of experience in chess. What are your feelings going into the next round? Are you focused on the championship, one game at a time mentality? What are you thinking right now?
I'm looking at Ravi Jaws in the finals on the other side of that bracket. I'm coming for you, Ravi. Big dog smells you, and it smells you bad, buddy.
That's exactly the answer I wanted to hear. That's fuck sportsmanship. Fuck sportsmanship. It's all about getting that fucking dub. Am I right?
Exactly.
All right, Kyle. Well, you know what? I'm fucking excited for you. Riveting first series. Anything you want to say to Beardy right now before we let you go back and prep for the next round?
Bearded, I hope you're watching, man. Play fast and play good moves, because I'm not going to mess up.
There you go.
Fucking
there you
love
have
the
it.
confidence. Good stuff.
How
Kyle.
do you do that? First winner so far. Very excited to keep moving forward here. Kyle, we'll talk to you soon. Get ready, get prepared, and we'll look forward to the next match.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you after my next win later, boys.
Yes, sir. Thanks, bud. All right, he's out. Saul. That's our guy.
I'm just so happy he became a bro with me right now. I'm so happy that as soon as he did it, I was like, I got him. I fucking got him.
I'm not gonna
Set the bar for the future interviews.
Yeah. I'll keep it a stack all facts, no capsules on this one. Saul said that he wanted to do something to this extent, do the interviews, which actually, I'll give a little credit where credit is due. You missed a W in Saul's name, Tim. Please give him all the W's that he's fucking taking right now. But Shucksy actually had a very similar idea for whenever we did the last Smash event, but we didn't really have time to do it because we had to do a fuckload of things on the fly for that event. But Sal brought this idea to me, and obviously it's a great idea. We okayed it immediately. Not that Sal needed our fucking permission for that. But all the same, the biggest concern I had with that was that, when you bring people into a voice channel, even if you know them, you never know exactly what the energy is going to be. So to that extent, it is definitely reflected in the chat by people such as Joe, Ravi, and Tim. Excellent interview by Saul, and just maybe even better commentary on his own match by Kyle.
I also want to point out there is a prediction going on right now. Thank you for setting that up for the series. So go in there, waste your channel points.
Thank you.
Figure out
Set that up.
who you're feeling. I'm going. I'm going to be honest. I know it might skew some of the people, but I'm going all in on Dad here.
On OG.
Didn't have one growing up, but I'm really hoping that I can have one right now, and I'm rooting for them. I want the post game interview to really be with Zach's dad. Smigs, thoughts? The pizzazz, dude. That's a good word, pizzazz. What's the problem? Also, is there music on your stream? There is, because it's really funny not hearing anything, but then you just laughing and like literally nothing else while two people are grinding it out on the fucking chessboard.
Someone's just taking fat fucking W's tonight.
That might be the only one I take.
I'm not gonna lie, out of the three of us, I would have put the fucking house, I would have put the team crest on a Rarum to be the one of us to make it the furthest. And I think maybe just off of his cool, calm, and collected demeanor, maybe a Rarum still holds that power within to remain more calm than the rest of us, at least externally, maybe not internally. But I gotta tell you, the absolute fucking tsunami of momentum that Saul is gonna be riding into his matches is not to be fucked with.
I'm just saying, right now, Ararum is just analyzing and writing down every move.
I'm studying.
I want the interview to be with Dad.
You know the funniest? I clicked on Lunchbox's stream right now. Motherfucker has one lens. That's half a poker face. I'm not even kidding. Oh, he just took off his glasses.
It's crazy that you lose the thing that has an 80% success rate, Robbie. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, you won? No, you won. What is rigged?
Yeah, he won.
Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Joe is the one that lost.
Oh.
You know what though, Joe? I bet if you go back in, I bet you win.
Guys, he can hear us. Abort. I was talking about his 3-move win. He can hear the sunglasses.
No.
I did see. I think he has like a channel point thing or something to change his glasses because I saw him do it before I started. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. All right, I know we did a prediction here, chat, but what are we thinking? I mean, the eval bar tells a story. That is for damn sure. Well, how are we feeling here? What do we think? Who do we think is... I feel like I shouldn't even ask this question. Who do we think takes this series, chat?
Dad.
The bar is white. Like this is fucking like 1500s colonial England. All you see is white.
That's what I want, Aram. I want like a Rudy moment where we're just say, Dad. Everyone in chat is just. Why did I not hear shit? Okay, here we go.
Oh,
I fucked with all my settings right now. I fucked with all my settings going into another stream. Dude, I didn't know he could fucking hear the stream. That shit's so funny. I was like, wow, that reaction is so in sync with what I just said. What are the odds? What are the fucking odds? Also, Smigs, I believe you are friends with everybody who is playing. Is that correct? Friends within chess.com.
Should be, yes.
Okay. There was a link that Robbie shared for that first match. Is that something that you can continuously share as well?
That's a great question.
Dad.
If somebody knows the answer to that, then I will gladly take advice. Again, bear with us a little bit because
coming in hot out the gate.
While this overlay, I know what you're thinking. You've seen Smiggy originals. You see the button up, you see the flow, the headband to hide my big fucking shiny forehead, and you think this is professional stream run by somebody who maybe has 4 digits in the viewer call making a fucking career out of this. It's all a fugazi, a facade, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This is fake shit, dog. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. The overlay looks fucking great, but I have no idea how to run a chess tournament. So by all means, if anything is faltering or anything of the like, point it out politely, but feel free to point it out.
And Robbie, thank you for sharing that link.
Yes, thank you.
If anybody in chat wants that, just go ahead and go into the chat box, click on the link. It's not going to scam you, don't worry. But it is nice to be able to kind of just pull it up on the side as well for those who are maybe multitasking as well.
Mm-hmm. And as pointed out already, OG, or Dad, affectionately known, he maybe isn't your dad, but today he's all of ours, has taken game one in a relatively dominating fashion. The only knowledge that I have of OG here is that he and Ravi have played a few casual matches against each other, And to my knowledge, Ravi has the highest elo of anybody in the tournament. And the last game that these two had played, again, Crash of the Titans, if we're going to mention dog shit games, they drew. They stalemated. So it would appear that, you know, again, the experience, the overwhelming knowledge that is spewing from this man's ginormous brain from having to put up with Zach for almost 30 years has made him a regular Bobby Fischer. I don't think OG chose his color game one. So in theory, the way that we are trying to run this, if I didn't mention it, I greatly apologize. But the way that we are trying to run this is the lower elo is supposed to get white because white moves first. I actually do think I forgot to mention that, so I do greatly apologize for that. Whenever you guys are setting up your games, if you could try to make a way where lower elo white goes first, I would very much so appreciate that. Honestly, if it doesn't happen, we're not gonna make a big deal out of it, but we would prefer that it happen that way. Wish, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the Funky Freshness, my friend. And once again, thank you so much for participating in our event and helping set it off in an absolutely electrifying fashion, my friend. All right, Arrera, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing from Dad? Dad to Dad, talk to me.
You know what? We were seeing some great moves, but not a lot of movement or control in the middle of the board yet. You know, we'll see who gets there first. That's something I read up on. So yeah, we're seeing the bar move back and forth a lot in this one.
The person who sends the challenge gets put as black first. That's a problem because I don't know everybody's elo off the top of my head.
I mean, we could just flip a coin ourselves and have that person send it out. That way there's still
I think I might have a way to see all the elos. Before the next set of matches starts, give me a second because I might have a way of seeing this. So I'm going to look up the thing here now and see who is the next set, but we're going to hold off on giving a shit about sending an invite until I say so, please.
There's so many layers going on right now, because as it turns out, it looks like Lunchbox is doing a little bit of homework right now on Joe.
Joe and Lunchbox are next, so that makes sense. You can figure out what color is what. That'll streamline it.
Strategy.
So the next bout is Joe versus Lunchbox. This one I don't have to look up because Joe just made her account today. So Lunchbox, you are by default the higher elo. Well, technically, actually, Joe is the higher elo on paper because you start a lot higher than that. But Joe will be treated as the underdog in this event. So Lunchbox, you will be the one sending the invite, and you will be playing as black first. But not to get too far ahead of ourselves, as we do have one of the more... Now, so here's my take, and this is not Lunchbox just screamed fuck. and this is not to take anything away from this set, because I think Murr is actually coming out with a vengeance. You're seeing a bit more of an aggressive play here. I think in the first set, the Wish Kyle set, I think we saw a bit more of a true head-to-head, piece-to-piece, even entertainment-based matchup, whereas in game one I legitimately think Murr was not ready to get smacked in the face by an actual dad, get disciplined, a little spanking like it's the old days, and maybe that first game he let get away from him a little bit, but it's looking like game two, even with the difference in elo, that Murr is invoking tactics that are going to have to make OG play a little bit faster than he would like, perhaps. What say Yins?
Yeah, I do think they're going to start to feel it out a little bit here. I think they started out really quick, especially Dad. And I don't know. I feel like, to me, Murr is a little bit still of a mystery, which I think can only benefit them, right? You're not exactly sure what they're going to do, if they're going to play very aggressively, very carefully, go off of time. But I think little by little, you just start trying to chip away. You got plenty of time to work with. You just got to make sure that you make it count. I love seeing the multiple streams of this going on, where everyone is just talking amongst each other. It's not even shit talk. It's literally just like, yeah, let's see how this goes.
My setup tonight is so particular, so nothing on stream gets moved. I can't open any other windows without breaking everything. So I have no idea what's going on in the background.
Wow, Kyle is very cool, calm, collected right now.
Cal wants the
Killer be killed. That's right. That's right. That is our chess killer.
Shooter's got to
This
shoot.
motherfucker probably has a jersey for chess and is wearing it right now.
A teacher by trade, but perhaps a student of the game. Again, every time I go to look over at my left monitor here, half of my screen is chess, half of my screen is you guys on Discord. And I just keep looking at Ararum, and every time I look over, I'm a little bit more unsure of myself. And I got to tell you, my confidence window was already at about a 5%. Are you outside my window? No, but I can go outside of this window that I made for myself. Movie magic.
I mean, it looks like Dad might just be sweeping the board right now.
I'm getting a quick scoop from my field reporter right now. I am seeing a story developing that Dad is currently watching the stream a little bit delayed. Maybe not necessarily watching the stream, but just hearing it. And they called out 2 pieces or 2 turns in advance now, meaning they just seem like they're in the zone. They're ahead of the move here.
That's the worst feeling in the world. My worst ever chess experience was when I played chess for a long time, but I've only bothered to try and get okay recently. And I played Ravi, which was already a mistake. And we played a 5-minute game, I think. And I spent 3 minutes straight thinking about a move. Like, not just one move, like trying to figure out what to do. And I made that move after 3 minutes. And Ravi already had me pre-moved after 3 minutes. What do you do at that point? You cry?
You know he was playing Genshin too. Motherfucker was like playing Genshin and just clicked on some pre-moves.
It's the most demoralizing thing to do. It's like, I took 3 minutes to try and figure out what I was going to do, and you already knew. Yeah, I think Ararum's analysis here may have been a bit spot on in because get your brooms out. It might be a sweep. You found the best move in your position for what it's worth. That's great. I mean, that is a good thing, obviously, but I don't know that it necessarily makes me feel better.
Oh man, here's where it's gonna start to fall, I think.
Ah, there it goes.
There she
is.
Good game.
Good game. Well, first and foremost, Mur, good job and thanks for participating, obviously, and being a part of this. I hope you had some fun, and you know, I think you just happen to be going up against somebody who was really just really fucking good at chess. Yeah, so
literally one of the favorites of the tournament.
By all means, please come back next year when we do this again. And
it better not be a fucking year before we do this again.
Fucking train in a goddamn cave somewhere and come back just ripped.
Yeah, by then Stream Team will have a whole new look again, I'm sure.
Probably.
But yeah, no, everything Saul said, everything Ram started to say there.
Oh, geez, Zach. Moving on.
And as Ravi had pointed out, Mur, thank you so much for joining. It is very much so appreciated. You did get shafted in the bracket. That's true. He's right. But as you see, I mean, if you would have got OG Zach, if you would have gotten Bearded Mana, if you would have gotten Ravi, if you would have gotten Tim Shady, there's one person in every section of the bracket that is just a fucking buzzsaw. So eventually it's all going to be weeded out. But Mur, thank you so much for participating in OG Zach's dad. Again, not yours, but maybe all of ours on the day. Moving on in what is so far the most dominant performance of the Stream Team Invitational. Zach, if your dad wants to come and voice chat, he's more than welcome.
I'm already working on it. But please obviously set up the next game. And then as we're working on do that, we'll do a quick little interview if Zach's father is so gracious to present us with this time. Grace us with this time. There it is. It eventually got there.
So, as everybody has already politely done, please throw your GGs out for both of our competitors. They both played valiantly. Just again, maybe the experience on the day it proved to be a little much, but I like the way that Murr played the second game. Came out firing and made OG have to take the game himself. So I respect the hell out of that. All right, the next
Joe and Lunchbox are already in.
Okay, let's get on in there then. We will be watching from the perspective of Joseph Grill. And allow me to get this back up. All right, on to
Good
the
luck, everybody.
third round of the Stream Team Invitational. Pitting, it's Joe Girl against Mr. Lunchbox. Although Joe's elo is actually apparently reflected appropriately, so Lunchbox was placed on the correct side, both, because... Is that a fucking castle, Joe? Joe, how long you been playing chess, Joe? You fucking castle 4 moves in.
She's been practicing, all right, for the last hour. Now, while we let that game go, I'm gonna see if I can drag. And don't forget the predictions are up there if you want to predict the winner for the next series. I'm gonna go see if I can move Zach in here real quick.
Joe's cooking the books. Joe's cooking the books.
And Zach, you are in here now.
My headset cut out. I will not be talking for 30 seconds.
Okay. Are we talking to Zach Senior or Zach Junior here?
The OG, the old guy. You guys didn't think I knew what that stood for.
Hey, you know what? You may call yourself old, but in some places that might be really wise, and I think that reflected today in your chess matches. So congrats first and foremost to that. That was it was very, very fast paced, and you can definitely see the aggression. I think that first match especially. So kudos to you for getting there.
Thanks. Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, I think Mir was a little outmatched, but he made some good moves, and I think he's learning. He'll keep improving.
I'm sensing a little bit of a trend here with the little bit more of a shit talk against the opponents.
But is it shit talk or is it outright confidence in the ability? Because
it's 100% the confidence, and I 100%
when you
respect
pull
it.
the broom out, when you mop
competition.
old buddy up and down the fucking cafeteria after serving him breakfast, lunch, and dinner, how else are you supposed to take an interview?
You want me to trash talk?
Hey, you do whatever you want here. You do whatever you want.
I'm sure you have a plan of attack just like you did on the board today. But going into the next round, I know that maybe things look a little bit favorable on your side. Maybe feeling a little bit confident after that first match. Have you looked at all at the next opponents, either Joe or Lunchbox, there to see maybe what they're working with, what you might have to be up against the next round?
No, I haven't. I'm hoping to watch these matches right now and see how they do.
Sure, yeah. Well, we appreciate you taking the time to be a part of this tournament and to talk to us right now. Before I let you go, any embarrassing things you could tell us about Zach really quickly? Just anything fun for us to use in the future?
Well, we'll come back to me on that one. I'll think of some.
Perfect.
Get you after your next win.
Talk. Yeah, we'll talk. But again, I appreciate you coming in here, and congrats on your win again.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me. This is fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're here to learn from you here. At least I am. So I'm writing down some moves that I can apply to my match.
All right.
Perfect. Well, have a good one. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
That was great.
Can I just say I can retire. I can be done streaming now. We just interviewed a fucking real dad that's not a Rarum.
But genuinely, Zach, thanks for convincing your dad to come on and fuck around with us.
That was fucking awesome. That was fun. That was awesome. Was that not just hold on. I'm sorry, Sol. Chat. Was that not the coolest shit? He came into voice chat with us. First off, he's in the tournament with us, and he came into voice chat with us and dropped fucking fire. Was that not the coolest shit? Continue, Sol.
I don't remember where I was. I'm just saying I respect the confidence because so far everyone who's come out has said, you know what, I did pretty fucking well.
Oh, geez, Zach,
I
way
liked
cooler
what I
than
did
Zach.
there. You know, it had to come from somewhere, right? It had to come from somewhere.
And howdy.
And off the bat here, I am seeing some pretty aggressive play from Lunchbox to just go in and start taking pieces, not even necessarily even
I don't
maybe
even
focus
know
on the
that.
next couple of rounds, just going.
That all to wise quip was insane. that was fucking, that was flames, dude. That was the coolest thing that has ever happened on my stream. Bar none, I don't give a shit. That was the coolest thing that has ever happened on my stream. What do you mean no shot? It's my fucking stream.
Well, hopefully the next couple matches here will provide
No. I
great
want
interviews
every one of you
afterwards.
here to know, none of you will ever give an interview that good.
Rip me.
None of you will.
Zach, understand that it's great for both sides.
Zach has been catching a lot of strays recently.
Zach has been catching a lot of strays, which is why last night I told him, I was like, Zach, I enjoyed our random conversation about fucking like Five Guys that we talked about. It was like very unprompted. He just sent me a random Five Guys thing.
Who were the
and I
guys?
was like, who hurt you? You know, I can't remember their names, but I think they, I want to say they maybe were part of a reindeer song, maybe a Christmas song. I can't exactly remember.
I thought Grandma got run over by a reindeer, not a dude.
And you know what? And that show or that movie was slept on. Because let me tell you, that song was a banger. As a child, I sang that shit no matter what time of the year it was.
Fair.
I was like,
I don't know what to do with that
don't ask me to
information.
repeat it.
I don't know what to do with that
Don't
information.
ask me to repeat it.
Ram, I gotta know what's going on in that big, beautiful brain of yours right now. You have been processing information at lightning speed over there for 2 hours now. And
Right now, I'm just trying to remember all the lyrics to "Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer," but that's not coming back to me.
That's almost all of it there. That's almost all of it there. Say that a couple more times in a verse in a catchy tune, and you are halfway there.
Walking home from our house, Christmas Eve.
You could say there's no such thing as Santa.
But as for me and Grandpa, we believe.
Because they witnessed the drive-by.
Because Santa fucking murdered somebody.
Yeah, straight up.
You guys remember a Christmas movie called Annabelle's Wish?
I do not.
Or is that just me?
No, but I'm gonna look it up real quick.
It's a cow who wants to be a reindeer. I used to watch it as a kid.
Have you ever heard of a wishbone?
Yeah, the time-traveling beagle.
Motherfucker was time traveling? I just thought it was a dog celebrating Christmas.
Wishbone?
What? Regardless.
Time traveled, right?
I don't watch
Oh
it.
wait,
Regardless,
big ups,
my
big ups,
friend-
big ups to the stream team. Zach said that interview was S tier. Lamau, I had to hold myself back from laughing. Lamau, and then he said that OG thinks you lads are funny, and now gets why he could hear me laughing my ass off late in VC with the lads. We got the seal of approval.
That is maybe the biggest compliment I will ever get in my entire life.
My own father never approved of me. I'm glad yours did.
OG? Is there any way you can get OG in GTA with us one night?
Yeah, he just starts taking bodies. Frame one.
Yeah.
Loads in, pops a head off.
He's like, let me show you guys how we used to fucking riot against the cops back in the day.
Shit, nobody told me I didn't update this.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Now let's quickly check in on this game here. Still game one. Oh yeah, I think you're updating the name, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I thought you meant like the
Quick
stream for a
moves
second.
are being made by both sides here.
Yeah, I'm
rapid
actually seeing a
moves.
lot of rapid pace here. I
There's
think that's
been lots of moves made, but still plenty of time on both sides.
This is much more methodical. You can, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but you can tell the thought elo level where they're making appropriate moves still, but they're like Aram just pointed out, taking their sweet ass time making said moves.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I'm peeking over at Lunchbox's stream every so often, and you see him with a couple different ideas. Not exactly, quick off the trigger right away, but once he decides that there's something that he could probably work with, he pulls the trigger and sets go.
Hey, Twitter fingers turn to trigger fingers.
You can say there's no such thing as Santa.
And then
Yo,
there's
Santa
Aram's fingers
got Twitter fingers?
that are playing some guitars. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. By the way, I was over at my friend's place yesterday. He has the exact same guitar rack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he actually showed me a couple songs he was working on yesterday, and it was a great time.
Do you write his own stuff?
Yeah, he's actually pretty good. He and I talk quite a bit about music.
Aram
I'm not
got the
super
best
musically
rack.
inclined.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Aram's rack. I think it's a solid rack.
I'm just stuck on the visual of, like, you know, Aram's a father now, so you leave cookies for Santa and all that fun jazz. I'm just imagining, like, you leave the cookies, you leave the milk, and then you just got to Aram in the recliner with a Glock 9 in the holster, waiting for a motherfucker to come down the chimney, get a little revenge for Grandma real quick.
That's how it happened this past Christmas.
So if you don't get any presents this year, we know why.
That guitar rack, though, I used to have just one stand for each guitar, and it took up so much room. So getting rid of all those other stands and putting in that one, which I got it on, not Wish,
Amazon,
Wayfair. That's what it was, because it was even cheaper than Amazon. I think it was like $40 for that rack, and that was it.
See, my experience with Wayfair, though, it's always more expensive whenever I've looked for anything on Wayfair.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've ever bought from them. And that was
because I was looking for stools at one point, and I ended up getting some from our local Swedish friends at IKEA, and those ended up being pretty cheap and easy to put together, which I love putting shit together. But the Wayfair ones were like triple the price.
You helped put
and I was
this
like, you know
team
what?
back
I'll just go
together.
for something simple. It looks good.
for sure.
Now, I honestly, this game can go either way. I'm seeing a lot of potential openings here on both sides.
All right, lads.
It may come down to time.
Smiggy's about to take like a 5-minute hiatus here to go do some things. So I will be back shortly.
Good
Okay.
luck.
Yeah, because before when I was talking about the time, it looks like we got 5 minutes versus 3 minutes. So it really could come down to that.
Yeah, and obviously Joe might be up a little bit against it by the end. A lot of pieces still to play, a lot of moves still to make.
Yeah.
But you never know what's going to go on.
Look at that defense surrounding the king, though, on Joe's side.
Yeah, right? A brick wall.
Yeah, strong defense going on.
And here Lunchbox goes, immediately recognizing and just saying, you know what? I'm going to try to play out of this.
Straight in with the queen, but no matter what piece, if he tries to take a piece next, his queen's gone immediately.
Also, Carson, welcome in, by the way. Smigs, who is your host and your legendary streamer here, your people's champion, stepped away just a quick minute to, drop a deuce, maybe do some taxes, release something on the mailbox, whatever it might be, but he'll be back shortly. But welcome in. We're doing a chess tournament right now. If you're a fan of chess, by all means, stick around, hang out, give us your insight, actually, if you're a chess master by chance, on what you're thinking so far of this play. But welcome in. Hope you're having a good time so far and a good night or a day, depending on wherever you're from.
Now it seems like Lunchbox is setting up ahead of time, but I just realized if he still has this opened up, we're just talking about the moves going on.
No, he doesn't. That would probably be a little cheap.
Unfair advantage.
No, that'd probably be a little cheap. He's definitely not in there. I made sure to double check.
I clicked over on his stream, and he's got the move set up ahead of time. It looks like all the arrows.
Yeah, 1,000. Okay, it's a solid elo. Definitely more than myself, I would presume. I've never played enough on chess.com to give myself an elo, but
Does he have
thousands.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it is.
Lunchbox with the first dub.
All right.
Good game.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Well played on both sides. Only game one. Still plenty of time to go. We'll have Smigs update that.
Your PogChamp is back, ready to update brackets and shit.
There you go.
My fucking.
Dang, I was like 90 seconds.
That was a fast.
Yeah, so I don't have a mailbox, so maybe one of your other options, but.
Fair enough.
God damn it. Oh, god damn it, my camera won't focus. Let me update this. Lunchbox 1, yes.
Lunchbox 1.
Congrats.
Carson, we got a 1,000 master. Hey, next time we do a tournament, hop on.
Hell yeah.
Here.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a grandmaster in the making over here.
Carson, I saw Saul already gave you a warm welcome, but may I do the same as we are in my stream. Welcome in. As Saul had pointed out, we are doing a chess tournament, a community-run chess tournament. The three of us, myself, below me is a Raram 94. My fucking camera won't focus. And below him is Saul. The three of us make the stream team, yes, very original name, very pog, very champ, very cool. On top of that, yeah, we're just doing a community run chess event where we are playing a best of 3 series of 10-minute blitz games. And then did they not just like start a new game?
I'm messaging them.
There's some good content. Thank you. Appreciate that. As soon as my fucking camera will refocus, it will be. Ooh, maybe. No.
Everything's so blurry.
Hold on. Switching.
Hold on.
Switching scenes real quick.
Hold on.
Look at this. You're good. Take your time.
Was Lunchbox black the first game?
Yeah. God.
Okay, so he should be white. He should or wait, was he white or is he with black for the first match?
Lunchbox was black.
Dude.
So he should be white, so he's fine, right? Or are we going off of Elo?
No, it'll switch every game.
Yeah.
Fine. Is Lunchbox white this game?
They have not.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna dip in real quick. I'm gonna take care of this.
Game 2.
He should be white second match. Yeah. Song, the song being played. I'm gonna fucking break my camera here in a second. This is the Sword and Shield Gym Leader theme by Glitch City. Okay, camera is good now. Get back to it. Oh, Sal left again. God damn it. We have Canadian Ararum again. We have Canadian South Park Ararum again.
Hello.
And my camera fucked up again. Are you kidding me? This camera's too damn expensive to do shit like this to me.
It's just what you look like to me without my glasses.
Focus.
I can't believe you had that picture still in the corner.
I actually, when I pulled that up earlier today to like look at everything in the layout, I actually forgot that was there. I was like, wait, what the fuck did I? Like, because it's funny. Because it's funny. So the person with the lower elo gets 2 games as white and 1 with black. Correct. That is correct. I also hate the Spotify setting. Oh no, it didn't happen that time. But Spotify does this thing where if it detects 30 consecutive seconds of you talking, it'll in Discord, it'll shut Spotify off.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's really fucking dumb. It's happened to me already this stream. Who is the highest elo in the tournament? That would either be OG Stingray, who we just saw in the last round, or Ravi Jaz, who you see in the chat above you. One of them is probably the highest. Ravi, correct me if I'm wrong, somewhere around 1700, I believe. I know Saul was figuring things out.
Next game?
No. Ravi is 1700. There we go. I know Saul is getting us intel, but part of me wishes he would quit leaving.
I'm over on Lunchbox's stream and they're playing right now.
People need to tell me these things.
It just started.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. People need to tell me these things, though. Okay, we're good. We're in. All right, we're back, baby. All right, a little bit of technical difficulties, but what the fuck would a Stream Team Friday be without them? We're back, and we're ready to roll for match number 2. You showed it in my face.
All I can think of is the Mario Kart clip.
Dude, I fucking I've never felt that sort of visceral reaction to somebody dead. It was great content from him, to be fair. It was great content from him. God damn it. OG Zach is like 1300. That's
all right. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Getting things weighted a little bit of confusion, but I think we're good.
Ravi says he's washed. I just told a story about how Ravi predicted a move that I didn't even know I was going to do yet. I summoned Saul. Crazy.
Asking you shall receive.
But you would have to sacrifice 2 other streamers for that. Are you willing to sacrifice your Ararum and Smiggy cards to the graveyard to summon the Soul?
What is the I am the son of a shepherd thing from Ed and Eddie? What is it? How does it go?
That is my horse.
There it is.
Okay, let's reground ourselves. Where are we at here? Well, we're on twitch.tv. You should fucking know that. But aside from that, what is happening here in front of us? We are playing the Stream Team Chess Invitational. The current tournament that you are looking at is a best of 3
Big stretch.
10-minute blitz chess set. Single elimination. So if you take 2 out of the 3 games, you move on. if it is tied after 3 games, so 2 wins and 1 stalemate, or 2 stalemates and or rather 3 stalemates, the tiebreaker will be sudden death overtime of 1 minute bullet chess games until there is an outright winner. And that will not be a best of anything. That will just simply be whoever wins wins. And again, single elimination. So if you lose your set, you are out. We are currently looking at the third set of round 1, which is pitting Mr. Lunchbox against its Joseph Grill. Currently, we have Lunchbox up 1-0, with game 2 just in its infant stages. After this, we will have 2 more games in round 1. And then hopefully things will pick up the pace a little bit, because I do see we are taking a good bit of time, which is fine, but also we want to be courteous of everybody else's Friday nights. So we have 2 more matches, 2 more sets in round 1. The next set will be Meat Bicycle and our very own Soul. And then to round out the first round, it will be a Rarum and myself. So that is what we are watching. Thank you all for participating, making this event happen in the first place, helping us garner enough people to make the event happen in the first place, and just for being here and supporting and having a good old time. So that's where we're at. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, so question for you guys. When it comes to myself for the next series here, do you want me to just deafen? I mean, do you want me to just... Obviously, the stream will just go away. I can still kind of just talk through it. What do you think works best here?
I guess you could deafen if you wanted.
I was gonna say just deafen, that way you can't,
because I'm just trying to have a good time here, you know.
I was gonna say for
razzle dazzle.
For let's think here. Let's brainstorm here, because for me and a Rarum it doesn't matter, right? Because I don't think either one of us cares if we hear what the other one's thinking. So like we probably are just gonna chill as if normal here. You are welcome to deafen, because I'm sure we'll be, if we could even see it, pointing out, you know, other people's moves and whatnot. I would say you can do one of 2 things. You can just chill here and we can try our best not to give you spoilers, or maybe better off to not call it rigged for us is you can simply, you know, close my stream and deafen. So that way you'll still be on stream, because your Discord picture will still be here, but you won't be able to hear us. Isn't 10-minute chess rapid, not blitz? I don't fucking know. No, legitimately though, Carson, I am very much so a chess noob. I run other tournaments and events and shit, but I actually am very much so a chess noob, so it probably is. But when I looked it up earlier on the Googles, it told me that anything from 5 to 10 minutes is blitz. So I went with that. Perhaps as
it's a blitz for us. It's a blitz for us, all right?
Perhaps as the tournament organizer, I should have figured that out a little better. So that's on me, and I actually really do appreciate you pointing that out.
Oh, I'm seeing some aggressive play here by Lunchbox. I'm thinking this one might be starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, we've been playing a good amount of chess on stream, but my normal content is not chess. I definitely play chess on stream, but I'm a speed runner and a challenge runner of things like Mario Odyssey, Crash Bandicoot, Pokemon, things of the like. We sneak in some other things.
We're about to see Lunchbox just eviscerate Joe's King.
Is he moving in for the kill?
Not yet.
What are you seeing? How we seeing?
I'm not seeing.
Yeah, how's the king gonna be dethroned here?
Well, look at top. Okay, there you go. He backed out. Sensible move.
Well, what?
Yeah,
so he was putting his knight in a position where he was going to try to force a move, because his bishop is in position to try to go up.
Yep.
Okay.
Open the queen, took knight, and then bishop take queen.
That doesn't.
Which is the biggest thing, because because
I was gonna say that move doesn't do anything for Joe.
Look where Lunchbox's king is, though.
I'll be your glucose guardian.
King,
Oh yeah.
say it again.
I was just reading chat, sorry.
Oh.
I mean,
I'd probably get my knight out of there now.
yeah.
That was Lunchbox.
I was gonna say Lunchbox is playing aggressive and definitely well, obviously. But I've seen a few moves that even I am seeing are leaving pieces out to dry, and if I'm seeing that, you know, that could probably be picked out by even the rarest of chimpanzees found in the lab. This is why I love lower elo chess, because they're making 95% of the appropriate moves, but all you got to do is hang one queen, and that's a wrap. I'm sorry, Ram. I cut you off. What were you about to say?
No, it's all good. Okay, well now that really changes things. So never mind.
And that's just how the cookie crumbles, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing, I mean, obviously we're seeing Lunchbox, right? He has somewhat of a commanding lead. You see he has one more pawn. He has both bishops. He has a knight, a rook, and the queen. And now, yeah, I think what may have unfortunately went wrong for Joe is she clearly, in the minimal amount of time that she has spent prepping for this tournament, she's clearly learned some of the more important moves in the game. I think what may have failed her is simply inexperience and you know, the one move I saw, she put a bishop out in the middle to block something else, and all she did was lose the bishop. So it's just small things like that that can obviously add up very quickly. But I'm actually exceptionally impressed because Joe, again, made her account today, and is putting on a performance that's something to be exceptionally proud of for, again, that amount of time. The queen blunder for style. That's how every one of my relationships has been, baby. Blunder the queen away.
But no, Aram has a drum set. He can do that.
Yeah, but Aram also still has his queen.
If you guys can hear me clacking away on my keyboard,
It does not come through on Discord. You're good.
Okay, perfect. But so I did send a message though, Smigs, into the Discord. I don't know if you can. You probably can't.
I can open Discord. Discord's like the one thing I can open.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because you can open up another window, I think, right?
Discord is just because it doesn't interfere with anything else I have up.
He's got checkmate, doesn't he?
Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing. I have an idea for that, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see how your thing starts, because Aram and I can handle that on our own. But we'll see how yours starts to go. Hold on, I was gonna.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured as well.
That works.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that as well.
If it gets to that point, I'm going to see how yours starts, and then I'll make that announcement if need be.
Sure.
You guys got to hear a little bit of behind the scenes without actually hearing shit. Again, movie magic. Oh, good, I fell asleep. Well, okay, you know, I'll just make the announcement now, since it directly involves you, Beardy. So what we were actually just discussing is something I alluded to no more than 20 minutes ago, probably, is we're very cognizant of the fact that we are not through round 1 yet, and we are 2 hours into the stream. And again, we know that when you ask somebody to sign up for a tournament, they should expect a time commitment, but we also understand that we can't rob people of their entire Friday night. So again, we understand that we are only in round 3 and we are 2 hours in. So I think what we are going to do beginning in round 2 is do the idea where we are playing 2 games at once. Let me see here. Oh shit, we're gonna have to start doing that now.
No, I think we should start to do that now.
Because yeah, we have 3 left in round 1, not 2 anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are going to start playing 2 at a time here. So after this, we'll start playing 2 at a time. Just to keep things moving a bit. I hope. No, it's not because of you, Beardy, honestly. Truly and surely it is not because of you. It is simply because, again, I was looking at the timer and saw that we were going long, and then the other 2 unprompted messaged me in Discord, so we were all in agreement on that already. So starting next round, we're going to play 2 consecutively. The way I'm going to try my best to manage that is hopping back and forth between the games, having them open on separate tabs. So I'm going to try my best to cover both games as well as possible. Forgive me if I don't give equal coverage to them. So that's how we're going to try and mitigate taking up more time. So bear with us as we try to figure that out. So you're going to see a rare cell disappear real quick because I have to look at my brackets. So the way this is going to kind of work for round 1, because we have 3 rounds left, is after Joe and Lunchbox are done, we are going to have the series of Saul and Meat Bicycle along with Tim Shady and Rich. Both of those sets are going to go on at the same time, and I'm going to try and bounce back and forth on stream between the two. After that, a Rarem and myself will be the last match of round 1. We may broadcast that solo, and then round 2, since there's an equal 4 sets of games, we'll go back to doing it 2 and 2.
There it is.
Everybody in chat, you know what that means. Please give the warmest and heaviest and most poggies of GGs to both of our competitors. Mr. Lunchbox coming away with the hot dub, and Ms. Joe Girl, again, playing unbelievably well. Like, actually playing just unbelievably, exceptionally well. Just started playing today, learned the castle technique, which I still didn't even remember to do half the time. So, Joe, very well played. Mr. Lunchbox, congratulations on the win, and moving in to your next round, where you will face off against the Titan that is OG. Okay, bear with me again here, everybody. Here's how we're going to proceed from here. If I can get Saul and Meat Bicycle to place your chess.com names in the chat, and also feel free to start your game alongside Tim Shady and Rich, to also place your names into the chat, and feel free to start your game whenever you are ready. We will have both of those series going side by side. I will try my best to have them tabbed up differently and bounce back and forth between them. You know, it's kind of how this is just gonna run right now. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be lovely.
All right. I do see that he sent me the challenge, so I'm gonna go ahead and accept.
Go for it.
Do you have Meaty as a friend, so that way you have the link to the match?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and accept. I'm gonna go ahead and deafen, so that way you guys can do your thing for the 2 matches, and then I will probably do the interviews and whatnot after my match here.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. I'll do all that whenever.
Starting it.
Can I get a confirmation that we have Rich and Tim Shady in the chat, please? / are you starting a game? Can I get confirmation that one or both of you are here? Yeah, no, those were very good games. Those were very, very good games. Tim Shady and I, yes. Tim, are you here, bub? Need to hear from you. His name on... Hold on. Fucking... Saul is next. But we are going to start playing 2 games at a time because we are starting to run very far on time. So we're going to start having 2 going at the same time. Timbo, I'm going to lose my shit if you don't answer me, bub. Here is Tim Shady's name. Feel free to throw him a challenge. If you throw him one and he does not answer you, please let me know, as I have my ways of contacting him IRL. Dang, I'm not ready. How long do you think? Wait, I'm here. Tim, thank you. All right, whenever you 2 are ready, no complete rush, but if you guys could start whenever you are ready. Thought I had another game. Really need you guys to listen to me. really need you guys to listen to me. What we are going to start to do here, since we are 2 hours into stream already, I meant mentally. No, you guys are good. You guys are good. I'm fucking around here, but just to repeat, so everybody does know, what we are doing now is, since we are starting to take a bit more time than we would like, we are going to start playing 2 series side by side. and I'm going to do my best to cover both, but we do need to get things moving just a little bit faster. Wasn't mentally ready. Gotcha. So yeah, whenever you two are ready, feel free to challenge one another, and I will hop on in. Okay. So what you are currently seeing on the board here is Meat Bicycle versus Saul, our very own stream team member, the first of us to participate in our very own tournament. And hopefully, we wish he might take a dub tonight, because in the matches after this, Araram and one of us has to knock the other one out. And likely fucking Araram's gonna win. Mate in 1. Saul looking, yeah. Saul is playing. Saul is in this game that we currently have up on screen. Let's see. Okay, and we got the Tim Shady match going now too. Okay.
Are they saying they had Saul at mate in 1?
Yeah, who had the mate in 1, by the way? I meant to... Oh, fooled. Damn. Get rolled. Okay, so I'm gonna have to refresh every time I hop back and forth, but that's okay. So, if you see... Here, we have Saul versus Meat Bicycle, and then on this screen, you'll see we have Tim Shady, who is derp, and Rich, who is Rogue. So I do apologize. You will see me bouncing back and forth. It might get a little hard to follow sometimes. But again, time constraints. We want to be cognizant of people's time. We don't want to keep everybody here 5 hours for one tournament. All right. Araram.
I added the wrong Saul. I didn't add Saul 2. Whoops.
You just got a random Saul on there.
Yeah, someone else.
You're just gonna challenge some rando. I would have broadcasted it too. Just go play a bot. I'll broadcast it as me. Maybe I'll win.
I'll spectate Tim then.
So what do we think? How do we? Because I actually don't know that I've ever seen Saul play.
I haven't either. I've never seen him play, and I've never played him. So that's always our before Saul gets there game.
Yeah. So what do we? I mean, what's his elo? His elo's 8. Do you start at 800? You start at 800.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he looks locked in right now. Look at him down there.
I was saying, every time I looked over, both of you had this stoic pride sense of student of the game. Holy shit.
Good game, Saul.
All right, we have Tim Shady. Oh, Saul, we need one, dog. Meat Bicycle taking game 1, unfortunately, favorably over Saul.
Yep.
To Ram's point, though, Saul was rather locked in, and when Saul hits gamer mode, Saul gets shit done.
He does.
But that was a tough one.
He did not think that was funny. Like, he didn't laugh that off or anything. He's coming back with a vengeance, round 2.
So woo. I have Tim Shady's game open. The problem is every time I bounce back and forth, it does a connection thing, so I got to reset. We're gonna watch Tim Shady's game here for just a minute, and then oh no, this is the Saul game again. Why are they? Fuck it. I'll just keep bouncing back and forth a different way. All right, we currently have
on Tim.
Okay.
Right now, Tim is highly favored, but we know that elo bar can bounce back and forth quickly.
You know what? I am gonna, because they're still in game 1. I am gonna go over to them actually.
Okay.
Here we go. That was brutal. Again, Saul admittedly doesn't even really play chess like that. So to any extent that Saul can hold off somebody of
Tim won.
Huh?
Tim won.
Oh, did he? Wait, why?
Yeah.
Where the hell? I opened up Tim's game and it gave me Saul's game again. God damn.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is there nothing incognito can't do? Open a game in an incognito tab. That'll help. Ooh. Won't I have to re-sign in though?
Derp is victorious.
All right, well, Tim is up 1-0. Saul is down 1-0. We will watch Saul's game for a little bit, then we'll hop over to Tim. But again, it sucks that you can't really see much of Tim's game at the moment. Tim is actually, again, I live with the dude. Cat can ball a little bit. Cat's got skills on the board. He was not my favorite going into the tournament, but he's just outright. He's one of those people that is just naturally smart, but he's also one of those people that doesn't mind studying something for 7 hours a day. So it's quite a dangerous combination of go fuck yourself when you have to try and beat him at something.
He's almost at 1200 there.
And he said, because I messaged him, I was like, do you know what your elo is by chance? He's like, I'm washed. I'm only like 1150 now. I was like,
Whoop.
Great. I see nothing has changed.
Right. This says game aborted, so I don't know what they did there.
Sure does. Timbo, or
They started a new one. Maybe it's connection issues or something. But they
okay, that's fine.
They just started one.
Just gonna make sure. Can somebody who knows Rogue, can somebody who knows Rich, get in contact with him and make sure that that is the case, that Tim is up 1-0 and they reset? Because I believe he said he was closing my stream. Just use links to spectate. You don't need to sign in. Oh, in fact, don't sign in. It's why it's doing this to you. You're not supposed to log in twice. Gotcha. Robbie, can I ask you for help then? Can I ask you to send me a link for Saul's game? Also, shit. I can't even do it that way. Because this is opening a window and I would need it to be tabbed in. It's fine. I'm going to keep doing it the jank way, and that's just going to have to be okay for now. Did they abort another game?
No, they're in the middle of one. I think you just got to refresh.
Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. We have Tim Shady up now. All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay, again, we got Tim Shady up 1-0 on the series, looking to take a quick, swift 2 off. And it looks like by bringing out some of the power pieces here, we see 2 knights and a bishop already somewhat advanced up the field. It looks like Tim is really trying to apply the pressure. What's that?
There is chaos going on in the middle right now.
And I see what Tim's trying to do. He's trying to bait the knight for knight, because I think he's probably more comfortable playing down pieces as opposed. I mean, I don't know what Rogue's actual elo is. Maybe it is 500. Maybe Tim is taking that into account. But I would assume Tim is much more comfortable than Rogue will be playing down important pieces. I'll be back in 10. Got it, Robbie. God frowns on chess abortions. Jesus.
Rogue's taking some time, so that could be his downfall in the future.
As we have heard and seen. As you will hear and see in the next round.
2 minutes from Tim Shady.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough. And yeah, he's just gonna keep putting pieces. Now, what was the idea there actually? Did Tim just hang a knight?
I think so, because the what's that bar called on the side? Evaluation. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's going way back and forth right now. But now it's it's favoring Tim a lot more.
Yeah, you would like to think that he planned that out, but hanging a knight out to dry like that, or whatever he hung out to dry there, felt a little crazy at the time, a little zany, a little kooky.
Look, when you make those moves fast, it is easy to miss stuff like that.
Yeah, he has only taken 30 seconds off of his timer too. I wonder if he's even looking at that.
Yeah, we're at 9:27 versus 7:12 and counting.
Yeah, because I mean, by all accounts, like the way that he played game 1, again, Rogue's playing well, but the way Tim played game 1, he doesn't need to. He just needs to just make the right move at this point. That's all. He's got the time. He's got the skill. But you know what? Maybe Rogue playing a little faster, kind of not mirroring his moves, but bringing out some important pieces quick too. Maybe he's got Tim thinking a little bit. Got to give credit where credit's due here.
But Rogue is taking some time.
Rogue is taking some time, which, as we both already pointed out, it can be your best friend sometimes to get the right move, but all of a sudden you do that for 3-4 moves, and as you see right now, you're 3 minutes behind your opponent. And while
that's not a good spot to be in.
While 6:30 looks like a good amount of time still, later in the game you can see Tim start to employ tactics that are just going to make Rogue have to run around the board and just simply make more moves than he would like to with the amount of time he's going to have left.
Mm-hmm.
What is the okay, because the castle was there. Okay. Rogue clearly has some of the... Rogue clearly has the basics down here. A little bit of trap, a little bit of make your opponent run away. But I fear, and I don't know why, but with the way some pieces are flying around here and with the abundance of caution they seem to be treating their queens with, I wouldn't be shocked if one of them eventually thinks that they have to get the queen out and ends up throwing it out to certain death.
Yeah. You know, Saul's second match is lasting longer than the first one, so I wonder if things must be going much better for him this time around.
Yeah, this one's slowing up a little bit. I'm sure we will be able to get back to that. Let me try and finagle my way into Saul's match here. Keeps putting me in Tim's. I know I literally have a solution to this, but the way that my stream is set up, I can't get that to easily... I can't get an incognito tab to easily display alongside this one.
Yeah. I would check up on his game, and I don't have either of them.
It's okay. Wait, Saul's game?
Yeah.
Oh, I assume you pointed out that it's going longer than usual just based off of the fact that he's not back in here yet.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And just how focused he is over there.
Okay, how do I do this? Let's see here.
Eval bar heavily in Tim's favor again.
I need Robbie to show me how to do that again when he gets back. That's okay. We're just gonna watch Tim for now. We'll hop off that thing eventually here. Although, again, Rogue is I don't know exactly what we're looking at here because as much chaos as was in the middle all of 5 minutes ago, it is dispersed pretty heavily. But it's looking, to the naked eye at least, relatively even.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got several of his pawns, some good king protection down there. Both of his rooks and a queen. I mean, it's a good setup right there. But whatever the eval bar is seeing, I'm not, because like you said,
I think Saul might be coming back. I see him clicking around.
It doesn't look as much in Tim's favor as as the eval bar is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that eval bar is big. It's big. And it does, in fact, look like Meat Bicycle has taken the victory over Saul. GG's. I apologize. I was not able to broadcast more of that. As always, we came a little bit... I'm not even going to say ill-prepared. This shit's hard to do, okay? Not that anybody was questioning me, but this shit is actually really hard to do. So anybody who tells me it could have been done better, I implore you to do it yourself. Anyway, it does look as though Saul, against his best efforts, was unfortunately unable to take down yet another powerhouse in the game. Meat Bicycle asserting dominance on the side of the chat, knocking out the first of 3 stream team members, assuredly, that aren't going to win the goddamn tournament. So, Arerum, I hate to break it to you, but it's all on you now. Is Saul going to interview himself? I'm going to make him when he gets back in here. We're good right now. Saul's series is over. Arerum and I are going to play our series alone. And then once we get to the next round, there's 4 matches in the next round, and we'll do 2 and 2 again. Shit, do we?
Okay, so things have evened back out.
We might have to cut the 1 minute tournament out, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that call now, everybody. We're just simply not gonna have enough time for the 1 minute tournament. We're gonna go to 4 hours in this one. So I do apologize for anybody who may have been excited for that. But as of right now, we're probably gonna have to. It's 1 minute though, yeah, but it's fucking 3 rounds of a best of 5 of 1 minute.
All right, I'm back in.
So
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
you are tasked with one thing and one thing only. By the way, GG's. Unfortunately, I did not get to broadcast as much of your game as I would have liked because I ran into some issues here. But we were getting some updates for sure. And it seems as though you put up a very valiant effort. We watched your entire first game, but your requested action now is to interview yourself.
You know, I didn't prepare at all for this. I'm a very slow chess player as well. I love sending people the chess invite through like the iPhone app. And I love just like sitting on a move or two like every other day. Like I very much just like, it's a very methodical thing for me, and I like to just kind of take my time with it. So in a time setting, I was never gonna do quite well, but you know, not to take anything away from my opponent, who I will interview as well. You know, I think he did really well. I think he's been practicing, and I think he looked at a couple things ahead of time, trying to just get a feel for what some people were going to do. And he started off hot out the gate. Game 1, I was rattled, and I think game 2 is slightly closer, but he grabbed me by the reins. So I do see that this game is getting relatively close, and I apologize, Orm. I think I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, are you Saul 2 on here?
I am, yeah.
It's not showing up for some reason.
I couldn't remember my. Good.
I've had a different Saul as my friend for months.
So try adding.
And I can't remember the sign-in. So
Try adding a Raremus Soul too.
Sure.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner of the second series that was going on in the name of the one, the only. You love him. You've seen him on my stream about 3 times, mostly to make fun of me or sing during Twitch Sings. Love him or hate him, God tier at chess, the one, the only, Tim Shady. Please stand up.
Yeah, and
but also, again, everybody, I'd be remiss to say,
is...
please give all of the GGs and the applause in the world to, excuse me, to Rogue and Saul for their attempted efforts in their rounds, but also a round of applause for Meat Bicycle and Tim Shady for advancing in theirs. Currently, as we see the second round start to shape out, it will be Bearded Mana against Kyle, OG Zach against Lunchbox, Robbie against Meat Bicycle, and Tim Shady against the winner of the final round of, or the final set of round 1, myself and Aram. Saul, from this point forward here, we are probably going to turn most of the chatter over to you.
Sure.
And
are we doing just your match?
We are going to do just me and Ararum, because that will be rounding out round 1, and then there is an even number of 4 games in round 2, so we'll start doing 2 at a time again, going into round 2.
Perfect.
So we'll
that
turn
gives
it over
me
to
plenty of time to interview the winners. Who was the winner of the previous bracket? Let me double check here.
Shady and Meat Bicycle. If either of you would like to come into voice chat, talk that talk, walk that walk, suck that cock, come on in, and Saul will drag you into the stream team voice chat, and you guys can take it away. In the meantime, in between times, Ararum and I will be starting our set, best of 3. Fuck, man, he's putting the...
Did you start?
The fucking only one with long hair. Put my shit up in a ponytail too.
He does look game ready. Does look game ready.
About nothing over here, forgetting that I had Smiggy Row on fucking lock with the goddamn. I would love to suck a clock, but I don't know how to Discord. Tim, if you're in the stream team Discord, just go to one of the voice channels and just join it, and Saul can drag you. By all means, you're not required to.
Yeah, go ahead and start your match. For everybody else who's in here and listening
No. Just me. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Just to clarify one last time. Just me and Ararum right now. Just me and Ararum right now. And then the second round, we'll start the 2 at time again. But for right now, just me and Ararum.
Yep. That's what I'm going to clarify right now. So go and kick off. On your marks, get set. Chess.
Fucking.
Ararum looks so fucking ready.
All right, Ararum, I believe you are the higher elo, so go ahead and send me that challenge. I don't have a Discord account. I know you do, but I know it was a meme once. I don't blame you. That's fine.
Alright,
You're not
everybody
required, just if you
else-
wanted to. You're good.
Everybody else, they are getting set up. Tim, you by no means have to be part of the interview process. Obviously, we'd love to have you, but hey, GG either way. At least that's what I'm told. I didn't see it. I was busy getting my ass handed to me. So, I'm sure it was still good either way. Now, I do see Lunchbox is sitting over here as
Wait,
the
hold on,
boys are
I
getting
gotta-
ready to start.
I gotta update the graphic real quick.
God. All right, while you do that, I am going to drag Lunchbox in here. I do see him waiting, and I don't want to.
You're good. Go for it.
This dude's just doing his thing. Now, I am joined here with Mr. Lunchbox. Some call him Lunchbox, some call him LB. The real ones maybe know him as Matt. Matt, can you hear me at all? You are muted if you are trying to talk to me.
Oh, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Classic LB move. Yes, I can hear you now. I believe everybody else can hear you. I'm actually going to put your volume up a little bit. Hopefully, it's not too quiet on the stream end, but
Nope,
if
he's
not,
good.
it's fine. Somebody
What is
can
up?
somebody can just turn on the closed captioning and figure it out. But congrats on your win, man. First and foremost, how you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling relieved. I don't know. Every time in each one of those games, I felt like I was taking half as many breaths as I normally do in that amount of time.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I feel that, and I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out. I think everyone's thinking it. If they can see your stream as I'm kind of clicking back and forth here, the style and the the posture, I think is just there. It's just oozing a little bit of swagger. Do you think that's what got you over the edge, or were you kind of sweating it out in your own head?
I think it's part of it. You look good, you feel good, you play good.
Amen.
That's the mantra. Had to pop in the other lens. I know you wanted me to keep it just one. I was gonna throw up, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I do think it's fucking hilarious. I did not realize you had the stream pulled up, so I noted it, and then you immediately looked at the camera, and I swear that looked through my soul. So, but getting back to the chess at hand here, how did you prepare for this? I know you kind of dabble here and there, but were you a little bit nervous? You feel somewhat confident just because you've been practicing, or you just really trying to feel it out so far?
Yeah, so it was funny. I had randomly just got into chess like beginning of this month, and started just playing it, dabbling in it, playing terrible. Added like a channel point reward to the stream, like random chess game or whatever, and I would just lose to everybody all the time. And then you hit me up and you were like, "Hey, the tournament." I'm like, "Oh, I'm in." My competitive nature kicked in. I was like, "I'm gonna play." We'll see. I might lose. I'll probably lose, but we'll get in here.
Yeah, no, we appreciate you guys hanging in here. I know we're running a little bit extra time, but it's all for the good content. So looking at the bracket, it looks like you are going to end up playing, OG Zach, which is our very own CSR or Zach's father here. And I know you can maybe relate to that a little bit. One father figure to another. What do you want to say to your opponent before the next match here?
I mean, we're both dads, but I'm daddy today. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he could be pop
That's
up,
the
but
energy we're coming in with. Exactly.
But you need the dad energy. You need that daddy energy.
That's what I'm coming in with. I hope he's ready, because I'm not.
That's some great shit talk, my guy. That's some great shit talk right there. Hey, you never let him know your next move.
That's the hardest thing. I mean, when I'm opening with what, knight to h3 or something, what are you gonna do?
Hey, as Ron Weasley once said, "What the hell are we doing over here, huh, Harry?" I can't quite remember that movie. It's a fever dream, but I know there was chess in it.
What the hell are we doing? I know. I think that's the Ron Weasley quote. He did that and then got blown up off the queen or knight or whatever.
Yeah, and he never made it into any of the movies because he died year one. Crazy.
That was it. Yeah,
crazy that movie made so much money. But anyways, appreciate you jumping in here for an interview. Hope we get the chance to talk to you again, and best of luck to your next match, man.
I want to say this: Joe was a great opponent. She had me sweating. I'll be honest. I was quaking a little bit, but I'm excited to get back into the next one.
There you go. And shouts out to Joe as well for being a part of the tournament, hanging out, and making it competitive there, especially that game too. I was liking a lot of those moves I was seeing.
Yeah. Well, I'll catch you guys. Thanks for the opportunity. Hopefully I'm back in here after the next one.
Hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Best of luck to you, and good game. Looking forward to it.
Peace.
All right, everybody. There you had it from Mr. Lunchbox, gearing up, getting ready as Smigs clasps his hands and gasps for air. God knows what he did, but presumably has something to do with the chess screen on our stream. Now, we are getting ready. Oh, I do see a challenger has approached in Tim Shady. Before we can get to Tim, though, very excited to get to Tim. I do want to approach a certain Meat Bicycle. Meaty, if you are around, by all means, please feel free to jump into the general gaming or, the community lounge. If you'd like to do a quick little interview, say hello to your adoring fans in the chat. And you know what? Quick on the trigger. I already see you in here. Let me drag you in here, and I'll say a couple words. Meaty, you fucking bastard. How's it going? Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Some may say I might be a little salty. I think I talked to this way about everybody. So first and foremost, again, congratulations on your win. Your sweep. You weren't shy about grabbing the broom. Saw a couple little dust bunnies and said, "Not on my watch." So congrats.
You played well too, man.
I appreciate that, but now you're straight up lying, everybody. Still appreciate it either way. How are you feeling? I know you and I DM'd quite a bit before this match. Were you feeling a little anxious, still trying to feel it out, still unsure if I was gonna be bluffing or not?
Yeah, I was nervous, man. I was sitting here sweating, but thankfully I picked up the dub. That one, when I just missed the bishop and you just took it, that scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, I literally held on to that move for such a long time because I was like, there's no way this was intentional. There's no way he hit the smallest blunder. But I gotta say the timing and the quickness. You were on it, quick as lightning, ready with those moves, not phased.
I figured if I just played fast, I could stress you out and hopefully make you play some blunders.
You would be correct, yes. I think that's a good strategy to go into the next match here. I know you're a little bit worried. I won't shy away from saying that there's been some talk about potentially a little bit of an obstacle in the form of a one Ravi that we're going to run into here soon. But like I've been telling you, you can never quite count yourself out. It may be David versus Goliath, but if you even can get a ricocheted slingshot hit him in the fucking wrist, maybe makes the wrong move, misclick, it happens. Robbie misclicks all the time. Robbie,
sure
you know how many typos this guy sends me? A lot. All right, so I'm saying use that to your advantage. Going into the next round, what are you going to take into it? Are you, maybe ride the confidence? Are you going to try to go at him with a certain strategy? Obviously, don't go crazy detail. You're going to go up against them, but hey, I'm just saying. What are you feeling?
Not very good in the opening stage, so hopefully he just plays some weird wacky opening that's not super aggressive, and then I'll just try and survive during the middle and end game.
Sure. And I know you mentioned before the matches that you had looked at a couple different openings. Is there a strategy right now in place aside from just kind of feeling it out? Maybe something you want to really start with. You don't have to say the name of the opening, but something where you think, hey, I think this is my best shot to start and try to control the game.
Again, just hoping he doesn't play anything aggressive and pushing me to make difficult moves, because I'm not good at that.
Sure. Well, you got some time on your side. You have a little bit of time to prepare now. I'm sure the initial nerves are out of the way. Just rely on your confidence, and we'll hope to talk to you here pretty soon. Any final words for your competitor or for the chat here?
Ravi, can't wait to play. Don't kick my ass too hard. Let's play well.
Fair enough. Well, can't thank you anymore for taking the time to be part of the tournament and for laying me down gently into my grave. So hopefully we'll get to talk to you here pretty soon. Maybe even a more excited, screaming Meat Bicycle, maybe even Meat Motorcycle at that point. You'd be involved. So we're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. Best of luck, and talk to you soon.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one. All right, baby. There you had it.
Tim, if you still want to slide in here for this round, me and Aram still have a full ass game left, so Sal can drag you up if you still want in.
Yep. So Tim did join the Discord. Can't believe he wasn't in the Discord sooner, but hey, that's neither here nor there.
The man lives as a 50-year-old technology-wise.
Tim, if you'd like to click on the community lounge or general gaming on the voice channels there, I will go ahead and drag you in here with us. Meanwhile, let's quickly just check in on the actual match that's going on here. I know there's a couple of quick moves going back and forth. I do see time is starting to become a little bit of a factor. It's weird that they're not deafened because now they just hear me talking some shit. There it is. There's the beautiful middle finger for a beautiful young lad. Who knows if that was to me or for the chat? You never know. Sometimes he just goes a little rogue. But there's still plenty of chess to be played here. Still plenty of chess to be played here. I do see the utmost dead cold fucking ice in his veins, a ram that looks like he's either grading papers or about to deliver a can of whoop ass. Who knows? But I'm excited to find out what the final result is. Meanwhile, Tim, do you have server access? How did you get in here?
Mickey sent me the link. I can leave if you want.
I dragged him in here.
No, you know what?
I dragged him in here.
Okay, well, fair enough. All right, well, Tim, thank you for taking the time to join us, and first and foremost, congratulations on your match. How you feeling right now?
Thank you, Saul. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller, so just glad to be here in general.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely to have you here. I know you're a mod. You see a lot of these conversations, a lot of this kind of gooberness going on from time to time. So I appreciate you participating and trying to make a name for yourself in this chess world. So unfortunately, I couldn't quite catch the game. As I mentioned, I was getting a little taste of some whoop ass, I guess, myself on my end. But how did you feel for that first series? You feel pretty confident? You think your expertise and your skills? What's your background with chess, actually? So maybe start there.
Sure. So my greatest accomplishment in my entire life was I won a chess tournament when I was 6, and it's been all downhill ever since. So this is me trying to recapture a little glory, 50 years later. But it's good. I'm happy I was able to come out here and win a couple games. I'm feeling the nerves, so I'll probably have to start drinking a little bit more, but we'll see.
Hey, you and me both, brother. I left the work, came straight in here. I've been wanting to drink since that moment I left my office. So, I might be having a couple brewskis here with you on your end. But maybe before we start getting to that, what are you thinking for like a strategy here? Obviously, you're going to play the winner of these two fine gentlemen. Is there something maybe you're seeing in their game so far?
There's
that you
not
think,
a fucking strategy that he needs against me. We've done this. We've had this rodeo. He stays on the bull longer.
I believe I was interviewing Tim. I believe I was interviewing Tim here.
Yeah.
Tim, are you still with us here, or are you?
I am.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. I know someone was rudely trying to interrupt our conversation.
Yeah, I thought this was my stream. Yeah, that's my fault.
It's just a streaker on the field. Don't worry, Secure will take care of him.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty scared because I know both of my possible opponents pretty well. Obviously, Smiggy was a longtime friend turned into a longer time enemy, who has hustled me in many games, including chess, checkers, and even a little bit of Chinese checkers. So he's a little bit shady, so I don't want to deal with him. And Araram has been my idol for the last.
I hate how clever the shady comment was. I hate how clever that shady comment was.
I wasn't gonna acknowledge it, but that shit.
No,
was
you
fire.
have to. This is Tim's fucking life fuel. Is when you acknowledge that he's funny.
All I have to say is whoa potatoes.
Whoa potatoes. Throwing it back. Thank you, Dad.
Now, I'm sure that means something to somebody, but for us who are not as enlightened, I think we're just excited to see how this is all going to play out between a clash of titans here.
Stealing my phrases.
Is there anything you prepped for coming into this? You mentioned you've had a little bit of chess background, but maybe you haven't practiced in a little bit. Did you study some openings, watch some Queen Gambit? Watch that Pixar short with the old guys in the park. What was your homework getting into this?
I haven't watched the Pixar montage, but I should have. That would have been better. Yeah, typically I struggle with like openings and also middle games and also end games.
Sure.
So I'm just trying to do less of being bad and not give away my queen. That's the plan tonight. So
or else that'd be a Queen's Gambit. You know, you don't want to do that. Now, how was the timing actually on your match? Did you feel like you were kind of up against it, or were you feeling pretty comfortable with how much time you had for each move?
I kind of like I usually play 5-minute games, so the 10-minute, is kind of a little bit relaxing. I feel like I can slow down a little bit, and then, double check that I'm not blundering my queen before I end up blundering my queen anyways.
Sorry, I just a little
Double
tear in my
check.
eye. I think someone's cutting onions, and I had a little bit of reaction. But it sounds like we haven't even seen your final form here, Tim, and I'm very excited, and I'm sure the rest of the people here are as well, to see what you have in store for these two. I guess really,
It's a shame that you
Thank
guys weren't able to meet each other earlier in life. The banter's S tier. It's great.
Thank you. I always considered myself like a Frieza kind of character, where not even I know what my final form is. So
sure, yeah. Some say it's
Trying to
still
figure it out.
fucking going. Motherfucker was
30
white,
years later.
chrome, and still kind of a bitch. But I'm sure some people really like the character. That's beside the point. One last question for you, Tim, here before we let you get prepped for the next series of matches. Were you were you a Liverpool fan, or were you was that someone else? I believe that might have been Greg, actually.
That's great.
yeah, that's Papa Greg, my twin brother. But
Sure,
yeah,
sure.
I root for Arsenal. They're a soccer team out of London, recently
lad.
promoted. So
Good lad. We'll always take more Gooners into this community. Actually, you know what? You were here before me, so thank you for accepting another Gooner into your community as well. Tim, thanks for the time. Appreciate you. Maybe we'll get a chance to talk a little bit more here in the next series of rounds, but for now, I'll let you get back to it. Thanks again.
thank you. This was great. See ya.
See ya. All right, everybody. We're staring down the barrel of a gun here. I believe still game 1, but it is dwindling down as Smigs grabs his face, forehead, and all of the above. Don't look at me. Look at the game. you got 30 seconds. Aram's still cold as ice. The reflection on his screen barely showing the chest bot he's using. Not even a little smile, because he knows he's locked and loaded right now. He's the utmost focused. And a huge move. A huge move there. Does he take the bait? While we are going on with this game, big shout out to everybody in here. Obviously, it's great to have everybody just participate in a tournament, regardless of what the tournament is, and it sounds like everyone's having a good time. So that's really fucking cool. So I appreciate each and every one of you. I also think it's nice to have everybody in one spot too, so we can all just hear each other banter and talk shit and do whatever the fuck. So big ups to all of you guys. I hope everyone's having a good fucking night so far. What's been somebody go ahead, shout out some matches that you guys really like to see today. Maybe some upsets you were thinking about. What are you excited for the next couple matches here? Holla at your boy. And I'm also very sorry I said that. So please disregard that. Keep in mind though, looking at schedule, and as I clear my throat, I'm lacking on water, so I will get some in a little bit. But after this series, we are going to go ahead and get into round 2. Things are going to start moving very quickly from there, because we're going to have 2 series going on at the same time. I want Ravi versus OG Zach, the original grudge match. Zach and Ravi have had their beef, but really they're taking it back at the source with that one. We'll see if they maybe meet in the later spot there. That would be a semis, or
A tale is
maybe a
old as
third.
fucking time, isn't it, Aram? I mean, you had me anyway.
Strategy, baby.
Ah, shit.
Might I say, Aram, you were locked and loaded there.
I'm trying.
He knows how to get me, man, and it's time.
Sorry.
Not a hair out of place.
I just can't.
Punch my mic.
I can't think as fast as he can. If he prolongs the game long enough that I have to fucking continue to make moves, he's just gonna whittle me down on time eventually. I gotta kill him early. I gotta cut the head off of the fucking snake instead of taking body shots.
Just to be clear, that was game 1, correct?
Yeah, I'm trying to update my graphic. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, shit. Can't beat
Getting
Dad. I
ready
fucking know, man.
to
I've
go.
literally never beaten a Aram on stream. I've never beaten a rare in period, actually.
What a time to do it. What a time to do it right now. Back against the wall, fighting for your life, trying to get out of round 1.
Dude, I was trying, like, once I realized he was just going to gas me on time, I just held my king and was just making whatever move it would let me. Don't blunder the queen. Oh, yeah, that was when the first time I clasped my face was because I misclicked and hung my fucking queen.
I thought it might have been a trap.
I looked
like,
at it and
here?
I went to point it out. I was like, oh no, he catches me if I get there. And then I unclicked my mouse. I was like, yeah, that about sounds right. Just a free queen off the board. Great way to start.
And there's no prediction, nor am I asking Smix to do that. Although I think Tim actually could.
Say, what the
since
fuck am
he
I gonna
is
do it?
Mod. Yeah, no. You do chess.
Barely.
But if you're feeling a little bit of a comeback, feeling maybe a little bit of some support for your host, your gracious host who set everything up, including overlays and getting everybody situated, drop a quick email for him. Let's just show him a little bit of love. Not to disrespect or Rareham here, but like I said, we want to see the comeback. We want to see the rivalry just really, really sharpen out. So throw some emotes out there. If you got those get freaked or freak dumb emotes, or maybe crash, just throw them in there real quick. Throw some love to some Waluigi. God knows that he doesn't get fucking talked about enough.
Appreciate you.
Less talking, more chess. Don't think about me. Think about the fucking chess. It's all about the pawns.
Isn't Smiggy supposed to be white? Look at me. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? No, I was white the first game. It swaps.
Quick little offering to the RNG gods. Didn't say for who, so well, it's a 50-50 shot to see where it lands, Zach. 50-50 shot. I actually have a fuck ton of points too, and I don't know what to do with them, so I might as well throw it out there. I'll balance it out.
I want to see what you're about.
Trade piece, eh?
I see what you're about this game.
That's a little
I was gonna say, I see what you got. When the board's a little more clear, I got a few more places to run away. And maybe if the problem was right after I hung my queen, I fucking castled wrong. So,
is that what that move was?
I fucking dragged the castle instead of the king. Or just put the castle down. I was like, yeah, you know what, fair.
Now we're gonna see if he decides to change up his playstyle. Didn't say who he was necessarily, but I'm just wondering if they go in with the same game plan round 2. Maybe mix it up a little bit. See, I think they're gonna start to feel each other a little bit here. Completely consensual, that is.
There you go. Nailed it.
Always. Again, consensually, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Beardy said that I can change my settings too, but I mean, and I will to make sure I don't do that again, but I fucked it up. If I fuck it up, I play it as it lies. I got no issue with that. Okay. We're just gonna let sleeping dogs lie over there, huh?
And I guess while we're also just letting this match go, big shouts out again to our sponsor. We fucking made it, baby. Mothers are proud everywhere of their boys being sponsored on streams. Sponsored by Midnight Dice, who a couple of you maybe have seen some of their stuff before, but they make some very quality stuff. They obviously give like multiple shits about what they do, so very quality stuff.
Like
Check them
diarrhea
on Instagram.
Just so many shits.
Again,
just
our
an
sponsor,
overwhelming surplus of fecal matter will be delivered to your front door.
The only dice from midnight. There you go, Tim. That's the tagline that we've all been waiting to see flash across our screen. And you know what? Maybe the winner will treat themselves to some nice sponsored dice.
Singular.
If they're feeling it. No. I said dice.
Oh, like actual commission them. Yeah, I was gonna say Zach's giving a die away. Zach's giving a chonk 20. He's giving a chonk 20 out.
Even more hype that we are in fact getting.
Yeah, none of us knew that. I mean, Zach did offer it before the stream, but he confirmed it during stream today. Real son of a bitch, ain't you?
So again, big thank you to Zach, who is graciously sponsored today's stream and even included his father to hang out with us. Big ups.
No,
to
not
Zach.
to hang out with
Claps
us,
and checks.
to beat our respective asses.
Potato, Smigs.
When you're right, you're right.
Meanwhile, looking at Lunchbox's prep, and he's talking about sleep streams. The lad is cold as ice. He's just getting ready. I'm sure the rest of the people here are getting excited to get into the next round as well. Maybe we'll do a quick little bit of a roll call since it's been a little bit of time. Beardy, if you're still here with us, facing against Kyle. Both of you two can start to just maybe get a little mentally prepared here. Obviously, we still got a little bit of time. We'll let these two finish their match. Same with a little bit of a roll call for Zach's father / OG. He gave himself the cool nickname. You know what? It kind of stuck. And then Lunchbox as well, getting a little bit just mentally prepared. You know, just loosen up the old fingers.
You say he gave himself the nickname?
I mean, he totally just said, he's like, yeah, I'm OG. And I was like, shit.
Because I put his name in the bracket as OG Zach.
Yeah, but the fucking gusto.
Yeah, no, he's owned it. He's taken it further than I could have ever hoped. For sure. But come on, give me a little, throw me a fucking bone out here.
Toast off, thanks for calling my. No problem, Beardy. Appreciate you staying up with us and hanging out. Hey, you know what? Hey, if you suck, you get to go to bed. But if you win, then you keep going for glory. You fight off the sleep and the insecurities, everything else bothering you. You shrug it off and you take it out on the fucking chessboard, all right? Moving on to the next little tier here. So, Robbie, a little bit of a roll call. Gonna be playing against
just so you know, Ravi and Beardy, since they haven't played yet, I know they're not like the 1 and 2 on the board there, but they'll be the next 2 series just because they haven't gotten a chance to play yet.
Okay, Ravi and Meat Bicycle, you are moving up. OG and Lunchbox, you are gonna get pushed to the next series after that, but that should only be about 15-20 minutes at max. Give or take. Math. And then obviously Tim, just coming off a fresh win. I know he's still got those nerves, got that ampness to him. Gonna get ready to fight off against one of these two beasts here.
Juan, welcome in. How are we doing? I believe this may be your 3rd account, if it's the same Juan I'm thinking of. Is this your 3rd account, Juan? Is it the same Juan? When I was kicking Kyle's ass, what's up? Ravi, your series and Beardy's series are going to run simultaneously when me and Araram are done because neither one of you have gotten a chance to play yet. So as Saul was talking about, whenever I go to show the bracket next time, it's going to look like you guys aren't next, but you are. You son of a bitch, ain't you, Araram? Damn, dog, I can't shake this guy. Araram's my goddamn antithesis.
Right now, you are seeing a battle of two big minds here. So the other 2 boys you see on your screen, so Smiggy and Araram, are duking it out for just absolute supremacy here. Araram does have a slight advantage with 1 game in hand, but you never know where it fucking will end. Smiggs is trying to keep those thoughts and that brain power just back in his head, trying to push it back in there.
Trying to force some in.
Hold on here.
Just fucking hung a bishop because I fucking keep being an asshole.
Again, potato.
Yeah, I'm playing Araram, myself and the guy below me.
He has a name.
Yeah, but it's not one I want to call him right now.
Araram, I just want you to know, I pulled up your face full screen on my other monitor, and it just seems right.
Why would you do that?
Because I wanted to look at the guitars again.
Oh.
And the Star Wars poster. This makes him trying to distract him. Go.
Dude, he's just smarter than me.
Araram, how are your taxes this year?
No.
For the rest of the people here who are asking, a lot of people in chat, when are you thinking about doing your taxes?
What's the cutoff?
April 18th, I believe.
April 17th.
Fair enough. It is actually April 12th. I fucking lied and you're late, Araram. This is the IRS and this is your audit.
It's not April 12th, though.
How do you know? You asked me a fucking second ago, huh? What do you know and what do you not? Which is it? I'm starting to think the IRS was right to audit you right now.
Look.
The sanctioned audit. We got you now, you son of a bitch.
Zach's talking about the Star Wars poster in the background.
Yeah, I got A New Hope back there, and on the other side, Empire.
You got A
Strikes
New
Back,
Hope
and
back
next
there.
to it- And next to it, Revenge of the Jedi, the original print before they changed it to Return of the Jedi.
Fair.
Where Luke has his red lightsaber and Vader has his blue lightsaber, which they called a misprint, but I don't believe.
No, I 100% think it was intentional.
Yeah.
And I think they were just so concerned with the idea of like revenge sounding bad, they scrapped it, which is dumb. That storyline probably set up the Jar Jar storyline.
Jar Jar
that we're
gets
also,
an
accustomed to.
unbelievable amount of unsolicited hate, and you will not change my mind on that.
Agreed.
He 100% gets a lot of hate, but it's somewhat deserved.
Nah.
It's only deserved because he's dumb, but if we reserve that same judgment for everybody in society that's just dumb, I don't stream anymore.
Jar Jar is 100% a Sith Lord.
He is.
Once I saw that video, I was like, this is the most evidence I've ever seen for one completely mundane thing. It has to be true.
Yeah.
You're kind of right, though, to be honest. Jar Jar is, yeah.
In the court of law, I'm just saying the jury would have a couple things to think about.
I mean, I think the court of public opinion is more so on your side than the court of law, but yeah. And perhaps one tends to outweigh the other, at least on Twitch.
Fair enough. So again, all you party people who are here for some top tier chess, finishing up round one right now. Two intellectuals, two just gentlemen fighting it out right now in their own heads. I guarantee there's an anime battle going on right now in their fucking minds. And apparently outside their mind as well. But shortly after this match and the series, we will go ahead and get started with round two.
Yeah,
So get
I'll
excited.
update the
I'm
brackets and
excited.
everything like I have been after this, and then we'll look to get round two started pretty quickly.
I think we could probably just get them situated as we update it and stuff.
Get it situated as we update and stuff, but please don't make it. You can start while I'm updating, but please don't like get too far in.
Yeah. Like at least let us know once you're like about to start. So we can put it up on stream for the rest of the people who are here at the edge of their seats waiting for you guys to just duke it out on a board of squares.
Exactly.
I always said once I have like my own house or whatever, I was gonna have like a nice chessboard. But lately I've been maybe I don't know. I feel like I would still do it at some point, but the last person I showed how to play chess, they immediately kicked my ass. Maybe I'm just bad.
That's how I feel about
That could also be
Tim.
another thing.
I taught that young man everything I knew. He grew up to be a beautiful young butterfly, blossom out of my own cocoon.
I don't know. According to Tim, this motherfucker came out the womb with the French Open or something.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know.
Tim has always been better than me at chess. There's simply no doubt about that.
I mean, somebody who understands and respects the ways of the Jedi surely has played a little bit of chess in their life.
I don't even think
I
Tim
think
likes
it's
Star
showing
Wars.
I mean,
I know he
they said
referenced. I
that
know he
Jar Jar is a
referenced it,
Sith
but I
Lord.
don't know that he necessarily.
They know enough about it.
Yeah, no, they were able to throw
be
out the name
about
Jar
it.
Jar. You are correct about that. I am very proud of my young man. He's so talented.
Yeah,
He's older
exactly.
than me.
got your back,
I keep
Tim.
calling him my young man, my child. He's 5 days older than me.
He's a. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, actually.
He is a gooner. He
Are
is
you
a
guys
gooner
5 days
though.
apart?
Yeah, he's literally
My
5 days
best
older
friend
than
Dean
me.
and I are 5 days apart.
Hey!
Yeah, I always throw
That's
that out
interesting. Okay.
So who you got? You got to find somebody now. It's 5 days apart.
I don't. I mean, I guess my niece is like a couple days apart from me, which I think is cool. But obviously, there's a giant age difference, considering she is less than 2 years old.
I was gonna say that. I mean, generally, yeah, that's obviously how that works. But I know, like, even my family has like great grandkids that are older than grandkids. Because my dad is like one of fucking 7, but they're 18 years apart from oldest to youngest.
Yeah.
A couple of fucks being thrown around here. Starting to wonder if somebody's gonna get maybe just a little pushed, a little bit of pressured in one of these matches here.
I see what's happening. But you know what? You know what? So does Araram. And you know what Araram sees? Araram sees the game in black and white, but I see it in big, beautiful, bold colors. And maybe, just maybe, with Araram looking at 2:47 and counting on the clock, even with me at 2:07, perhaps we see a little bit of panic start to set in, a little bit of pressure, a little bit of stress, because he knows he's the one that should be taking the dub, as I am now wasting my own clock. You son of a bitch.
A lot of back and forth right now. I'm just waiting to see somebody eventually is going to start to crack just a tiny bit under the pressure. And who's going to make that first blunder? We'll see. Can Smigs force game 3? Or I'm never letting anything show.
Never let him know your next
Completely up
move.
to the imagination on what his next move is going to be. You know what? He is the saying, never let know your opponent's next move. Cool as a cucumber. But can Smigs read him? He's looking a little excited. I think there's something there. Might be cooking. It is funny seeing your cursor just hovering around one area.
Was it smart? TBD. Probably not.
It's certainly a move, and we're excited to see how it's going to pay off for you. We're starting to dwindle down here. Final minute on Smigs' clock. Final 2 on Araram. Just a couple pieces left. Still a lot of moves to be made. A lot of open space.
Get to running, Araram.
This is the time. This is the time
To
we start
fucking
cheering on your
running,
champion.
baby.
Let me hear it in chat. Who you guys got? Start cheering for your champions in the final stretch here. Who's going to close it out? Will Araram end the series and end Smigs' hopes right here, right now? Or will Smigs claw, tooth, and nail for the right to play in game 3? I got 1 for Smigs, 1 for Smoggy. I respect it, Beardy. I respect it.
I respect it, Beardy. Fucked up, but I respect it.
It is neck and neck. Who's gonna make the first mistake here? Because that's what it's gonna start to come down to. Around quick off the mark, but maybe too quick for his own good.
Facepalm that I don't know why.
That might be Aram's strength then.
I started to look and I was like, I do not have the time to do that.
I like Aram's glasses, so I'm rooting for him. I completely concur. Aram does have some great fucking shades on, and that makes me think that he is highly intelligible, which presumably is a word in some facet.
It is a word. Just, it wasn't wrong. It just wasn't as right as you needed it to be.
And I'll tell you what is right. This game of chess right now, heating up. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's got 10 seconds left on the clock, 39 left for Aram. It's starting to really come down to it. Who's gonna force the move? He's sitting. No, he's standing. Nay, he is standing on his chair right now, letting the emotions just get out of him right now. He just can't contain it. Focus on the chest. Focus on the chest. 2 seconds left on the clock. 29 left for Aram. Could this be it? Could this be it? He has to make a move. White wins in a neck and neck match. Aram looks like he is. Aram has a cigar ready to go. He's making a statement saying he's in it for the fucking long haul. And if not, he at least is in here to say that he has Smigs' number. With 230, he is lighting it. This motherfucker is cold as ice. God damn. You know, holy shit. There are 3 fathers in here, but now there is certainly a race for big dad energy.
We're all Araram's sons on this day. We're all Araram's sons.
Incredible.
Good games. Good game.
I was like, I like obviously, yes, good game. Very well played, Araram. I was like a little bit upset.
Both times.
I was like a little bit upset. Then you pulled out the fucking cigar and none of it mattered anymore. That was fucking gold.
That was his chest clicking hand too. So he just had that shit locked and loaded.
That second game, I got him on the run, man.
You did. You definitely did. I actually thought I was going to go to game 3. But GG, Smigs. Very, very valiant. Araram, fucking well done. But also, god damn, you are a cold motherfucker.
So here's how we're gonna move. Here's how we're gonna move real quick. Saul is going to do post-game interviews. That will be with, of course, Araram himself here. But what we are going to do to make sure that we are keeping proceedings moving is next up on the docket. If we could please get Bearded Mana and Kyle alongside Ravi and Meat Bicycle. You guys will be playing your games simultaneously. So again, Bearded Mana versus Kyle and Ravi versus Meat Bicycle. We are officially into the second round of the Stream Team Invitational. We'll be running 2 games concurrently. So after that, OG versus Lunchbox and Tim Shady versus Araram will take place. And then, of course, we'll keep it moving. So again, one more time here. Can we please get Bearded Mana and Kyle alongside Ravi and Meat Bicycle? Go ahead and start your games. I am going to go use the restroom and all of that and leave it to my lovely co-hosts here to continue the show. Araram, damn. I'm gonna get you one of these days. That second game, the first game, I let you whittle me down on the time. We'll get to the interviews, but I let you whittle me down on time. The second game, just I got you at a point late, and then you picked it right back up. So GG's.
I was scared. Like, my hands were literally sweating.
Yeah, I was looking at both of our cameras a few times, and we'll get to that. But these 2 games are started. You guys take over. I'm going to use the restroom and whatnot, and we will be right back again. Everybody, we are here for the Stream Team Invitational. 10-minute rapid games, which I have listed as Blitz, and thank God somebody corrected me on that. We are currently into round 2. We are seeing on my screen Bearded Mana versus Howdy Do That. And we will also be peering in on the Ravi versus Meat Bicycle series. I'm leaving you here with my lovely co-host, Soul and Araram94. See you guys in a minute.
And I'm just letting Meat Bicycle know that he and Ravi can go ahead and start. I believe you both have exited the stream at this point, so presumably that's going on. We'll go ahead and click in just a second here. Right now on your screen, you do see Beardy and Kyle going into it head-to-head, fighting for some supremacy and just for, you know, the right to keep playing on in this fantastic tournament so far. Hope everybody's been enjoying it. I know I'm fucking excited as hell for this next round. And like I said, it's going to start moving very, very fast here really quickly. So stay tuned, grab yourself a little drinky drink, and let's lock it in. Araram, congratulations, man.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that.
Crazy game. I know I speak on behalf of everybody in chat. I think we were all basically Smigs because we were on the edge of our seats there for that second game. How did you feel the first game versus the second game? You know,
first game, I know he accidentally gave up his queen and then didn't castle right and gave up his knight. And so, like, look, anything can happen, but I was a little more confident in the first game. Second one, I was nervous. I wasn't kidding when I said, like, my hands were sweating. I wasn't sure how that was going to go down.
Crazy, because on our end, it did not look like that at all. Right? I mean, it looked cool as a cucumber, cool as an ice cube in the Arctic. Pre-crazy climate change. Even more of a compliment, I would say.
I'm glad.
Now, second game, obviously time started to become a really big factor. How are you going to put that or maybe apply that into the next series? Are you going to be a little bit more conscious about it? Do you still feel pretty confident about your moves going forward? You're going to let the board dictate where you want to go?
I can't think like 6 moves ahead like some people, but I can do at least 1 step ahead. I'm gonna keep trying to do that and make moves quicker because I have to use the time limit to like my advantage.
Sure,
and make
absolutely.
quick moves, because in that second game, if it wasn't for a time limit, if it was just me and Smigs head to head, I'm not confident about that.
Sure, and there's a little bit of some history, it sounds like, with your next opponent. That would be Tim Shady.
Yeah.
Is there some insight, maybe something you know about him that you think you can exploit maybe for that next series? You don't have to say what it is, but you know, is there a little bit of a plan cooking up there?
No clue.
And not to interrupt, but as we see it right in front of our very eyes, one of the tournament favorites coming in, Bearded Mana, or Bearded Mand, as I would have referred to him as apparently, does in fact go down in game 1. I was obviously away from my desk for a little bit there, but if I've seen anything of Bearded Mana's play, and we are flying out of the fucking gate on this one, is he will not take that loss sitting down. I would assume. Holy fucking shit.
I mean, they're flying.
Things are gunning here.
They are flying.
And I wouldn't put it past Beardy to take game 2 as quickly as game 1 ended, and we get a hell of a third game.
He looks like he's coming in with a vengeance right now.
Beardy wants it.
It's fast paced and it's hard to look away, but let's maybe take a quick peek at Ravi and Meat Bicycle, who are also going on right now. Just on the side, checking to see how they're doing. I'm
going to try to hop into their game, actually.
I do believe they are still onto their first game, but I know that they've just started a little bit ago, so we'll be tuning back and forth here.
We'll see if it lets me in. It's been very wonky with letting me into certain games.
And Smigs, that wasn't a lie. If you and I had unlimited time,
dude,
I don't think I come out victorious that second game.
Saul, I'm ready to be interviewed.
Okay. Well, I actually have I've been needing to go to the bathroom for the last like 10 minutes to get water.
Go.
And I need to call my mom, so I will be back in a little bit.
That's good, because my only answer to Saul's interview was going to be, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Fair enough.
Alas.
Before I take off, Aram, congrats again. Looking forward to seeing what happens in the next round. Best of luck. I'll be back in a little bit.
Right. But yeah, to answer my own interview questions, I agree. Game 1, I blundered the shit out of my queen off a misclick. The Miss Castle actually didn't cost me a knight, but I appreciate you giving me that benefit of the doubt. The Miss Castle was simply nothing more than that, just a Miss Castle. I don't think it played any effect in the long term, but it was 2 turns in a row that I did stupid shit, so that was fun. Alas, yeah, game 1, I think even without the misclick on the queen's huge. Obviously, the queen is the most massive piece on the board. I don't know that I make a dent that game. Araram, I think, decided before the game even started that he was going to whittle my timeout, and I didn't realize that, which is incredible, because it's the only fucking way I ever lose, but I didn't take that into account until there was like 3 minutes left. Game 2, I went in with a plan because, as you guys have seen, Araram and I have played each other a little bit now, and I meme all the time whenever we talk about Crash 3, right? That I have the better time, but Araram's the better player, which to an extent I do truly believe. But without memes, without exaggeration, Araram legitimately is just the better chess player than me. Maybe it's not by an enormous margin, but Araram is the better chess player than me. That's just a fact. So I haven't beaten him, period, yet. Period. And some of those have been because I've timed out, which, you know, is a part of the game, so it is what it is. I will say, though, in game 2, since Araram and I have played each other so much, and I realized what you were doing to me in game 1, I came in with the idea, as you saw very quickly, that I was willing to trade pieces in the name of making you move quick.
You and I traded a lot in the beginning, and you won the trade.
Yeah.
You took more pieces than I did in the trade. Moving fast, yeah, my strategy was going out the window.
So to your point about not being able to see 6 moves ahead, obviously I can't really, for the most part, even see 1 ahead like you can, but I sometimes am able to thrive if I can lock in like a 3x3 square, so like 9 tiles. If I can lock in like a set of moves that goes on in those 9 tiles, I can think a few moves ahead. I obviously just need you to make the moves. And that first set of takes is exactly what that was. And then we balanced back out. And then late game, I saw our timers were staying the same. So I re-upped, doubled down on it, if you will, where I was like, okay, we're both at about 3 minutes, 2:40-ish. If I start thinking, I'm going to start fucking up. So I saw an opening, which is when I ended up taking your queen. We ended up trading queens, I believe. And I was like, all right, now we just ball. and then I couldn't get a fucking angle on you because my castle and I think it was a knight or a bishop, I can't remember which, but they were on opposite ends of the board, and you had things in the middle to block a path, so I couldn't back you into one corner. And instead of staying spaces away to try and work you one way, I got too close, and you just kept outmaneuvering me, and then obviously time just got away at the end. But I think,
yeah, and I'm gonna say at the end when we were closer on time and you were moving your king around, just like we were both trying to make rapid moves, I was worried I was gonna walk into a trap. Like I
honestly thought you did once or twice.
Even though, I
honestly thought you did once or twice.
Yeah, even though we were like both moving quick and just trying to kill the clock on the other person, I was so scared I was gonna walk into something.
But alas, time is part of the game. It's a part that I unfortunately know way too goddamn much about and can't do a whole lot about. So, I mean, it's a strategy. It's an out and out. I mean, a rare out and out won the first game. Queen aside, out and out beat me in the first game. Second game was really close. Who's to say at the end? But I'm just happy.
Would have gone to game 3.
Maybe. I'm just happy. All I wanted to do here was put on at least one competent game of chess, and I did that in game 2. I'm happy. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. And if I remember right, that cigar has been sitting there since the Bengals went to the Super Bowl. That was going to be one of my victory cigars. And since they didn't win, I kept it. So it's just been sitting there. And I saw it over there, and I was like, if I win this, I'm using it.
That dude, I was sitting here and I was
it's
like,
been there for over a year.
I was crushed that I lost. Like, obviously not upset or anything. It's all fun, obviously. But I was sitting here, I was like, oh my god, I fucking timed myself out again. And then so I was like, he has a cigar, and that was it. That's all I needed. That was so unbelievably fucking funny. God, that was golden.
I know I'm not winning this overall tournament, so I had to use it on our match, or I wasn't going to get to use it.
One of us got a moment to shine bright. Listen, Stream Team maybe doesn't win the event again, but god damn it, we got a clip out of it. Yeah.
Has anyone won on Ravi's match yet?
No. Ravi and Meat Cycle are both still on game 1. We're progressing a little bit here. There's not too many large pieces off the board. We're only about halfway through on time, and their timers are equal. Bearded about to take game 2, according to Moody.
Yeah.
Very nice.
When you said that he looked like he was coming back with a vengeance, yeah, it's the truth.
Okay. We'll hop back. We're going to watch the remainder of Ravi's game 1, and then seemingly inevitably when Beardy takes game 2, we'll watch his game 3. We love to see that. But yeah, but this is about, I mean, eval bar here obviously puts Ravi ahead a little bit. I would say generally, with again a little bit of a lack of knowledge on the game, that this seems about as even as you could want from two players of this elo. Now obviously Ravi's sitting at 1698, the highest elo of the tournament, out and out the runaway favorite, to the extent that he and I actually even discussed him not play. Fun fact for all unaware, Ravi is the reason that we were even going to have a 1 minute tournament, because he was so gracious enough, and he did this all very politely, everything. He's like, obviously again, 1698. You saw me and Raren play, you saw Lunchbox and Joe play, you saw Saul play. We're all good. We're not this good.
I can interject 1 second.
Yeah.
Beardy won.
Nice.
Sorry, that's all I wanted to say.
No, perfect. We got a game 3 on our hands over there. We're still gonna watch the end of this one, and then we'll hop back over there. But Ravi actually approached me and asked if I wanted him to participate in the 10-minute tournament, simply based off of his elo, and me explaining to him that most of the elos were probably closer to me than they would be to him. And then we came up with the collective idea for Ravi to play in a 1 minute match as a way to of semblance nerf him, right? Because the less time you have, the less time you have to think. So the 1 minute tournament was actually genesised by Ravi himself, in order to nerf Ravi, and those are my words, not his. So Ravi being the runaway favorite here in terms of elo, it seems as though Meat has an idea here to try and slow Ravi down. But what I've noticed of Ravi is, from being able to having the pleasure to hang out with him in voice chats alike till 6 in the morning, is Ravi is out and out one of the most heavy. His neck is going to be broken soon enough because that brain's so fucking big. And he's very methodical. He's very well approached in everything that he does, that I think playing slower actually plays into Ravi's hands more than if you try to do to him what I did to a Rerum. Now, obviously, again, Ravi's just very skilled, so he'll figure it out probably. But I think maybe the plan of attack against him is to try and do to him what I tried to do to a Rerum in game 2, which is maybe, I'm not saying trade pieces against a player of that skill, but maybe make him make some moves that he doesn't necessarily want to, or, you know, don't give him enough time to think about it. So, stuff like that. But I could be entirely wrong about that.
I'm back. I
Fishy,
do
thank you for the
see
waterfall.
someone in chat said something about Beardy taking game 2.
That is correct. We are going to finish game 1 of Ravi and then hop over to game 3 of Beardy.
Nice, nice. Some good chess going on here. Round 2 so far, I started out with a bang.
Here's how we are going to proceed. Lads, lasses, and those of non-distinct is once one of these is over, the next one will begin. So whenever we get official word that the Beardy Kyle match is over, which I will have once we hop over there, the next one will be OG Zach and Lunchbox. So OG and Lunchbox, if you guys could have your shit ready to move whenever the Beardy series is over, we'll get you guys moving whenever that is done, and I will let you know. Fishy, again, thank you for the waterfall. Also, thank you for being here. I feel like it's been a while. Ravi's built different. Ravi's washed and boosted. Listen, I gotta give credit where credit's due, right? Like, let's walk through. Lunchbox gotta go.
No, I think he said either he's saying that or good to go.
Good to go. Lunchbox, my guy, you gotta know the lingo. I used to send that to people to tell them I was going to bed and it was 6 in the afternoon. I just wanted to play some FIFA. Also, Carson, thank you so much for following. Welcome into the Funky Freshest, my friend. I very much so appreciate that. Good to go. Okay, I will let you know when you guys are good to start then. I appreciate you clarifying for me. But let's take a rundown here real quick if we can. Like, let's give... Saul gave me a shout out. Rerum deserves the utmost of shout outs on the planet because planning these events, it's hard. It's actually really hard. It takes a lot more time than I think people think. And it takes a lot more brain power than I think people think. But I will say that the two gentlemen here with me, Saul, our latest addition to Stream Team, and Rerum, technically the first addition to the modern day Stream Team, what used to be the Council of Shuxy and I. These two have provided countless attempts at helping me. The DMs, messages in Discord, what can we do, how can we help set up, where do we need to be, what do we need to do, everything. These two have been instrumental in making sure that A, Stream Team stays afloat in general, B, that our content remains as half-ass decent as I think it is, and C or 3, whatever fucking format I was running off of. These two have been nothing but a godsend to this team, myself, all things Stream Team, Smiggy related, whether it's online or offline. I cannot give enough credit and thanks in the world to my two co-hosts, technically co-workers, and very good personal friends, Rerum and Saul. So I know Saul called out for me a little bit earlier. If we could please get some love in the chat for these two, because while they'll slap my name on things, and so will I. These events and all things Stream Team related do not happen without their help as well.
Well, I mean, I really didn't plan anything for it, and I showed up 15 minutes late, but thanks. Appreciate the shout out.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, Aram.
So
I'm gladly take any free credit as I did nothing but participate, basically.
To be fair, I also have a problem sometimes letting go. So as I did say, they've asked me more than enough times. More than enough times. Wait, I saw a resignation. Who the hell resigned?
Where is that?
It says Ravi won.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Ravi did take the dub. All right.
There you go.
Was
Thank
that
you, Tim.
fucking
Appreciate
game
that.
1?
Whoa, potatoes.
That was still game 1, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
That's crazy.
So game 1 going to Ravi.
Holy shit.
Nice and close match, though. This is game 3 now for Beardy and Kyle. It's anybody's game.
I mean,
Yeah, if I could just squeeze in one more big shout out to the entire community here again, all of our participants. There has been no shortage of skill, or at the very least content in these games. Everything has had its electrifying moments. Every game has been very well played on all ends, and like I said, these events literally don't happen without you guys. So all the love, all the support, all the everything, for whatever fucking reason you guys do it, very much so appreciated. You're all beautiful, and fuck you all. I hope Arerum wins this tournament.
And yeah, seriously, thank you for everybody showing up and staying too, because I know it has gone on a little bit longer than people anticipated, but appreciate it because we've done, let's see, Smash and Rocket League, and we tried to get Mario Kart. And I think
Mario Kart to be
I think Smash still had like the most people turn
So
out,
you're one
but
of the people
chess
that
has not
bailed.
been that far behind. So thanks everyone for showing up and participating with chess.
Everybody having fun? Everybody in chat having fun? Whether or not you're actually here to give a shit about me or somebody else in the tournament, is everybody here for fun? Was that Beardy in game 3 with the comeback?
Wow.
Bang!
Not taking no for an answer.
Holy shit. Okay, everybody, more so than ever on that series, Beardy and Kyle took that shit to the absolute fucking limit. Game 1 was a barn burner. Kyle took over. Game 2, sorry we didn't get to see, but game 3 was just smack after smack after smack. These two were not afraid to go after it. Beardy, congratulations on the win. Kyle, a fucking gargantuan effort put forth, dude. Actually goated with or without the sauce. Thank you so much for participating. That was an amazing set right there that we didn't get to see the whole thing of, but that was an amazing set. So everybody, you know how to do it. The GG's in the chat for the amazing effort from excuse me, from Kyle, and a large round of applause for the winner. Moving on to the semifinals, Bearded Mana.
Thanks for participating, Kyle. A lot of fun watching you play, dude.
Yes, thank you much for participating, Howdy. I greatly appreciate it. You're welcome, obviously, into this stream, into this community, the Discords, whenever you would like. We just talk our shit and have some fun around here. So very much appreciated for you participating. All right, let's get back over to the Ravi series.
Do we want to start getting OG, Zach,
Yes.
and Lunchbox ready to go?
Yes.
Lunchbox, if you're out there,
OG and Lunchbox, go
my
for
new
it.
father figure, if you're out there.
OG/Zach, whichever one, or both of you that are listening, you will be the one to send the challenge, as Lunchbox will be the underdog in the match. To refresh this to make sure we're at the most current state. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have here game 2 of Ravi. I'm just gonna actually take part of this out. I'm actually just gonna take this whole thing out because we're doing multiple matches at a time.
You can probably just simplify it.
I am.
You're talking about the round thing?
Yeah, I just took the whole current match thing out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We bought some pizza rolls this week, and those are starting to stand out a little bit right now.
Do it.
When I left for a little bit, I was like, how fast do you think I could run across the street and just grab a snack?
Yeah, I know we've alluded to it already, but I don't think anybody here expected this tournament to go quite this long. We're at 3.5 already. Yeah, so thank you guys for sticking with us. And yeah, like I said, the 1 minute tournament's just not going to happen. Not even a best of one. I'm not going to monopolize these two or anybody else's time for longer than we already are going to. We'll figure that out in the future. This definitely won't be the last chess tournament you'll see here, so we'll make sure we'll take this as a learning experience.
That's why I was saying thanks to everyone. And I mean, next time we either do best of 3 and do 2 at a time from the start, or we can do just whoever takes the first game,
like a best of 1 double elimination instead might even just work better. But
yeah,
either way. Also, we did have I think we have 12 people in this one, and up until yesterday we had 7. So we also didn't think we'd have this many people.
Thanks for everyone coming in.
It said he sent too many. He sent one. Yeah, Lunchbox, you just send the challenge. As long as you guys don't mind, Lunchbox, if you could please send the challenge. Thank you.
I put it in his chat as well.
It does put you on the black side, but like I said, this is our first time doing this too.
It'll balance out.
Yeah.
It'll balance out.
Because when I challenged you, Smigs, it let me pick, and I chose black to start.
It did let me pick as well.
Who the
online,
fuck
I
told me
think.
that
Yeah,
it didn't work that way? The band. Lunchbox, if you could do that then and just request that you are the white pieces then.
And I believe he is in it now. He is locked and loaded. Best of luck to our 2 opponents there.
You could choose black or white.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
we still have Meat, Bicycle, and Ravi here kicking off.
Mr. Lunchbox. I can't read his name without like thinking about it like that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Mr.
Mr. Lunchbox, huh? You fucking mook. La familia, huh?
Gabagool.
When you hear it's family, huh?
Okay. I think he was waiting to get in. Now he is in and locked and loaded.
All right, we got the Lunchbox series. See what's packed inside today. And we got the
In,
Ravi series.
baby.
We are going to watch the finale of game 2 of the... I keep calling it the Ravi series, and that is obviously not to slight Meat Bicycle, but naturally of the 2 of these competitors, the one that I know more is Ravi, and it's the name that keeps coming to mind. They're in.
All right.
Is he
And
Woody's
Beardy, if you
lunchbox, and
are,
does he have grilled cheese?
I fucking love grilled cheese. Oh my god, that sounds so good right now.
Pretty. Yeah, I was gonna say you ignited the hunger of everybody here now, and on top of that, you may have incited a riot in Lunchbox's chat to force him to give us the cheese.
I love that that's the first thing my wife says in 3.5 hours.
Oh,
Listen, you don't gotta say
big
much, but
move
when you
by
come in, you
Meat
come in with the
here.
thunder. I do love it when Brittany chat, because I know she's big lurk in my chat usually, but then she drops like the hot emote or a one-liner, and it's always a banger.
Oh yeah, she lurks. She only throws in stuff when she has something she really wants to put out
That's
there.
like, I never call out lurkers, obviously, because that's exceptionally fucked up. But like, you know, naturally I
But I'm
look at
gonna do
my...
it right now.
Well, I was gonna say, I obviously look at like who's in my stream just to make sure, so I see who's lurking or like who's in there. So I'll see Brittany's name in there, or like even if I don't, sometimes I'll just be like, Brittany, I know you're lurking out there, and you probably heard this, so there you go.
I'd say probably like 70% of the time she's in there when you do that.
I know if I ever have a message for you, I was like, Brittany, if you're here, not that you're the messenger, but can you please tell him things.
A lot of back and forth going on right now. This really could just go any way.
This is intense.
That's exciting. And Beardy, if you're still out there and you want to be interviewed or feel like you have something to say to the people, by all means, feel free to join us. Jump into General Gaming or Community Lounge, either one of those 2, and I'll drag you up here. Completely up to you though. No pressure to do so if you'd like to. If you don't want to, but congrats again on your win.
Yeah, if you're not taking a quick snooze before your next match.
Big jump in the eval bar against Ravi.
Mm-hmm.
Got to take care of the baby now, so got to lurk a lot. Good luck. I mean, a rare him. We got to rare him. I don't. You don't. We can take care of it. God damn it, my headset cuts out.
We're gonna talk all this shit right now.
I like this part
He's
because when my
calling me
headset
a
cuts out, you
baby.
guys can still hear me, and the stream can still hear you, but you can just talk relentless shit on me, and I would never know.
And Robbie closes it out.
There goes.
Congratulations to
Good game,
Robbie,
Robbie.
but also
Good game, Robbie.
really great game by Meat Bicycle. Meat Bicycle, if you're in here, maybe you're still reeling over the loss. You played really fucking well.
Oh.
Really proud of you.
So I
But
think that
Robbie,
means
congratulations.
me and Tim next.
Yes, sir. Tim, if you are out there, ready and raring to go, everybody, you know what the deal is at this point. Meat Bicycle, thank you so much for participating. You played an excellent set of games, obviously getting out of the first round when so many of us, like myself, were unable to. Big round of applause for the participation and the utmost of top tier gaming. And Ravi, tournament favorite, will be moving on to the semifinals against the winner of Tim Shady and Ararum. Ravi, GG,
Damn, I
congrats,
sent you the invite.
and we'll be seeing you. I mean, again, Ravi was the favorite. Like, we made the 1 minute tournament for Ravi. Made a stupid move because nerves. I feel you, Meat. That's how Ram got me at the end of game 2. But you played real well. You played exceptional. We were even calling it out that, like, you had Ravi on the ropes, and for the difference in elo, I took a look and I had a moment. I was like, hit him with the goddamn real quick. Yeah.
We will get to some interviews here in a little bit. I do see Beardy sitting there waiting
Go for it.
for his time to shine. But before we get to his interview, should we double check to make sure?
The next one's
so OG Zach.
they're good.
and
We're good.
Lunchbox
We're good
are
on
going
games.
at
We're
it.
good on games. You can drag
Okay.
Beardy.
All right, Beardy. I'm gonna drag you up here.
Aram's the other game, so we're good.
Yep.
Timbo's
Beardy,
ready.
you are joining us live right now. How you doing? How you feeling? Can you hear us okay? I will take that as a big no out of that, or he stepped away for just a quick second.
Yeah, he
And
just
he's
left.
out of here.
That's fine. We'll get Beardy back. Some technical difficulties. Everybody knows we're pretty accustomed to that. I was winning at some point. I just got nervous when I made that rook move. I face palmed. See, that's what I mean, though. That's why these chess tournaments are so fun, right? Because Rarum is out and out, again, better than me, but you can, like, the mind games start to set in. The pressure, like, if you're down on time, you make one wrong move, you fucking misclick your queen and hang her out to dry on the 10th move of the game. Things happen, and you got to work from there. And it's unfortunate because when you get up on a player that's as skillful as Ravi, there's still half a game to be played. You still got to win the mental battle too, and it's tough when you play guys like that. It's tough when you play guys like that. But honestly, you played out of your fucking mind. You played out of your fucking mind, Meat Bicycle. You played fucking incredible.
Very, very good game two. Unfortunate at the end, but hey, no one can fault you for fucking fighting tooth and nail there at the end. All right.
Oliver, welcome in. Kyle should have won. Yeah, I mean, he had the advantage, and it's the name of the game. Like I said, there's a consistent 2 games being played on every board. One of them's physical, one of them's mental, and unfortunately, they matter in equal parts. But welcome in.
All right. Gonna be dragging Beardy into here. Beardy, round 2. Can you hear us okay?
Loud and clear.
There we go.
Perfect. What a smooth and silky voice for our
Really
champion going into the next round. How you feeling right now, Beardy?
Champion. I mean, we just started.
The people's champion. The people's champion. The champion of the people from the other side of the world who are probably maybe asleep right now. But look at you staying up, grinding, and showing that you don't need to sleep. You just need to show them how you fucking do it. You got to show them the sauce, you know? The fucking skill moves. I gotta say, that second game, insane. Obviously, you were down game 1. How did you feel after game 1 going into game 2? Were you a little bit nervous? You just, get the nerves out of there and just start playing your game? How'd you feel?
No, I was thinking like it was only a matter of time before my sleep kicks in and I just mess up.
Fair enough. Yeah, well, I gotta say, looking at game 2, you really shook it off.
You hit a gear.
It's like you dunked your head. Yeah, you found another fucking gear, another gust of wind, and you were on fire.
It's attuned to Dragon Ball Ultra Instinct. You said the sleep was gonna start to kick in, and I think maybe it did hit you in game 1. And then we were commentating on game 2, and you had half the board gone in a minute and a half. And me and Aram were like, we're trying to like make sense of game 1, and you guys are halfway through game 2. And at that moment, it was the best played series of the night. But I think I won't speak for Aram naturally, but for me, that was the moment I was like, nah, he's back. He's in. He's gonna. If he takes game 2, game 3 is gonna be really good. But I think if he takes game 2, he takes game 3, and here we are.
Yeah, like I'm really bad when there's like a lot of pieces, but also at the same time I'm really bad when there's not too many pieces because I easily fuck up. So it was like, okay, I'm just going with it. Yeah.
Hell of a comeback, though.
Yeah, congrats again on that win. Crazy comeback. I think first and only comeback so far. Is that if I'm correct there?
Unconfirmed, but I believe
I believe after game 2, you just said, you know what? I'm him.
Actually, yeah, Beardy's series is the only one that's gone 3 games that didn't have a draw involved. So he's definitely the only comeback.
Do you take that confidence?
And my opponent put up a really good game.
Oh, hell yeah. You love to hear the respect.
Absolutely. Shouts out to Kyle for you guys were blowing out of the gate for those last 2 matches there. It was pre-move after pre-move, flicking left and right. It was hard for us to just keep track of it. It was maybe another Dragon Ball Z reference, but it was like 2 Super Saiyans just going at it in the air. We're just trying to keep up. Do you take that confidence? Do you have a plan of attack for the semis there?
No, not really. If you looked at game 3, I was trying my hardest just to find a mate, but I was just not
Aren't we
finding it.
all?
I was like, okay, I was just chasing the king like around the board, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I have the same level of confidence. It didn't go up or down. I'm just gonna go with it.
Stay consistent, ride the wave. I like that. Don't get too high, don't get too low. Just take the game as it comes to you.
Yeah, luckily
maybe
our games didn't last more than one Dragon Ball episode.
True. Yeah, that
True.
is saying a lot.
You were
'cause
on game
as a
3
kid-
when Ravi was still in game 1.
Yeah, as a kid, that Spirit Bomb whole saga, that was like 10 episodes. I had to wait like a month to watch that in real time. But going into semis, going up against potentially a couple of fathers here. Do you have anything specific you want to maybe try out? Do you just
Beardy
wanna say, hey,
Beardy also a
I've been-
father, by the way.
You know what? It's a battle of fathers on the top side of the bracket there. Is there anything particular you think you have an edge on? You think you're going to be able to handle it? Or are you just going to say, hey, I'm going to focus on my skill, my talent, and I'm going to let that keep carrying me forward?
I couldn't even name you two names of two openings, so I don't really know how to play this game.
And that's more of a flex than anything else, and I respect the absolute shit out of it.
I'm not trying to flex that way. I'm just keeping it to the bare minimum principles, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
Hell yeah.
Always modest, but very much obviously a great player. Beardy, it's been a pleasure to actually, I think this is the first time I've ever spoken to you directly, so it's been a pleasure, and I'm excited to see how you play in the next round.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for organizing as well, and yeah.
Absolutely.
let's
Thanks
do
for
this.
playing, and we'll see you in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see your opening,
All
Ravi?
right.
I did not. You have played some wacky shit. This is what I'm saying about Ravi. And Ravi, you are more than welcome to hop into VC as well to come get your well-due interview. But that's what I was saying. I don't know, Ravi, if you had... I'll wait for you to get in here, actually. Saul has been running the interviews, and I'm definitely going to let him do that. But I do have one question for you myself. But if you would like to join VC, you know the deal. Just hop into a public channel, and Saul will drag you up. If not, again, no pressure. Don't got to.
But that was Bearded Mana, who's going to be going on to the semis to face one of these two people that we have here going on the screen. Right now, it's still very back and forth. They're using their time. They're feeling each other out here, and I can say right now, it still feels like it could maybe go either way. But I'm excited to see the conclusion of this match.
Let's get the next
And
games
also,
going. I mean, we're still waiting for this series and the Ararum series to finish, so entirely up to you. This one's still in game 1, and Ararum has obviously been locked in his own series, but I would assume it's either on game 1 or 2 at this point. I'm going to hop over to Ararum after this first game is over.
Neck and neck. Like I said, though, it's going to start moving a little bit quick here. Big shout out to Kyle from the previous round. Obviously, didn't end the way we wanted to. Came in very hot out the gate, round 1. Wishing you the best for the next Invitational, and thanks for participating. I do see Robbie is in here. Robbie, I'm going to drag you in. Robbie, welcome in. Can you hear us okay?
Yes, I can. Thank you for having me.
Perfect. Thanks for joining us. And obviously, congratulations. A very, very crazy game, too, but it was fantastic to watch. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. I keep saying everywhere that I feel like Meat prepared against my opening when I was black. I absolutely love that line, but he keeps saying he didn't. I don't really believe him, but
They were buzzing. He felt a buzz.
Yeah.
No, he was he and I DM'd quite a bit, and I could say that he seemed like the most prepared or pre-prepared person in this entire tournament based on what he was telling me. He was studying, and I wish I could say it really showed during his and I's series, but I think that was just brute force and determination to get past round 1, and then round 2 I really thought he was going to pull it off, but you held your own. Obviously you're no slouch either. Did you prep it all for this?
Like I said, I only know 2 openings really well, so when I can play into those 2, I'm pretty confident. But round 2, I don't really like how the game ended. It was just like one bad move. It was a beautiful game otherwise, so it's kind of rough. But like obviously, shout out to Bicycle, did fucking amazing. I was actually in comms with Kyle, who's playing Beard in that game. So that game was amazing also. So it was just shout out all around.
We see some really good chess.
Obviously that is the game of chess in general, right? One false move, and it just came down to you just staying consistent, riding the wave, and waiting for your opponent to make a mistake, and that's the fucking
so if
strategy
I
all on
may,
its
to
own.
piggyback off of that, Saul, the one thing that I commented on, Ravi, while you were playing, so maybe you had me deafened, was that what I noticed in your games, and from the limited, very limited experience I have seeing you play, is something
Tim.
that I pointed out is it feels like you let the game come to you a little bit. And what I mean by that is it seemed like your opponent was trying to slow play you a little bit, slow roll you a little bit, let the game feel itself out. But it feels like you're so built different and you're so meticulous and you're so big. Like I said, your neck is going to snap in half from how big your fucking brain is. It feels like the longer the game goes on, the more you get to see the board form. Maybe the better you get. Like a fine wine, you age well with time. What say you?
I think you absolutely hit the nail on the head. It's not a good way to play, okay? Because if you play like that, you're not going to get far in your games of chess. But I wait for my opponent to maybe make a blunder, maybe make a mistake, and then I capitalize. So just like for my own future games, I really want to find a way to not do that. Maybe like find stronger openings and whatnot. But absolutely, that's what I do.
Okay. Well, there you go. If you want the book on Ravi, then there you got it. Just don't fucking slow play him. Or just don't play him.
I have the analysis put up for both the games against Bicycle, and like it was up until just that one move towards the end. It was like going back and forth. I feel like
It really was. We were watching the bar literally change and fluctuate an insane amount in the last, I don't even know, like within the last like 15 moves. And it was straight up going back and forth. And then, like you mentioned, the one unfortunate maybe misclick or mistake, just lack of judgment, or the pressure of the tournament starting to come down, and eyes on the prize for those beautiful dice that Zach has offered to provide. Die, whatever.
Chalk 20
of handcrafted material. Maybe he just got a little distracted, is all.
Yeah. Shout out Midnight Dice, honestly.
Yeah,
Great
exactly.
stuff.
There you go. Good little shout out to the sponsor there. Ravi, you're going to be going up against either Tim or Ram here. Is there anything in particular?
Tim
you
has
wanna say
taken
to your
game
opponents,
one,
or
by the
maybe-
way. They are in the midst of game two, where it's a pretty valiant battle at the moment. Tim is technically up one bigger piece. Tim has 2 pawns, a knight, and the queen taken, whereas the Ram has 3 pawns and the queen taken.
Yeah, I'm looking at the game right now. It's just very interesting. I'm gonna be honest though, I wasn't gonna do the 10-minute tournament, but then through the grapevine, I heard that one person was gonna be in it, and I messaged Smigs right away. Yeah. So if he's listening to the interview, let's meet in the finals.
So I actually mentioned that too while you were in your game. Is I said, in my words, not Ravi's, is as we've seen the elos pop up on our screen, Ravi is run away the best elo in the tournament, and we knew that going in, with the exception of OG here, who was taking the scene by storm. And Ravi actually contacted me to make sure that this tournament could be run in the most efficient and best content way possible. And Ravi was initially not going to participate in the 10-minute tournament because, by my words, not his, he was too fucking good. But again, obviously we want everybody to participate who wants to. That's the whole point of these things. And then we started to get a few more higher elo players involved, and the conversations I got to have to be able to confirm that Ravi could be a part of this tournament was both the most exciting thing and the most detrimental thing, because that just put the biggest fucking buzzsaw for everybody in the way. But if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and we got the best in this tournament. So I'm happy that you ended up getting to be a part of the 10-minute one as well.
Absolutely, and if my predictions come true, I feel like we're gonna tie 3 games, and we're still gonna see a wood game tonight.
Maybe. I think that would be maybe best case scenario for everyone involved. Just see some action-packed, anime straight fucking fighting, crazy chess game. I'm excited for you, Ravi, my Weta. Good luck. Congrats again. And maybe we'll talk soon here.
Hey, no, man. Appreciate everything all 3 of you do. It's fucking amazing what's going on here. Thank you.
Bless up, family. Appreciate it.
I was about to kick him. I was like, Rob, you better get the fuck out of here right
I
now.
will say I'm very pleased with the idea that everybody has kind of understood how this goes, where like once the interview's over, you get the fuck out.
Well, they're not children, is what it is. 'Cause the last time this happened, it was a child that didn't leave.
Yes.
But congrats again, Ravi. Always great to hear from our competitors, our champions, our fucking people. Because obviously this is all for the community, right? And again, big shouts out to Smigs who set all this up, got the groundwork really, really going, and just took care of so much. So it's been great. And it sounds like Zach is having some issues, but I will let Zach do that. Meanwhile, I did see that OG, aka Zach's father, did take game 1, if I'm not mistaken, against Lunchbox. Meanwhile, Tim Shady did take game 1 over Aram. Aram can hear me right now, but that doesn't really matter because he is locked in. He is cold as ice as always, ready to grab his next cigar. No.
That was
he's just
out and
speaking to
out.
the void.
Out and out. Aram hit me with the fucking Joe Burr celebration. That shit. Out. I don't give a shit what happens for the rest of this tournament. Stream team got our win. That I'm going to go back and clip that from a VOD myself, and I've done that maybe twice in my 3 years of streaming. That shit was so fucking funny to me. That was the best mode. Are we still doing the bullet turning? No, we're not. We're already up at 4 hours, and we still have the semis and the finals to go. And like I said, it's 11 o'clock p.m. for myself and Araram. And again, Araram is a father and a husband. Not that he's, complaining to get out of here or anything, but I want to be cognizant of the time for these two, myself as well, all of you guys. And not to point out an outlier, but Bearded Mana, as Saul pointed out, lives across the world. It's like fucking 6 in the morning for Beardy right now, or maybe even earlier / later into the morning than that. So we're just trying to be cognizant of everybody's time. I tried to set up an exclamation point bracket, but there was no easy way. The way that I have it set up, so every time you guys see the bracket pop up on screen, which actually I'll pop up here real quick. So what you guys are seeing here is this graphic is actually 3 separate pieces. 3 separate pieces. The text boxes are one piece. The top third and bottom third are a piece, and then the middle piece is just a window capture of the bracket. So it all looks very clean and crisp, but I assure you, I made it way more complicated than I need to. It's 8 a.m., but it's all right. That's my point. Beat boop check Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did put it in general.
I mean, again, obviously nobody's complaining. You guys have, as Ravi just did, and we very much so appreciate when you guys say the kind words to us as well. Very much so appreciated. Thank you guys so much again. But we're small streamers, out and out, and like I said, I sometimes have issues letting go of control, and I am Stream Team's artist / aesthetic guy. So I set most of these up because I force myself to, not because these two refuse to help me. As a matter of fact, they keep asking me to let them help, and I don't know how.
Good game. I lost.
Ah, shit!
And way to go.
Game.
So
With
good.
that, all
Tim
of
is
Stream Team
good.
is out. I gotta say though, you said you're the aesthetic guy. I think normally that's true, but I think right now Aram has a fucking
yeah,
has this aura around him.
No, I'm sorry. I'm the aesthetic guy in terms of like overlay, like the art, the actual ambiance of a stream. Yeah, you two got me cooked.
Did I have you? Because it didn't feel like it.
Aram, GG Tim. Do you wanna once you update that, Smig, do you wanna go to the Lunchbox stream and then
Yeah, I'm going to.
we could probably do a quick interview with Tim.
Timbo, if you, I'm not gonna start the semis yet. I'm gonna start them both at the same time.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Timbo, you don't have to, but if you would like to, you're more than welcome to hop back in here. Let's hop into Lunchbox and OG. Keeps giving me the goddamn Aram game. Again, I know somebody gave me a fix to this, and I know I'm not using it, and that's okay. And that's okay, man. All right. I know you can't see it yet, but again, we know the deal by this point. Everybody give your warmest GGs to the last member of Stream Team, the only one to make it out of the first round. Again, everybody that was in the second round was an absolute buzzsaw unit of a chess player. All of the congrats in the world to Araram for trying to carry us to certain victory. And a congrats to Timbo for another W. Going into the semis to face Ravi. I'm not going to lie.
Big win.
Personal reasons here, maybe. Tim and Ravi was a match I personally was very much so hoping would happen. I want to, because obviously Ravi, again, runaway favorite, and I know Tim very personally. I've known Tim since I was in 8th grade, since I was a wee 13-year-old lad with the same voice and beard that I have today. and maybe Ravi's the higher elo and maybe has a little bit more skill in all of that, but if I know something about Tim, the comedian that he is, and maybe a little bit of the self-deprecation humor that he has, Tim, whether he will acknowledge it or not, has a fire in him somewhere of the competitive nature, whether it's the footy pitch, the chessboard, fucking your mom, I don't know, whatever he wants to do. If he taps into that potential, I've not seen somebody with a natural talent to the level of Tim before. So I think Ravi holds an outright advantage going into the match, but I think if Tim taps into something, gets a little, maybe gets another shot into him, I think we could have ourselves a hell of a series on our hands.
Can I just throw this out there too, that obviously OG has become a favorite, but Mr. Lunchbox he's holding his own right now.
He is. That he is. I'm curious to see how this one plays out.
Yeah.
For an elo difference of almost 1,000, this is even, actually, you know what, I keep saying things like that and that demeans the efforts. As an out and out 1v1 head-to-head chess game, regardless of elo, this shit is just a good game so far.
Yeah, the funny thing is his chat is completely ride or die right now. They got his back. They're saying, shit, I didn't see that move either. Don't worry, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
An army working against the king. You have to love the narrative, and you have to love the idea that, again, OG dad here vibing. He's sitting in to my knowledge, how Zach told me this was set up, he's sitting in a basement watching my stream on a fucking projector, either playing these games on a phone or a laptop right now, and just fucking, hey, you see the sauce? You see the salt? Put the noodles in there, boiled up. The man's fucking cooking. Is the hero, OG Zach is the hero the people deserve? I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna fucking argue that.
I do agree with that.
Laptop? Okay, there we go.
I think Ravi is just the favorite to take this tournament just because
gotta be
of how impressive he plays this. But there might be a couple upsets in here, you know? There might be a couple people that put up a good fight.
You know, one thing that I think Ravi so far is the only person who has answered the questions in this fashion. I've been able to get everybody to talk a little bit of shit, you know, saying, hey, you know, I don't
Smoking Joe, the BBQ king.
He kept the cool, calm, collected head on his shoulders, though, and that's where he needs it to keep going far in this tournament.
Head's better on your shoulders than up your ass.
Mm-hmm.
My back was hurting. I got to stretch.
I thought you were flexing the Smoking Joe and the heart tat. The heart tat's nice. Dude, I'm telling the cigar. As soon as this stream is done, that's the first thing I'm going and doing is going back and looking at that.
And thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, the heart tattoo. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rare, and not to maybe dock some personal information, but I believe, was it the hearts or was it something else that is a tattoo that you have alongside your siblings?
Yeah, so we all got these matching ones since one of the only things we all three have in common are playing video games. We went with the generic video game hearts, and then we each picked a color. And it goes in order from, there's my brother, me, and then younger sister, which I'm not in camera, but yeah.
I like that a lot. Yeah, those are dope.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I always use Head and Shoulders. Yeah, that was the fun, Tim. When we lived together, you walked into our shower, and it was just, we had like one of those like things that you would just shove into the corner and had like the shelves on it, and there were just two shelves where it was just Head and Shoulders and whatever body. It was the same shit, but it was two different people having it. We were cut from the same cloth, Tim. Just mayhaps I got this, while you got the rest. What do we got going on here? We got Lunchbox and OG here. All right, so we are winning. There is no second game going on at the moment. That's right. Who is in Beardy, and then whoever wins this. Okay, so this is fine. We'll start about this next time.
I put those out there because that's just so fucking funny to me. Somebody in his chat, like, just was like, "Hey, what's your opinion on like Pokemon?" He's like, "What? I don't know. What the fuck?" So I was like, "Yo, less horny on main. Focus on the game. Let's go. Lock it in."
I gotta say, nice 3D effect when I go over the cam border. Thanks. I appreciate. I couldn't do that for those two, sadly, because whenever you share your screen on, well, they don't have green screens anyway. Broke bitches. But even when you share your screen on Discord, the green screen wouldn't have showed anyway. So I had to confine them to the box. Whereas obviously I can fucking float around in space here. So I appreciate that. No, there should not be two games going on at the same time. I just had to recheck the bracket. Also, why we're not doing the 1 minute tournament, because we're 4 hours in and I'm losing my goddamn mind.
Is this correct?
What?
No, I think you're good.
What?
I was making sure that the stream is updated.
Should be.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't even think I shouldn't have anything other than like
Is there a potential misclick here by OG?
Fishy, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Ow.
POV, you just walked into the principal's office after fucking throwing glue at someone's hair. It's a rare. I'm just in the back of the chair. Listen here, you. How many times do we have to talk about your disciplinary record in class? I don't want to talk to your parents again.
You are bringing up flashbacks. You want to know what because I'm an admitted terrible student, right? That's not a flex. Like, pay attention in school.
Yourself
yeah, no, I don't care. I fucking failed out of college. I have no shame in that. I don't care. College isn't for everybody. I'm clearly not an actual dumbass, just most of the time. But my favorite memory of school is when I started to be dog shit at school was shockingly in 3rd grade. It hit early. And maybe my biggest claim to fame and my biggest shortcoming ever of trying to be a little demon in school.
That should be it. That should be it.
Oh, we got big moves happening. Hold on.
Oh. I don't know if that was the move.
Flex, I'm a terrible student. Well, Flex, Tim, I believe sophomore year of high school, you told my brother that you were going to take me under your wing, and that was the worst year of academics I ever had. Love you to death, but you dropped me into the goddamn ocean on that one.
This might be curtains here.
He's being chased into a corner, and there it is. So I'll leave it to you to do the talking on this one. I'm going to do some updating, and before I do let you go, if we could get both participants in the name of OG versus Beardy alongside Robbie versus Tim, you guys will run your games simultaneously. So whenever you guys are ready, I will give all the props in the world. Of course, the Lunchbox, thank you so much for participating. If your stream can hear me, twitch.tv/GetSmiggy, follow me, please. No. If you have a Twitch Prime, use it on Mr. Lunchbox right now. Even if you don't have a Twitch Prime, go ahead and hit the follow button. It's at free 30, the Amazon deal of the day. Twitch.tv/Mr. Lunchbox, as you saw it on the screen. Hit him with the follow, hit him with the sub. Top tier content, top tier lad, top tier everything. Lunchbox, thank you so much for helping us get more participants in the tourney, being one yourself, getting out of the first round, and just having a massive cock. Jesus Christ. Lunchbox, thank you so much for participating. And OG, crowd favorite, leading himself,
fucking Robbie,
gallivanting into the semis. Towel too.
Incredible games. Do we want to do a quick round of interviews? If not, I think we just,
the winners are both going into their next game already.
Fair enough.
Then
by all means, let them do it.
Absolutely. Lunchbox again.
Both gonna be good games.
Everybody here, go ahead and click his name, hit the follow. He's amazing, brought to us by the Seoul community, but Lunchbox's is equally as great as ours is. So the follow, the sub, the whatever, please do.
Good games all around. Very good fucking round 2. Really good plays. And a lot of just I don't want to say clear favorites, but people still really fighting those who maybe came in here thinking they were just going to be able to mop the floor. It hasn't been super easy for them. They've really had to put up those bootstraps and fight for their title. So I'm excited to see where this keeps going. Obviously now we have Beardy and OG duking it out. Crazy to see how this one's going to go. Already off the fucking bat. What a power move by Beardy here. saying, I have my king at the forefront, ready to attack your army, not backing down. He's giving a Braveheart speech right now as we speak ourselves. Curious to see how this one goes. Meanwhile, Robbie and Tim are they playing right now? Or are they getting
When
set
I
up?
went to check, this was the only one going on, but they are obviously getting well, they both sent each other requests. You guys are killing it.
Yeah.
But back to the story I was telling is my biggest failure as a student was in 3rd grade. You know, naturally when you get in trouble for something, or like you have a bad grade like continuously or something, they make like your parents start to sign shit to acknowledge that you're fucking up. I was sent home with a slip. I can't remember what I did. I didn't turn my homework in or something, and they're like, all right, have your mom sign this, yada yada. So naturally I forged it, turned it in, and my teacher was like, yeah, not gonna happen, do it again. So I did it again. Point is, this happens repeatedly until the 5th time. I don't know why my teacher didn't just fucking call them at this point, but the 5th time my teacher's like, if you don't sign it, if you don't get them to sign it this time, like, this is going to be an issue. So instead of even attempting to forge my mother's signature for a 5th time, I just printed her first name on the paper and handed it back to my teacher. Just in print. As a 3rd grader, printed that shit out. I dead ass confidence handed that to the teacher. I was like, here you go. This is it. And she's like, all right, we're calling. I was like, yeah, all right, fair. Not bad.
Taking a page out of a Worms book here. Just get nice and stretched out.
Are we getting stretched out?
Classic mind games, you know?
This is when the wireless headset would come in handy.
110%.
Yeah, it does.
Robbie and Tim, when you guys start your match, one of you guys just send us a DM or type in chat that you've started, and
yeah, start whenever. You guys are good to go. If you haven't already.
Good to go whenever.
Yeah, one of you. I'm gonna keep it on Beardy and OG here for game 1. So if one of you wants to check in on them whenever we see them get ready, don't tell me what to do. Tell your ass to forfeit. I'll throw a worm and Soul in the finals right now. You think I'm above rigging my own tournament?
That is not a match anybody wants to watch. Although maybe the Aurorian part, not so much my part.
Come on.
I was gonna say, Soul, you played very well. So what is your experience with chess?
I don't.
That's what I thought.
Zero.
That's what I thought.
I didn't even practice. I didn't even practice at all this week. I didn't make time for it. In fact, today, I was fucking pissed like 30-40 minutes into the stream because I was just like pissed at work and like the day. Obviously, a little bit later, I finally like got snapped out of it. But for a little bit, I was like, dude, this fucking blows. So this is shit.
Well, good. I'm glad you were able to turn the mood around. We never want anybody to have a bad time around here.
Zach just captured a picture of us just all standing on our chairs.
Aurarum set the trend. Aurarum, I'm not gonna lie, Aurarum, them forearms, we're starting to get some dad forearms, aren't we? We're starting to get a little beef on them forearms.
Yeah, you could crack a fucking watermelon between those.
You could crack my fucking skull open.
It's all bad, I'm telling you.
Dude, your drives. We've been talking golf. Dude, the forearms alone, your drives are gonna start going fucking 30 yards further.
No,
got the fucking meat cannons.
Better last weekend.
It's gonna start leaving some craters on the moon there if you're not careful.
What can I say?
Oh, and the tat on the right arm too. You're taking Shucks' spot for the inked up stream team member.
What tattoo should I get a rare? I want a tattoo.
I only need about 65 more. Then I'll catch up to him.
True. What was it like a few weeks ago where he posted and he's like, check out the new ink, and I was like, oh shit.
Timbo, you should have a new request.
Tattoo.
You know what my favorite stream fact is, real quick, because I just had to say it out loud, and I won't reveal the real deal. But for everybody who knows the real Tim Shady here, as I've mentioned, longtime personal friend, ex roommate of mine, until he left me for one of them hoes. No, his girlfriend is a lovely lady. Could not be happier for both of them.
Shots fired.
No, she's amazing. So is he. I love them both dearly. But Tim's real name is not Tim. So I know it sounds very natural to, I believe I've told this. I know I've told this to Aram, and I'm pretty sure I've told Sel too already what his real name is. But just so everybody knows, like every time I gotta call him Tim, I gotta think about it. Like it's not normal for me to call this guy Tim because it's not his fucking name.
Found out 6 months after knowing you guys.
Yeah. Tim Shady was literally he was going through like rhymes for Slim Shady, and just Tim was the one that was available, and Tim wasn't available, so that's why there's 2 M's in it.
Saul, were you talking about getting a tattoo?
Maybe. I've been flirting with the idea for like 2 years now.
Nice.
And I almost did it one drunken birthday where we were celebrating at a bar, local watering hole, if you will. And I was like, guys,
the sarsaparilla with the
tattoo
boys
shop
down at the
literally
fountain.
right there. I was like, let's just do it. I was like, let's just go for it. And then I realized that they don't take you in if you are in fact a little inebriated, which is
Smart.
really good practice actually,
Very smart.
ethical on their part. Yeah.
Plus, if it's one you've been thinking about for 2 years, I'm not saying that there aren't artists out there who do like walk-ins that are really good, but yeah, make an appointment for
Yes. Oh my god, yeah.
For sure. Yeah, so there are 2 things that I wanted to do. I don't have like an exact design specifically for those things, but I was hoping that I can get it like on a forearm and then another forearm or something like that. I don't know why I felt the need to slap them as I did it, but I think you get the point.
You could fit
Yeah.
so much ink
So
on these bad
I
boys.
Yeah. At least 2 tattoos on these.
What were you thinking about, unless it's personal and you don't want to share on stream?
I'm gonna put your face with a cigar in your mouth on the fucking back, dude.
Please do.
I did a fake, or what is it? The temporary tattoos that
Henna.
last like a week or whatever.
Hannah,
No, like it was like a.
say the name, so.
Like- That's not henna.
Hentai.
Oh no, it wasn't hentai. But one was weeb related. I do want one like anime or fucking weeb related thing, just because.
Your parents are waiting for
grew up with
you
a
in
lot
the
of it.
kitchen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on, because I know Ram's not in this chat, so I'm gonna send it to him.
And the other
My-
thing was I have a favorite art piece, and that's the Great Wave of Kanagawa. Ever since I was a kid, I don't know why. And also it falls in line with like what I do for work and some different things growing up that I was a big fan of, and like
If
being by
it's-
the ocean and whatnot. So the water
If it's
itself,
artwork
that, like
I'm
speaks
thinking
to me.
of, that's a really nice picture.
Oh yeah, I love it. So I wanted to get something similar to that because again, it
Is it
falls
like the
in
waves
line.
that you see?
Yeah.
That the really popular one.
Yeah. It falls very much in line with what I do for a career and what I loved growing up as well. Because I grew up by the ocean. I wanted to be a marine biologist at one point. So water is a theme across my life, I'd say.
Saul
That would
does
be
love
awesome.
wet things.
That's true. I prefer it that way.
And you know what? Both of those would be really awesome. Our mailman, like all of his tattoos are anime.
Really?
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane. I love that.
Our mailman's cool. He like gives us the scoop on the neighborhood. He walks by. He's got a mullet.
So wait,
He,
dude.
like,
So,
always
so I know, Saul, you just
walks
said
the
you
neighborhoods
were
and, yeah.
you were thinking about getting a tattoo. I know you just kind of alluded to it, so I'm maybe going to ask you the same question. But I'm also expanding that question to you, Araram. What's the next idea? Do you, Araram, have a next idea?
Well, I got the hearts. I got 2 on my arm. 2 more on my arm. This one.
I really like that one. I like that one a lot.
Show us the guns.
And this
You
one.
kind of.
He flexed a little bit there.
He
flexed
said,
a
"Wait a
little
minute,
before
I got a
showing
little
it.
bit of
Flaunted it.
firepower."
The last one I showed you is Lord of the Rings related. So the next one is going to be Star Wars. I just don't know what yet.
Yeah, and I don't have a specific idea for the other tattoo. I think either something One Piece related. I think for me though specifically, it's 100%. For me specifically, it'd be something that's somewhat conspicuous to where like people that are big fans of it, like they'll recognize it, but people that don't know it, can be like, oh, that's just a cool piece of art. It's not like anything specific that's like obvious. Like I'm not gonna get a fucking full character. I'm also very like a fan of minimalistic work.
Yeah.
So even if it's just a simple line work, I really like that. So I have a couple ideas. I have some things I can show you, but quickly getting back to this game because it's actually going back and forth an insane amount. It looks like OG right now is a little bit in the driver's seat, but Beardy is still fighting here. Still a lot of time to work with. 4 minutes left for OG, 5 left for Beardy. More than that, still a lot of chess.
If there's one thing we know about Beardy, he's never out of the game till it's over.
Unbelievably true. Well, that's
That lady stinks.
we were watching the last Beardy series, and I'm not going to say he got dominated in game 1 of that series, not by any stretch of the imagination. He played well, but he definitely got taken to task a little bit in game 1, and I think contrary to what he kind of gave in his interview, which was humility and humbleness to the umpteenth degree, you saw a shift in mindset, technique, strategy. You saw a shift completely in how Beardy was willing to try and take the game over, and obviously that ripped him 2 straight wins. But with crowd favorite, I'm not gonna say tournament favorite because that definitely still belongs to Ravi, but I can't even say rising star, just out and out great player. How do we think that mindset and those skills are going to translate against somebody like OG here, who also has all the humility and humbleness in the world, packed with years of sage-like experience, attuned to when Luke Skywalker was controlling shit from an entirely different area in movie 7, 8, whatever one that was. I don't know.
8 and true. That's a tattoo idea. But I just want to point this out too. I clicked over to Tim and Ravi's game, and they are 1-1. They're on their 3rd match.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should click over there real quick.
Yeah. So
Damn, they're moving.
Tiebreaker.
Well, I was like, we'll watch Beardy's game because Ravi's games have been taking 45 minutes.
No, they're 1-1.
Get in there.
They're really duking it out.
Shit. I hate it when it does this to me. Hold on.
Is there about to be an upset?
I'm trying. Here we go. We're in. Yeah. All right.
We got 1-1. Oh, first game tied.
Oh, first game tied.
Robbie just said.
Ah, okay.
Wait.
If they tied,
yeah. Wait. Hold on.
They get the 1 point.
Wait. Did you guys tie twice?
Yeah, because
that's 0.5.
Says both of you have a win.
I know you guys are on the clock right now, and I do apologize, but part of me not wanting to do 2 games at the same time is this exactly. Can one of you tell me how many games and who has won what? That's such a shitty thing to have to ask as a tournament organizer.
You just said not 1-1 first game tied. But
yeah, but it's 0.5 per tie, exactly.
Yeah.
They had to abort the first one. They had to abort the first one.
I see.
Okay, so they're done with game 1 and game 1 only, and they are on a singular tie. So we are in game 2, essentially, as if it is even. Moody and Howdy, thank you so much for filling me in, as to not make one of those 2 have to take time away.
And it looks like they did just start game 2 here. Again, first one ending in a tie, just to clear up any confusion. I do know that the Beardy and OG game was getting relatively close. I don't know if you want to try to just, I know it fucks up everything, but maybe go back really quick just to see if they finish that game.
Yeah, I'll try.
Meanwhile,
but no
Ram is
guarantees.
chewing on a water bottle.
I was gonna say I can tell, and I don't have an issue saying this out loud because we have been streaming for 4.5 hours. If you guys can kind of tell that members of Stream Team here are starting to fade, it's because we are, and it's okay.
I'm doing fine.
You're also 2 hours behind us.
And thriving.
And again, I'm not gonna suck no dick here, but these 2 have been the best, because I know for myself, on tournament day, whether it's Smash or this, I overwork myself because it's just kind of how a neurodivergent brain works. And these 2 have been a godsend, even if they won't take the credit for it, even if nothing else as commentators, to give me the mental breaks that I have needed so far. So Saul and Araram being on their shit as commentators today has, for me, been a fucking godsend.
You got it, champ.
I was gonna say, please say something. I can't give you a shout out as a commentator. I watch Araram salute me, and you're just like, "Yep."
Good job, sport.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah, I am realizing this. Obviously, this is quite a bit of talking, and as Araram is pretty much alluding to with an empty water bottle, I am chugging a lot of water, and as a result, my tiny bladder is having a hard time keeping up.
I'm actually about to go get more water.
Yeah.
Araram, I'm gonna buy you a hydro flask. I better not see you with a damn plastic bottle.
I'm not gonna lie. I bought this. This thing was $12. This bottle that I use, and it's one of them things. The outside, like, it obviously, like, if it's warm, it's warm. If it's chilled, it's chill. But it's not like too cold or too hot ever. But the inside, I don't know if you guys have ever had like a Yeti mug or whatever, where you can put hot coffee in there at 8 a.m. and it'll be hot at 8 p.m. still. This thing for $12 does that.
Okay.
Araram, send me your address. I'm gonna send you some shit right fucking now.
Well, look, I have no problem with it. The county I'm in normally has some of the cleanest drinking water.
Ooh,
like in
yeah.
the state. But with the train derailment and chemicals spilling into the old Ohio River, we bought a case of bottled water.
Yeah.
I did forget there is a little bit of a conundrum going on.
Yeah.
OG
So
thinks
that's the
he
only reason for
blundered
the
game
bottled
one
water.
away.
So it sounds like game
Interesting.
1 did not go OG's
I'm
way.
not hopping back over yet until this game's over.
Otherwise,
Game 1 to Beardy.
Yeah, big game, big game.
Oh. I mean, that's a shock to me. Beardy's really Rarum doing his best Waluigi impression. the curly mustache is peak. I love that.
hey, thanks.
That's awesome.
I need some wax.
Even, like, I know you want it to go up, but even the fact that it's like thin and out, that's this is peak Rarum. This stream has been peak Rarum.
Hey, thanks.
To be fair, we found out our water should be fine and doesn't come from the river, so just so no one worries. I do appreciate you putting that in there, Brittany.
Yeah.
Because definitely, amongst all things, we do know that that is a very real life tragedy that is happening in our country. Very close to Ararum, and actually very close to myself and those who live around me as well. Although we are very much so clarified as more than fine too. So good to hear all around.
Zach, I didn't mean to ignore your message like 30 minutes ago, but a Kyber crystal would be kind of sweet. I feel like one of those like 1800s baseball players.
Raleigh, look up Raleigh fingers. If Tim just heard me say Raleigh fingers, he took a shot and is going ape shit right now, I bet. Oh my. He's going
no one better
Negan.
come anywhere near close to you right now. Or they're gonna get a fucking paddling.
Also, one, I apologize for not seeing your message from about a half an hour ago. I need more than advice on chess. I need somebody to play for me. But to that extent, I will apologize. If we've missed anybody's messages in chat, legitimately, none of us are used to chats moving this fast, if I'm being bluntly honest. And obviously, we have the three of us in here. We're trying to run an event, all things considered. Not that anybody's complained or anything like that, but if we have missed anybody's chats, as long as your name isn't Saul, then I do greatly apologize, because Saul has the means to tell me with his physical words.
What's up?
Love you. Mate Bicycle, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Y'all rude. I know I am. I don't. It's fine. No, I'm the most lovable asshole on Twitch. And I'm okay with that.
Well, how much time Aram is putting into just twirling the mustache?
I told you, this is peak Aram. This shit's great. I'm in this. Forgot to follow you. No, you're good. I say this all the time. Ooh, and we have 2 draws. I think, you know what? No, I'll say it right now. I'll say it right now, and I hope Ravi and or Tim hears me. I'll say it loud. I'll say it motherfucking proud. If this game 3 ends in a draw, it's not because one of them forced it. It's because Ravi wanted it so he could play bullet chess.
He is controlling his own destiny.
And obviously that's not me saying Tim is playing poorly. I think Ravi's playing for a draw. That's seriously
crazy.
I wanted to pull up OG's stream or OG's game here. Come on. It still pulls up the goddamn Ravi game. I hate this. I get that, like, again, there's a different way to do this and all that, but like I'm physically clicking watch on a specific game and it takes me to a different one.
Yeah, I think I saw you click on it like twice before it actually went to the page you wanted
Fucking
to go to.
seriously.
Does it not just let you have multiple tabs open?
No, Ravi
crazy.
told me why that doesn't happen that way. Because it's essentially like trying to count it as if you're like logged in twice and try to view 2 things. Yeah, you would think it would work like Twitch, where you just tab multiple streams, but I guess it's a one and done kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna try one more time real quick to open up the other one.
Would you be able to copy the link into just like an incognito page? so that we have both of them up, and then maybe you just flip through on OBS or.
I can try,
overviews.
but the last time I tried that, it didn't. I don't think it took.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. Don't overcomplicate it.
That's fine. I have it. Oram is going for a deep dive.
No, he's meditating right now. He is downward dog.
He got diving. That dog.
Oh, I love charades. All right,
I'm
it's a movie.
Beardy and OG. I'm sorry. I just can't get your guys' game to pull up right now. I'm so sorry. So we're just gonna keep watching Ravi at the moment.
If somebody in chat wants to be a doll and just put the game link for us there, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, I think Robbie does it a specific way. I honestly don't know how. Again, amateurs at this. Not that anybody's complaining, but I do apologize. I'll get better at this. But in the meantime, we do have a thrilling game 3 of a entirely tied series between Ravi and Tim Shady here. And again, I firmly believe that Ravi's playing for... Put this in incognito. Oh, I got it. Thank you, though, Ravi. I appreciate you. I got Beardy's game to pull up.
There we go.
And I refreshed it and went back to Ravi!
Game 1. What happened?
I literally just hit refresh and it went back to Ravi.
Lovely.
All right, we're using the link that Ravi put in. Hopefully it works.
Killing it.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. No, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it also didn't work, so it's fine.
I mean, I would just.
I'm doing it one more time. I have been. I've tried every which way I can think to do this.
Shoot, that's insane.
It is. It's so incredibly dumb. And the problem is, I don't want to completely can this window because I'm not capturing my screen. I'm capturing a window, and it will. Not that it's a hard fix, but it will fuck up if I do it that way. All right, here we go. I think it definitely works if I do it this way. Looks like we should.
It looks like it's working.
As long as we see a move.
Nobody in chat move. Nobody touch anything.
Okay, they're moving. We're good. We're in. All right, we're looking at Beardy up 1-0 on OG here. We are a decent ways into game 2. We're seeing both knights on both sides taken out. It does look as though OG was able to take...
Back 1 minute.
Was able to take both of Beardy's bishops, whereas Beardy was only able to procure one alongside one pawn apiece. So yeah, one bishop is a large piece to be missing, but otherwise a relatively controlled and contained game. It seems as though both are just kind of trying to feel each other out, see what the feel of the game is going to be. And kind of how I analyzed Ravi and to his admitted degree accurately, because I'm a fucking pro at this shit. It almost seems as though OG likes to play a little bit similarly, Saul, as you check Twitter. What say you?
I agree with your analysis. It's also not Twitter.
I know you don't even have a Twitter. It's fun because sometimes, like, if I'm making an announcement like this on Twitter, I tag Ararum and then I put at Twitterless Saul.
Wait, what happened?
Incredible.
Twitterless?
Yeah, we're streaming here, but if you want to.
Oh shit! Fuck, are we live? Am I on camera?
Oh shit, dog. Are we? Damn. Oh, it looks as though maybe we got an out and out. That was game 3. I should have stayed there. I'm gonna get better at this. It looks as though perhaps Ravi did take game 3 off of Timbo. But I'll tell you what, and I'll tell you right here, right now. Game 3, when both of the first two were a draw against the out-and-out favorite of the tournament, is Timbo. My God, give yourself a pat on the back, huh? Yourself a pat on the back.
GG, Ravi, and GG, Tim. Honestly, well fucking played. Well, we were able to... We watched quite a bit of your matches, actually. Some really good fucking play.
Yeah, Tim, hopefully this gets you back on the horse. I know you've been a big fan of chess before all of this started to pop. Maybe next time again, put the bead in your ass and have it buzz when the right move is there. And yeah, but honestly, no, legit, all memes aside, Tim, you put up one hell of an effort again against just legitimately the best player in the tournament. So 2 draws and a close loss is something to be very proud of. Timbo, I appreciate you very much for participating. You know, I've been giving shout outs all night. Like I've said, Timbo is a close personal friend of mine for a long time, lived together for 2 years. I wish nothing but the best for him and his lovely lady. And you know, we have OG by name here in chat, but Tim has been my OG, and I you know, I got nothing but love. So thank you for participating, my guy, and get fucked.
Couldn't have said it better myself. There you have it. Our first contender for the final.
Ravi, interview or re-riot? That's up to Ravi. He's welcome. We are only in game 2 here.
Up to Ravi. But again, we do have our first person locked in for the final. Depending on how this game in front of you guys goes right now, we might be seeing a Beardy and Ravi final. But don't count out OG quite just yet. I think he still has a couple of things up his sleeve, and right now he really does seem to be in the driver's seat. So let's wait and see how this one finishes out.
Just to reiterate to everybody, the 1 minute bullet tournament will not be happening. So if anybody is waiting around for that, I do apologize. This went, holy shit, this actually went like so much longer. We are actually, by my prediction, which again, I don't know how to run a chess tournament, to be fair, but I thought the 10-minute tournament would go about 2.5 hours. We're at 4.5. So now we know. But yeah, unfortunately, the 1 minute bullet chess is just, it's not going to happen. I will say, I know a few people were excited about that, myself included. Actually, I was very excited. I know Ravi was. We'll make it up. We will definitely make it up, even if it's not full-blown tournament style, which this will not be the last chess tournament we ever hold. But there will be another one, hopefully somewhat soon, because this got great reviews so far. But perhaps even just like a community night or like a stream team Friday when all 3 of us are going to be here. We'll do some bullet chess with the people, because I know I personally was very excited for that, and I don't want to rob people of that experience too. But unfortunately, simply we just don't have the time tonight. But I just wanted to reiterate that the bullet chess unfortunately will be skipped.
Thanks again. A freaking massive shout out to all the people who have been hanging out here, watching, having a good time. It's been a pleasure watching these minds just duke it out on a chessboard.
Yeah, you chuckle fucks are gonna hit half of my monthly goals just because tournament streams always get big hype. So thank you guys. My average viewers through the fucking roof because of this stream. But obviously, yeah, memes aside, jokes aside, that's not what's important. We don't do these tournaments for clout. If I do things for clout when I average 9 viewers, I'm an asshole.
There's a move here.
But we're just happy to give even just a minuscule amount back to a community that has given us so much. Again, I'm not going to be a broken record here because I do this a lot, deservedly. But again, my streams, our streams, these tournaments, anything we guys do, it doesn't happen without you. But back to the game. We are, again, here in the other semi. We have Ravi waiting in the final for the winner of Beardy OG. We have Beardy up 1-0, and I believe the eval bar actually has a dead even at the moment. So curious to... Timbo, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Welcome in Moody, Carson, LS, Dorian Live, Mr. Alta Boy, and howdy do that. Do that, who that? I be that IGGY because my name's Smiggy. Timbo, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Appreciate you, love you much, and welcome in everybody to the Funky Freshness and one of the most electrifying streams on Twitch with 6 of the oldest emotes on Twitch. Welcome in.
I think that there's a move here that OG can really put the pressure on Beardy.
What are we seeing here, Saul? Run me through the mindset here.
Well, it's gone. It's gone now, which unfortunately also reflects the bar. I'm trying to be somewhat careful with what I'm saying because I do believe both might be kind of here the stream here and there in the background, so I don't want to throw too much at it there.
I gotta tell you, and this is no disrespect to you or myself and our skills, I think even if they do hear us, they don't listen.
That's fair. They say,
I think they're 5 steps ahead of whatever the fuck we're gonna say.
Fair. I like how you said no disrespect, but also we suck at chess. which is very, very correct. I am not good.
Listen, I was gonna say, you and I talk
practice.
about this off stream a lot. Sometimes I say things in the most blunt way possible and not to offend people, so I've adopted saying things like that, which don't work. You can't say no offense and then call somebody a shithead. Like that's not how that works. But you know, we get there. We get there.
Hold on, I'm sending you something.
Oh boy.
Where is it? Here we go. There we fucking go, baby.
Oh, you even posted an update in Gentext? Oh, you texted it to
I
me.
haven't. I did.
When I get a text from you, I get hyped because I know that means you had to like go, because usually we connect
Good
on
shit.
Discord or whatever. So when I get a text from like you or Zach, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be this is that good. This is that shit that couldn't wait in a vault. Tell me you just invited me to a chess game. You're fucking insane.
I 100%.
I might get a win. I might finally get a win.
I don't know, because like I said, if I have time to overthink every move, I do okay for myself.
So I'm not
Here we
good
go.
at chess.
We're starting to see the pressure. We're starting to see the pressure here.
But we've seen the only way I lose is on time. The only way I've ever lost. Rarman's beaten me twice on checkmate. Every other time on stream, I've won once now. Every other time on stream, which is probably 15 to 20 games, I've lost on time.
Hold on, we're getting close to the end of this match here. Still a little even, but there's definitely some pressure.
It is
Definitely
even,
some
but to the
pressure.
naked eye, it almost
Out
feels
here.
like Beardy's ahead. Just looking at the board, Beardy being the black pieces.
Yeah, he's I definitely think he is a little bit of an advantage here. Just depends on how the next couple moves go.
I questioned Aram when he messaged you on Discord and when he has your number. To be fair, sometimes it is easier to reach me on Discord because I like my work station, like my 9-to-5 job and my stream station are the same place. So I usually have Discord visible. So Discord or text, honestly, you have an equal chance of getting a hold of me through either. But yes, to Sal's point, back to the game here.
This is insane.
LS Dorian live. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Funky Freshness, my friend. We are in the semifinals of a rapid 10-minute game best of 3 chess tournament between Bearded Mana and Stingray OG Dad. And it does look as though OG has taken back the advantage in a big way. Although I'm seeing some no OGs here and whatnot. But correct me if I'm wrong. He's the white pieces and the eval bar is looking pretty good, no? Am I wrong here?
I think he had a potential.
OG on the come up. Hold on. The tide is shifting according to chat.
Yeah, I think he had a potential move he could have done to ice it.
I had it backwards. Gotcha. Okay, Tim had it backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's definitely in the
Tell you
driver's
what,
seat
though,
now. Beardy
I was
is
gonna
up
say,
against a little bit
yeah.
of time, less than a minute to go. OG still has a minute 30 left. So
Gotcha,
quite a
Carson,
bit
gotcha.
extra to work with.
That's speaking from experience. Time is it's the real deal, man. Running low on time is the biggest piece of shit thing that you can feel because at that point, like you saw me in Ararum, right? It fucking my
massive.
ties
There
it up.
There it is.
OG
Well
says
done, OG.
I missed it. Did Tim win?
no. They
Ravi won?
drew games 1 and 2. And then Ravi apparently Tim hung a knight and then Ravi kind of rode the wave from there. But it apparently was an amazing series that Ravi took in game 3 with only one out and out win.
Good game, though.
But what we are about to be staring at here is Beardy took game 1 and OG was down not big, but it was looking good for Beardy in game 2. And one of these two was going to earn their way to the final. Ravi is good and steals knight. Yeah, Ravi's just fucking... I said it, Tim. I don't know if you got to hear me or not. I said my biggest piece of shit moment in chess ever was I played Ravi well back when I just started trying to get better. And I took 3 minutes to make a move that he predicted in the first 5 seconds. there's no shot you put lurk in my chat, so I'm so glad you're not here with your headphones in. I love Saul so much, but goddamn. He's too much like my banter, and I know I can be annoying sometimes.
I think that's great.
It is. That's what kills me, is because I'm never. And I know I just said I know I can be annoying. I'm not implying that Saul is annoying, not by a long stretch, but Saul catches me off guard because I'm never ready for somebody to be me to me.
I clicked over to Mr. Lunchbox, and he's driving from Chicken Gristle Road to Harry Mann Road in Texas.
What?
In case you wanted to know.
I can't say I was gonna ask, but I can't say I'm upset that you told me. You didn't tell me he's psychic. That feels unfair. His favorite Pokemon type is psychic, which I appreciate because mine is as well. Beardy had that game completely winning at one point. Yeah, Beardy had that one in the bag. Like I said, it's half physical, it's half mental, man. You gotta win multiple facets of the game, and obviously, I hate to keep pointing back to the game between me and Araram, but naturally that was the one I was most involved in. And you saw it. In our game too, it was about as even as you could like, but there was a point in the late game where I even said it out loud. I say, get to running, and Araram had to. But, you know, then part of the game kicks in where time becomes a factor. Araram knows that. And he started making moves that were conducive of me having to chase him around the fucking board like a child at preschool. And that's how, you know, it's how he got me. And it's part of the game. I love it because I know every time we play, I know the clock is a thing because we talk about it every time we talk about chess. And I can't get it. I can't fucking figure it out. Every time I look up, there was actually one point in our second game, Aram, where we were both just moving and grooving. We were both playing real well. We were pretty deadlocked, and I was like, I gotta have him on time. Like I'm moving the fastest I ever had. And I looked, and we both had 4.5 minutes left. I was like, is my best his average?
Hey,
in terms of time management.
Oh no, I know what you meant.
I mean, it's just true. But what are we seeing here? And expert analysis is the only member of the team that got out of the first round. What are we looking at here in game 3 of the semis?
It looks even to me. And the fact that they both won one and are on their third game, I mean, that pushes even further. If I had to make a bet, I honestly don't know who I'd bet on.
Yeah, it looks as though the eval bar gives a slight advantage to Beardy at the moment. Beardy being the white pieces, OG being the black pieces in this game. So Beardy holds the advantage by being able to move first. But once you get to Elo's skills of this level, I mean, obviously, yes, there's ways to play openings, this, that, the other. But, you know, you're going to figure out the game as it comes to you here. And we've used this phrase a ton, but two Titans clashing at the head here. Somebody has to put an attack on Titan, and I don't know which one of them is going to be willing to do that first. Another castle move. It's delightful to see when players are able to do that correctly instead of moving the fucking castle instead of the king. It's nice to see chess played appropriately. In this game, both sides have a lot of pieces and are putting everything in the line. They're both employing the don't lose strategy, in my expert opinion. In my not so expert opinion, Timothy, I would tend to agree with that just by the naked eye look of it, right? You see not a whole lot of advancement, right? There's 8 rows on the board, as you see, and I mean, Beardy has a couple that are up to the 5th row now. OG has one. My point is not that crossing the halfway line is as conducive in chess as it is in other sports, but to Tim's point, you're seeing a lot of a little bit of safety being played. Not anything bad. Just a lot of like Tim said, don't lose, feel the game out, let your opponent make the first mistake. But when you get to an elo of this level and you have two two fathers who clearly have had the patience with their own children. I think both of them are going to be more willing to let clock run and let pieces kind of settle than the other one's going to be comfortable with. So we may even see a scenario here where we're down to 3 minutes on each side, and they're going to have to start making some moves. I gotta tell you, I'm a good commentator. Commentating chess is hard. Everything about this tournament has been harder than I thought it was gonna be.
You and Saul are like, you're born to do that kind of stuff, it seems like. I mean that in such a good way, because like hyping up chess the way you guys have been is great.
Appreciate that.
I know you said it's hard, but it sounds all natural.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to commentate sports in general, so you just apply key buzzwords to shit. No, you've been killing it. All the praise I've heaped upon both of you is well deserved. You've been both player, commentator, stream team member alike. Been.
Hey, thanks.
Dog, you.
Check what I sent in Discord, by the way.
Okay. Crow Kid, welcome in. I want to play. Unfortunately, we are doing this tournament style. So we are currently in the semifinals of the Stream Team Invitational. So unfortunately, we are unable to take some more community games, personal games. I do greatly apologize for that. I do greatly appreciate, though, you stopping in. Feel free to watch the rest of this tournament. We have the rest of this semifinals and then the finals after that. And then stream will unfortunately be ending because we've been going for 5 hours. But we do play, we like to play a little bit of chess around here. So feel free to stick around if you would like. But I appreciate you being here. And
yeah, stay tuned for the next tournament.
Walked away to stretch out. OG came back. This has been a fucking feast. There's been no famine here. Again, as safe as some of these moves have been, no famine. And Zach says, dog, you met my sister and you think OG learned patience from me. Anybody who is unaware, Zach's sister has energy very attuned to my own, which we know is great. It's lovely, but it can be a lot. It can for sure be a lot. Oh, shit. We're in the top 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Okay, wait. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. We are the 14th biggest chess streamer on Twitch right now.
Look, when you sort high to low, I just saw we were in the 3rd row.
Hell yeah. 14th in a game as
Nice.
big as chess. I'll fucking take it. That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congrats, appreciate it. Like I said, I mean,
I wanted to
20.
see how far we had to scroll to get to our stream when you click on chess and sort high to low, and I didn't have to scroll at all.
Bing, bang,
So,
boom. Yeah, I mean, my OBS, the problem is OBS, Twitch, everything else tells you a different number. Right now, my OBS, or rather Streamlabs, tells me that I have 23 viewers. And for anybody who knows me, I average anywhere from 7 to 10. So we have doubled, if not tripled, the number tonight.
We appreciate you all.
Damn right. Except for Saul. Saul's not here.
This eval meter is just, it's teetering back and
Dude,
forth.
it's been a lot. It's been so live. And
It's been all in favor on
oh
both
no,
sides.
that's a big jump. That's a full bar. That's the game breaker for Beardy. That's full tilt. That is all white,
But
baby.
Does he see it?
How does he?
Does he see whatever the game sees?
I was gonna say, yeah. Do you see what the game sees? Because I for damn sure don't.
I think so. I think if Beardy moves his queen up,
Well,
and then the rook takes his queen, but then he moves his rook down there up to take OG's
Okay,
rook.
okay.
I think the thing is stuck.
well,
If you see what I was saying before.
yeah, I do. Up, I can't draw the lines any. Oh no, actually I can. Yeah, do that, a little bit of that,
Yeah.
and then you would have forced him.
Up.
Yeah, because that would have been interesting because he would have, even if he would have done that and put here, he almost would have been better off to not take, because if he takes, bang, obviously not checkmate because you can block, but yeah, that would have been a very curious, but I think you're right. I think that's probably almost definitely what the eval bar saw. I didn't realize I could draw. I'm an asshole. It's fine. It's fine. Not that I would have been doing that anyway. Yeah, let's see here. We have a bishop and 2 rooks for OG. Resignation. The ultimate sign of respect.
He resigned?
He did. I mean, well, let's look at the board here, right? He resigns. Beardy made the last move, so he obviously can't move here. He would have had to have pinned himself back, which at that point gives Beardy free reign to probably go somewhere like here. Obviously, there's a lot more moves to be made there, but clearly when you're at that level, you see things a little bit differently, and there's absolutely no shame in resigning. Sometimes.
Game.
Yeah.
Beardy getting OG.
Sometimes just your opponent sees things a little quicker before you, and again, no shame in resigning. That just means both people played an amazing game that reached ahead. Again, everybody who has participated in this tournament deserves the utmost respect, applause, and everything. I'll be a little biased here. Can we get a little extra hype, a little extra love, a little bigger round of applause, a louder roar of absolute thunder in the chat for crowd favorite and tournament fucking legend OG, Zach's dad, coming in, providing content in my favorite interview, my favorite moment that has ever happened on my stream, coming in, giving us content, giving us fucking great chess games, giving us Zach from his loin was born into the stallion that he is, and we see exactly why if the apple had not fallen far from the tree of OG. You forever have my love, my admiration, my respect. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for staying up until fucking midnight with us. And yeah, again, by all means, if you tell Zach to tell us something embarrassing about him, Zach is obligated to tell us, so you can make him do that. But thank you so much for playing. I very much appreciate it. Great, just amazing games all around. And Beardy, holy shit.
And now, what we thought this would all come down to.
Crazy.
Nana versus Ravi.
I'm excited. I got back
Start it
just
up,
in
gentlemen.
time with my food.
What'd you get?
I had some leftover al pastor meat that is in quesadilla form. I gotta say, reheating it was not the easiest. You hear that crunch on the microphone room? I thought that comes through. Oh yeah, some good shit.
So just to get us moving real quick, Ravi and Beardy, number one, first and foremost, congratulations on making it to the finals. This is as Araram said, and I agree, this was my predicted final. OG was, in my mind, the only other one that may have taken one of the spots. Tim put up a valiant effort in his semifinal too. But you two are more than welcome to get started whenever you would like, and let's have ourselves a hell of a final, huh? Thanks, you thank you so much for the hydrate.
For everybody who's been a part of it, for everyone who's been in the tournament so far. It was exciting. On the fucking finals.
I'm just refreshing until I see they started. If one of you see it before me, please feel free to let me know. Brittany asked if you got grilled cheese, Saul.
It's basically Mexican grilled cheese.
And I am asking if your spaghetti is falling out of your pocket.
Brittany, we haven't got Taco Bell in a while.
I do remember the late night, the post Friday Taco Bell. Okay, wait, time out. I gotta ask. Are parts of you turning into Shuxy? Are we filling that void? The 1 a.m. McDonald's or fast food, the tattoos, we're keeping them alive.
Look, I'm just it's not so much turning into Shuxy as reverting back to college days, because
that's fair.
I used to go, like, I had Taco Bell. It used to be like twice a week, like so unhealthy. I wonder why I started.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna pop away real quick to take my 2-minute break to use the restroom. BRB.
I would go like drop off Brittany after we would hang out for the day and the night, and then swing by Taco Bell on the way home like twice a week.
Yeah, dude. I had a phase like that a little bit too, where my sophomore year, I had classes pretty much kind of booked up through most of the day. I was like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense for me to go back home. I might as well stay on campus. But if I do that, then I need to eat on campus in between classes, and that means that I have to find something that I can afford. And like consistently eat, and that was always just Taco Bell, because I was like, yo, I can get like a chicken quesadilla and like a burrito and all this other bullshit for this much, and I like would map it out each time.
100%. They It wasn't Taco Bell on my college campus, even though that wasn't an option that was close by because it was cheap, like you're saying. But out of the food court at my college campus, it was Burger King. That was always the most packed. Burger King and Chick-fil-A. And it was Burger King because they had 10 nuggets for $1.50 for a short time. And
Yeah,
so
that's
people
right.
would go and get 20 chicken nuggets for $3. So,
Damn, that's a deal.
and yeah, I'd ask Brittany, "You want Taco Bell?" Most of the time, she'd say no. So I'd drop her off and then go on my way home. Brittany also wanted me to elaborate on the Woody's Lunchbox grilled cheese.
Okay.
Since she's brought it up twice.
Yeah, sure.
I remember going to Disney as a kid, and the food was just like average theme park food, like a hot dog and pretzel and stuff. But they have really stepped it up here recently.
I agree with
So
that.
we went to Hollywood. Yeah, we went to Hollywood Studios, and there's a place called Woody's Lunchbox. It's like the cheaper places out of the parks. And so like I got a turkey sandwich, she got a grilled cheese. We expected very mediocre like stadium food, and they were both delicious.
Yeah.
And so she's talked about, she's like, if we like, not if, but when we go back to Disney, she's like, we are getting Woody's Lunchbox, and I'm getting that grilled cheese again. So she's been on a mission for like a year and a half.
There's a couple things. I've been to Disney a lot in the last like year or two.
By the way, for
And,
reference of people in chat, different Disneys, we are on different coasts. So Rarum will be talking about Florida's Disney World. Saul will be talking about California's Disneyland.
Yep.
Which I was gonna elaborate if you just let me.
Nope.
I wasn't gonna. I was
Get
gonna talk
fucked,
about milkshakes.
nerd!
Yeah, I'm not like a big chocolate fan, but they had a chocolate milkshake that was incredible.
Was it
Probably my entire sugar intake for like the year, but
was it Ghirardelli?
no, I don't know. Like that's like the style of ice cream, right? Like the
Ghirardelli's a chocolate company.
The brand.
Okay. No, it was near that area, but it was like Mater's whatever. It was like the Cars themed diner.
I gotcha.
That shit was so fucking. I mean, anytime I go to
It was
Disney,
probably still Ghirardelli.
I always make room for a bunch of churros because they're
Their
actually
churros are
good.
very good, even at
They're gonna
World.
fucking slap. Yeah.
We haven't tried one, but now
Very
that I
good.
know that it's not just like generic, like crappy, overpriced food.
Mhm.
Nah, dude.
Yeah, we're going back and eating. Like we are.
If I may
we're there to
suggest, since you will be going to the East Coast variety, if you go to Epcot, if you just like eat around the world, one, you'll get the churros in Mexico, but also two, additionally, plus as well, just everywhere. Goddamn, you can't miss going around there.
Man. Any suggestions?
The churros in Mexico. Yeah, like I usually just do like all like the quick stand, like the one you walk up, order your food, get it on a tray kind of deal. They have a couple sit down restaurants there. Like the one in Italy is really good. The one in France is pretty good. Obviously you should be getting grilled cheese if nothing else. No, I mean honestly, just pick up a little something from any of the stands of like cultures that you like. Like I think Germany has one, Italy should have one, and even if you don't get something to eat, get like a drink or something from there. I did that. It fills you up. You feel like a piece of shit by the time you leave the park, but even if you hit a decent amount of them, you won't regret it.
Man, I'm fine with that because I don't like I'm a wimp. Like when it comes to rides, like we live right next to like a very well-known national amusement park, and I hate roller coasters.
Yep.
So I only do like the dark rides and stuff like that anyway. So I don't care to just go and eat all day because the rides that I'm on, they're not making me sick. So,
and that's what Epcot's about anyway. Epcot's about like the culture and the experience more than the rides themselves. And I mean, like they have rides.
On the Ratatouille ride.
Yeah, I know. I was so pissed the last time I went. It wasn't officially open yet, and my brother almost was able to get us on, but alas, all he was able to do for us was get us through a 3-hour line for the Frozen ride. Like that was fucking. No.
Was that it?
That was it. Yeah, no, first off, fuck Frozen, and I won't be fought on this because when you go to Epcot, there's rides in some of the countries, and one of them being Norway, where they had a ride called Maelstrom, which was basically just like a Viking-style boat ride through like the history of Norway, and they changed it to a Frozen ride, which is bullshit. Because
that's why you're mad about it.
Because we won't feel the spirit of Norway anymore. That's why. But I will
First thing I
say,
thought about.
the perks of having my brother working for Disney is whenever that ride first became a thing, I think in like 2021 maybe. Maybe before, I can't fucking remember. It was before that. Either way, whenever it was still pretty brand new, there was legitimately like a 2.5, 3 hour wait, and my brother was working, and he was like the supervisor at the time in that area. So he was like, y'all want to ride this? And we were like, well, yeah, no shit. And he's like, all right, let's go.
Nice.
Dude, I felt kind of, because like people were staring daggers into us. Like we're just walking, and like it's tough, right? Because with the long hair, it's different now, and obviously we're a bit older. My brother being 3.5 years older than me, but we look pretty similar, especially when I had shorter hair. So like it wasn't like we were just being escorted to get, like people knew. Like I look like the guy that's leading us to the front of the line, so everybody knew.
Oh yeah. Well, guess they should have a relative that works at Disney.
Yeah.
Sucks for them.
Have a relative that gets grossly underpaid for the amount of work that he does.
Yeah.
Love Disney.
True.
Don't fucking work there.
Trying to think. We also did the Beauty and the Beast castle thing, and that was the best chicken I've had in my life.
Is that not expensive?
It was, but Brittany's favorite Disney movie of all time is Beauty and the Beast. Well, tied with Mulan.
Yeah, fair.
So we did it.
Fair.
We did it and went because
I do like the Beauty and the Beast one. That is a good place to be.
Plus, we went in 2021 when
Buddy
they were still
loves me.
limiting. When they were still limiting the amount of people that could go in the park. I mean, we didn't even use Fast Pass. The longest line we waited in was 15 minutes.
That's not
most
bad.
Of the rides. No, most of the rides we walked on immediately, like Haunted Mansion, all that kind of stuff. No wait.
I want to work on Haunted Mansion so bad.
Oh,
Just
man,
scare
I
the
love
hell out of
that
people.
ride. But we go to the castle because we heard you need like reservations and stuff, and where I was like, let me just ask. So I was like, do you guys take walk-ins? And they're like, yeah. I went, how long is that going to be? Expecting hours, and they're like, 30 minutes. And I was like, okay, well, yeah. I mean, we went at the perfect time.
Rareman at Brittany. Next time you guys visit, I'm taking you to the best chicken sandwich you'll have. Zach, if I am correct, I believe you would be referring to a restaurant called Given to Fly.
I would love to have the best chicken sandwich ever.
I want a chicken sandwich.
Because last time I was with you, I had the best.
I love you, dog. That's it. That's all I want to say. Ram, continue.
Zach, last time I was in your area, I had the best sandwich in my life, just in general. Greatest sandwich I've ever had. Piled with French fries and what is it?
Coleslaw. Yeah, fries, coleslaw, tomatoes, and then whatever meats and shit you ordered.
I'm sorry, Robbie, aren't you in a fucking final right now?
You gotta love the shithousery though. The man's is ready for content and dubs. Gyro from Salem's or Hiro from Salem's. I'm with that too. I know you've mentioned that more than once. Is that the halal place, Robbie?
When we sat down, I thought it was a like sauerkraut on there instead of
coleslaw.
I got confused. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't sauerkraut. Like that's a pleasant surprise. Because
Gotcha.
last time I had sauerkraut on a sandwich, it was gross.
Yeah, the Krauts. Sorry, the Kraut, not the Krauts, not the German people as a whole. Yeah, I don't love sauerkraut, which is crazy because sauerkraut's actually a big part of Polish cuisine too. Because Poland is basically just Russia and Germany 2.0. Or I guess 0.5.
You're getting into some dangerous history here.
Well, that's what I mean. We've essentially been part of them for fucking how long? I'll tell you what, though. Everybody likes to shit on Poland, deservedly so. However, in recorded history of battles, wars, or the like, where territory of Poland was on the line, we have over a 500 record. Unfortunately, we've taken over 20 losses, but we have over a 500 record, so get fucked. They're also a meat company, so it's the freshest shit imaginable. Ooh. Gotta make you some pierogies. Zach, only because your dad played so well will I not time you out. Pierogies. Pierogies. Fucking...
We have frozen ones.
Mrs. T's? Is it Mrs. T's frozen pierogies?
Oh, I'm not sure. Like we just saw them at the store, but
Gotta
we're like,
be Mrs. T's.
We can't have the first time I eat a pierogi be frozen, right?
Toxic Jesse, thank you
go through the
so much for the
store
follow.
for it.
Welcome
Gotta
into
go
the
to the
Funky
source.
Freshness, my friend. Very much so appreciate the follow. We are in the grand finals, the first game of a best of 3 between Ravijas and Bearded Mana. This is a best of 3 10-minute rapid chess game tournament. You see here we are in the finals of said tournament. Tournament favorites Bearded Mana and Ravi are in the finals. Game 1 of a best of 3. And that's what we're looking at, baby. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow again.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Do you guys know VeggieTales?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I made a VeggieTales Christmas album when I was a kid, and one of the songs on there was the 8 Polish foods of Christmas.
Gwonkies,
you ever wanna go back
pierogies,
to your-
halushki. Come on. Fuck with your boy.
You ever want to go back to your
Representation matters.
Dang, this is sick. I appreciate that,
pierogi.
Toxic. I appreciate that a lot. We put a lot of effort into this. And the tournament, the people have been great. The games have been fucking amazing.
a globki?
A glupki? Yeah. Come on, this shit. A patchki? Do you got a patchki in there?
There's pierogies.
Pierogies? Come on.
Kielbasas.
Yeah, a little kibasi. Called a kibasi around here.
I like how it's just a random trying his best to say it, and then you immediately just excitedly say
Because I'm not like a culture or food snob, not even a little bit. But Polish is something that so few people know or give a shit about that I get to have this weird sense of pride and knowledge about it, because it's my heritage, right? I'm 75% Polish in my heritage, so it makes sense. But I since it's something that so few people know or honestly give a shit about, I get to have this weird sense of knowledge and pride in it.
Yeah.
Same.
And the other 2 are a boiled potato topped with dill weed and 8 poppy seed cakes.
Yeah,
So,
you gotta keep it. You gotta have something for everybody. We can only name so many things, shit that people can't pronounce. Sometimes you just gotta throw. Oh, Rare. Actually, I have a question for both of you, being on opposite sides of the country, because I know this is for sure a regional thing, but I don't know how regional. So, if I say to you the following sentence, does it make any sense to you? And here it is. The wedding that we just went to had a cookie table. Does that make sense? I assume that's not something that is familiar to either of you.
I mean, a cookie table. Are you just asking about like why some people have cookies?
No, so basically it's an actual like thing here in the Northeast, I suppose, because even when I went south, people don't do it. But it's very customary practice at weddings, like the reception or whatever. Obviously, obviously everybody has like desserts and shit like that, but it's very customary for a lot of the people attending the reception. And of course, like the mother, father of the bridegroom, everybody gets involved in it. And you just have a giant fucking table of assorted, usually cookies, but like baked goods. And it's just called, quote unquote, the cookie table. And it's at every wedding you will go to here.
I don't think I'm that familiar with it, but is it people bringing cookies?
Yeah, so
or
it's
is
a collaborative effort. It's the people involved in the wedding, but also like the guests and shit too.
No, we just drink a lot.
Yeah, that is also.
Same, dude.
Both of my siblings have recently gotten engaged, and my sister was like, maybe no liquor," and my parents were like, "Yeah, okay, we ain't helping then."
or hear me out.
They're like, "Yeah, we get it, but also not how that's gonna work."
Yeah,
you gotta let everybody get a little twisted up.
Toxic Jesse, if you're still in here, yeah, this is a 5-hour tournament we've been doing now.
Oh my god.
Where we
Holy
started
shit,
off with how many? 14 people?
12 officially.
12 people. Okay. And we're on the finals. We're on the last 2.
Before we got the next tournament going on.
In a few months.
Just look at this match. We were doing 2 out of 3, so yeah.
Yeah, so a reminder, as we are still in game 1, actually by resignation, which is interesting because again, these are two Goliaths, right? They clearly know the game way better than we do, but Beardy likely saw something there, right? That told him that Robbie he had it. But I do wonder what was the potential of a draw there?
Yeah, I know. So we're on to game 2 now.
And to
See if we win.
reestablish, as I'm sure Rare may have been about to do there, and I cut him off. The way the tournament works is a best of 3, and you need to out and out have more wins naturally. Now, of course, you can have things like draws and stalemates in chess. Now, a draw or a stalemate will count towards the games played. So if the next game is a draw, we will have 2 games played. Ravi will have 1 win, and they will both have a tie. Meaning if in game 3, Beardy were to take a win, then, of course, you know, they would be tied overall at 1 win apiece and 1 draw. What happens in that scenario... No chance for a draw there? Gotcha. Thank you for pointing that out. What happens in the event, though, that we are tied after 3 is they will play sudden death overtime 1-minute bullet chess games until one of those games ends in a winner.
Yeah. And just to let you know, we were a part of this. So get Smiggy above me. This is his channel. He organized this and set up the bracket, the tournament bracket. I'm a Rarum. That's Saul below me. We were all part of this as well. It's just we all lost. So now we're just commentating and watching the winners.
Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. It's all love in the chat.
For the
No,
the second
they
match?
haven't. Ravi, Beardy, what do you want to confirm to me what's going on? You guys are free to start. As it is, the finals is still best of 3.
That shit hit the spot, man. That was good.
They did?
I'm jealous.
What's up?
I'm jealous.
Thank you. I think.
Interesting. All right, game started. I don't know why. I don't know, man. I'm so...
Yeah, it's just a little weird.
I'm gassed.
We'll figure it out later.
I'm fucking gassed. I'll keep it a buck. We're 5:16 into the stream when I've been streaming for at most 3 hours.
A quick little castle from Ravi there. I think we're gonna see. Yeah, as I say, I think we're gonna see a little bit of a more aggressive game here from Ravi.
And Meat Bicycle pointed it out, and I think Ravi might have known that Beardy was listening because whenever we interviewed him, right, he as much as admitted that my analysis of him was correct, where he likes to let the game come to him, and obviously Ravi takes the win in game 1, but very 2 pieces aside, it's about as close as it gets. But I think you're right. I think maybe Ravi understood what we were saying and maybe realized that if somebody of my skill level was able to point that out, somebody of Beardy's skill level is naturally going to see that very quickly. So I wonder how much of this is an on-the-fly, almost experimental test for Ravi to see what an aggressive play style does for him.
The grind is crazy. Thanks. Smigs has been working on this for a while, and yeah, as you can tell, sometimes the conversation deviates to most recently food in Disney World. But
Thank you, Fishy.
That's all right.
We like to do a little trolling here. We like to talk about anything that's not what we're doing.
All in the interest of the people, obviously.
Yeah, I think that's fine though.
Because the people want to know how many fucking churros I deep throat at Disneyland.
Actually, I do want to know what's the most.
I'll give you an over under.
Who the hell is that, Oliver? Tell him get in here right now. I won't play him, but tell him get in here. I need more viewers.
For everyone in this tourney.
So 3 over and under.
I normally at least double fist it, so I will normally get at least 2 per. I think of it in terms of like parks.
Yeah.
Where I'm, if I'm on one park, that's at least true. 2 churros there. Next park, depending on how I'm feeling, maybe 2, maybe a little hot cocoa too. Maybe then maybe the hot cocoa makes me a little bit more hungry for something sweet. And then you go for number 3.
So we're talking 6.
I'm like 5. I feel like I have.
My bad. But that was on.
Which, if you're doing the math at home, that is a cool $30 I am spending. Like just myself for churros.
Hey, you deserve it.
You fucking 100%. I'm never gonna be ashamed about it.
Churros are dope.
I agree.
Oliver, thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the Funky Freshness, my friend. My name is, you fucking see it on the stream. It's Get Smiggy. I do shit like chess, speedrunning, challenge runs, I talk that good shit while also allowing those to do it back to me, as long as we're all respectful and friendly and love each other in chat. The energy that I like to embody in this stream is exactly what you're seeing here. We talk about anything and everything. My only rule here is generally be respectful to everybody else. And we won't have a problem, because I'll let you guys do whatever the fuck you want, but also whether it's right or wrong, I can flip the switch very quick, and if you get out of line, the ban hammer is quick to follow. But alas, you've all been lovely, you've all been great, and the only person here that I feel like banning is myself, because I want to turn these lights off so bad.
I do have this ring light on. Been staring at it.
Oh my god, my headset cut out again.
Oh, you have a light on your camera in the room.
Yeah, I have the ring light behind the camera, just for a little extra, so it's not just the monitor light.
I'm for some reason I have this idea that you turned it off,
fucking,
and all of a sudden it's just
transmitter
like a pitch black
died.
room.
That's unfortunate. Hold on.
Is it
Take me a
just
minute to
me,
get
or
back.
do I get scared and don't want to play another game after a win because you feel like you're gonna lose? No, okay. I don't know what kind of games you play, but I used to be really, really, really big on Overwatch. Like, in fact, actually, we all played Overwatch, and we wouldn't stop until we got a win.
All right, we're
We'd
back.
say like, all right, we'll end next win, so that way we end the night on a good note. So no, I know what you mean.
The rare play till we win.
Yeah. So next win.
I gotta tell you, rare.
That was also
Most of the time it was like
Overwatch.
2-3 matches, something like that. But there was a night. I mean, it was like a 9 losing streak.
I gotta tell you, Rare, the other day I pulled the trigger and I uninstalled Overwatch 2.
Did you? I haven't.
I did
touched it
too,
since
yeah.
Smigs and I played it.
I uninstalled it when I needed to download GTA.
Fuck it. Yeah.
So sad. That was one of my favorite.
It just
Overwatches
wasn't
in my top 3 games of all time.
It just wasn't any better than the first one. They just didn't.
No, they made it worse.
Yeah, it was just, it's so crazy that a game that could have been so amazing, and it wasn't even like it was necessarily bad. It just wasn't remotely near good enough.
No.
Yeah.
They made no improvements, if you ask me.
Yeah.
They didn't. I think multiple people would agree with you.
I don't
it is just.
I don't do random chess matches, so I don't know that feeling. I just play against the boys here. But yeah, I'm assuming it will be the same way. You don't want to play after you win.
Yeah, we always do. Because when we would play Overwatch, yeah, we were always the play till we win squad. The other lads are a play till we lose squad, which is great or terrible, because you could be up for the next 5 hours just winning, which is great, or you can lose the next one and be like, well, shit, we just weren't meant for it.
Fortnite with was, because they're like, oh, if we won, like, we're on a streak now, like we got to keep the streak going, so we're gonna play till we lose. I always thought it was play till you win,
and on a good note. I'm not partial to either way, I suppose, but I would agree that the playing till you win. But that's also equally as dangerous, because like you said, what if you rip off 9 L's in a row and you're just like, this is it? I'm not a gamer. Not my bloodline. I gotta go sit behind a fucking desk.
Like, I just want to go to bed.
I feel like I'm gonna lose and go on a lose streak. Yeah, I mean, for one reason or another, I don't always think of like things like that in streaks, because I've done just an immense amount of winning in my lifetime. I've just done so much winning and losing in my life that, like, I mean, trust me, obviously my highs get high and my lows get very low, but streaks like that generally don't mean too much of a shit to me, because the tides will always turn eventually. For every 10 game loss streak, you'll have a 10 game win streak, and vice versa.
They each have used about half their time, and there's not that many pieces gone from the board.
Yeah, I was about to say 5 minutes left for both sides, but 5:30 to be exact, and it seemed like they started off really aggressive, but they've since backed off. I think
a lot left to do.
Knowing Ravi a little bit, I think he does start to feel some pressure, not in a bad way, but just understand that it's there and want to just make sure there's no easy mistakes.
All right. I know you just kind of gave one yourself, Sel, but let's go down the line here from order that they see us on screen, which would be Mia, Rare, and Soul. Let's give a little breakdown what we're currently seeing here. So what I'm seeing here is pretty much exactly what you guys just said, right? We're looking at game 2. We're looking at 2 people who got the buys, albeit the buys were random, but maybe the 2 that deserved them the most. Beardy had to work back in 2 straight series. So while chess is naturally a game that is played with the pieces directly in front of you, all of us understand the nature of competition and the nature of momentum. And Ravi didn't coast past Tim by any means, but Tim never technically beat him. Whereas Beardy is suffered at the hands of a fat L and has worked back in through the trials and tribulations. And now we're looking at a game 2 where Ravi came out very hot, maybe trying to test the will and ambition of Beardy, but has since maybe had to back off a little bit, whether that's by his own doing or Beardy forcing him backwards. You're starting to see Ravi get a little bit more reserved, a little bit more protected. And while the eval bar is greatly on his side, maybe that leaves a little bit of an opening for Beardy to go on the offensive and turn the tide a little bit. What say you, Ararum?
I mean, I agree with what you said, because I don't know. It's hard to commentate any more on it, because like you said, it's kind of hard to commentate chess sometimes, especially because as you were saying that, I saw the bar on the side change so much.
Yep. Very big move.
I really
or
don't
rather,
know. They're capturing
maybe
key pieces right now, and I am not sure how it's going to go.
My highest win streak in chess was 11. Then I got humbled thinking I would never, ever lose. I got a 10 win streak, then had an 8 loss streak. Yep. All perfectly balanced. Come on.
Yep, there was a massive, rather somewhat conservative move that I think Beardy tried to fall back, but unfortunately fell right into Ravi's palm. It's obviously not over yet. Still 4 minutes left for Beardy, 4:30 for Beardy, 4 for Ravi. But
if you look at my chat,
Ravi
it seems to be a foregone.
Appear in the driver's seat at the moment. But we've seen in this tournament at least twice, the smallest move can really flip the board.
I was going to flip the board, but we're in the middle of a really close game and I don't want to throw anybody off. There's no way he chokes this, right? Ravi has presented only the coolest and calmest demeanor under pressure so far. So, and I mean, obviously 1700 and even 1200 for Beardy, like those are very good elos. But, you know, anybody at any point, even, you know, Magnus Carlsen, Hans Niemann, Hikaru, the Botez twins, so on and so forth, all of the toppest of top tier players, you know, they're prone to make mistakes too. And anybody that's not a technical grandmaster naturally has room to make a mistake. So Ravi's experience and outright skill definitely benefits him in this scenario. But we'd be remiss to say that even with the difference in elo, like Beardy has proven time and time again that there's a reason he's in the finals, right? It's not off of pure dumb fucking luck. He had to take out who we have, I thought for a moment was maybe just never going to lose a game in OG. So, you know, maybe we're seeing this is over. Maybe Ravi has a massive advantage, but I'm not gonna count Beardy out quite yet.
Just remember, he has the only comeback so far in this tournament.
Is there?
Doesn't mean he can't do it again.
He's the only one to have a comeback and also prevent a comeback. Because OG did take game 2 off of him, and then he knuckled down and took old game 3. The Botez twins? Yeah, why is that a Lamau? They beat the shit out of any of us at Twitch.
Big move there. Very good defensive stand there by Beardy. Is it enough? I'm not
Oh wait,
sure,
no, they're not
but
twins.
it
They're just
was a
sisters. They're
good
just
trade.
sisters. If I said twins, I didn't mean that. Or are they twins? Oh, are they twins? They're sisters. Either way, the fucking Botez sisters. They're really good at chess. Oof, Mana is trading too. I wonder if Beardy's trying to play for a draw. Maybe he's trying to get enough of Ravi's pieces where they just kind of do a tango. They're not twins. Okay, they're just sisters then. Either way, really good at chess.
Yes, I don't think he's intentionally trading. I think he's just trying to mitigate some of the damage.
Yeah, you truly do have to wonder if maybe Beardy is seeing everything that everybody is saying and is kind of saying to himself, you know, I gotta drag this to a game 3 by way of a draw rather than an outright win. If you're down, material trading your pieces is bad. We'll see how it plays out for him. Need to keep as many pieces as possible. Fair. They'd kick my shit. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I misplayed that one. That's on me, Carson. I didn't mean to sound any semblance of aggressive if I did. Oh, you're also a twin? Are now obviously I know twins are fucking twins, but like which one do you pop first? Which egg hatched first?
That's it. There it is. The easy move.
Let's see. Maybe a foregone conclusion, but moves are still left to be made. And Beardy does still have his queen hanging around, which maybe isn't the biggest threat in the world right now, but it does still have to be accounted for.
Keep an eye on the time too. Or minute 40 left for Beardy. Still a good amount of time. 3 for Ravi though.
Yeah, Ravi's coasting. My brother's 20 minutes older. See, me and my brother are also twins, but he is sadly 3.5 years older than me.
I wonder, Ravi, can you... No, he can't do that. There was a move I was looking at that maybe starts to put the pressure a little bit faster.
Let's see, whose move we got here? We got Ravi, right? So I was gonna say, Ravi's just gonna start playing his queen. He naturally wants this take to happen so he can... I'm sorry, what? Yeah, no, me and my brother are twins, 3.5 years apart. Jesus Christ. Ravi naturally wants this to happen. To me, that's clear as day. Beardy's not going to fall for that. But of course, that does put the pressure on Beardy to have to start moving his queen around, as we're starting to see. So if I had to take a guess, Ravi's going to focus a little less on the king right now, unless Beardy puts himself in a bad spot, and maybe focus a little more on getting this queen out of the way, as you're seeing here. Although he is kind of doubled up because the queen can take and then he can take, but he's also in check, so he either has to take the queen or move the king. And either way, Beardy's in a lot of trouble because he takes the queen and it's a trade, and that's terrible for Beardy, or he moves, bing, bang, boom. There you go. Another resignation.
There it is.
Ladies and
the pressure on.
Gentlemen, officially, we now have the first official Stream Team tournament in the books. Thank you so much to everybody who was involved. Congratulations to Ravi Jaz. For the
great game, everybody. Great game, Beardy. Great game, Ravi.
Beardy and Ravi, the most prolific round of applause you two could have ever deserved, giving us that game one. Insane. Absolutely insane. Game two, more pieces on the board, but equally is down to the wire. You guys had to make each other make some moves. Good tournament. Maybe I could play in the next one. Absolutely. For anybody who is unaware, my name is Get Smiggy. I am joined here by not only two of the most handsome, electrifying personalities in sports entertainment today, but alas, my lovely teammates and co-streamers and really good personal friends. Below me in window number 2, the glasses that kicked my asses in our first round game. That would be twitch.tv/Ararum94. And below him at the bottom of the screen, you will see the newest member of Stream Team as Ararum waves to him, twitch.tv/Saul. Everybody, thank you so much for everybody who participated, everybody who chatted, lurked, talked, just hyped this thing up. For me, the Smash events are always amazing. For my liking, this maybe is the best event we have put on to date. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to let these two get to their piece here in a minute, but I just want to make sure I don't forget anything. So again, just thank you to everybody who participated. Thank you to everybody who helped us get more people involved, who gave me suggestions on how to run the tournament, on how to set things up. Everything ran as picture perfect as we possibly could have liked it. Beardy, thank you so much for staying up literally until the next day with us. Everybody, again, just this tournament, it went off for the most part without a hitch. Yes, Ravi, you are more than welcome to join VC. Go ahead and come follow. Go ahead and come get in here and get your post-match interview. Salmon99, thank you so much and welcome into the Funky Freshness, my friend. I very much appreciate the follow. But again, guys, these events don't happen without you. These streams, this community, this everything doesn't happen without every single one of you. I couldn't be happier with this tournament. I couldn't be more fucking deadbeat tired from staring at 2 giant box lights for 6 fucking hours. I have all the love, all the respect in the world for everybody who chose to participate and put yourselves out there live on stream in front of millions and 23 people. And of course, for the umpteenth time, my partners in crime here, who I could not have done any of these events or kept Stream Team alive without Aram and Saul. The last thing I'm going to say, other than closing stream after that and letting interviews and shit happen before I pass it over to these guys, is just, yeah, everything I've said and then some. All the love in the world to all of you. There's a reason we are able and want to do these things, and it's to spread a spotlight on to the people who are maybe even more important to these streams than even us who are broadcasting them. So thank you all so much for participating. Congratulations to Ravi on an emphatic victory. Crowd favorite, I think we don't even have to take a vote. Crowd favorite, I think, is without a doubt OG. Zach's dad came in and took the scene by storm. And Beardy, again, fighting. He fell asleep twice during the tournament and made the finals. To everybody who participated, simply from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for making all of this possible, as always. And I'm going to turn it over to the other two. And then, obviously, when they're done and interviews happen, I'll finish out stream. But everybody who is also gifting subs, giving bits, everything, I'm not going to have a chance to call them all out individually. You'll see them all flash on screen. But everybody who is gifting right now and giving bits and just the general support, understand that while I'm not going to call them all out individually, it means the world to me. It means the world to me. Thank you absolutely so fucking much. And I'm going to turn it over to these two. And Ravi, like I said, you are more than welcome to hop on in here for a champions interview. So take it away, you two.
Yeah. So thanks everyone for being here. And Smigs, thanks for putting it on. You're not giving yourself enough credit because you put most of this together. And thanks everyone for being here. And Saul, thanks for bringing the great commentary today too, because you guys are much better at it than I am. And yeah, seriously, for everyone who participated and came and hung out, we're really happy that you're here. Okay, so anyone who came in late in the game, as Smig said, there will probably be other chess tournaments. So you guys want to join the next one, whenever that will be. That's always a good way to come in and participate if you'd like. So yeah, thanks everyone.
Yeah, big thank you, obviously, to Smix for putting it all together. Thank you for everybody who's coming in here right now, showing support, hanging out, because you guys, this is a pretty fucking long stream, but everyone's hanging out, everyone's having a good time, fucking chilling, relaxing, maxing, all cool. Like, it's fucking awesome. It's a fun time. That's the reason why we're all doing this shit too. So it's great to see the community just, being a part of it and having a good time. Now, I think we all had some great competitors today. We had some champions who stole our hearts, but there's only one champion who stole the tournament. Not even stole, they earned it. They fought for it. They fucking stayed right on track and made sure that they were doing what they needed to be doing. They didn't even let a single thing phase them. They stayed cool, calm, and did their job. Ravi, congratulations on the very first tournament win of chess. How you feeling, dude?
I mean, ecstatic, right? Well, how else can you feel when you're, going against all these great people? There's not one single game where I didn't have to try. The people that I was in VC with, he made the comment that was like, yeah, there's not a game where, that like I didn't try, right? I love the game of chess. It's competitive. It's really fun, and it means a lot to me when like a great community comes together to play it. So I want to thank all of you for hosting it, honestly, and I want to thank everyone here for participating. I didn't have the chance to play everybody here, but the people I did play against were absolutely amazing. Bicycle, Tim, great games. Bearded, what a final, honestly.
Oh my god, yeah, the final was fucking incredible.
It was a great final.
And if you guys do do this again, I would love to join.
Yeah, this will not be the last chess event we put on. That's for damn sure.
It will not be the last.
I see you in the chat, Bearded. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I do see Beardy already revving up. Maybe after a good night's rest, good morning's rest.
Yeah, insane, dude. What, like 9 a.m. for you right now?
It's tomorrow for Beardy. We're all bitching about being tired, getting ready for bed and shit, and Beardy's like, this is his day has now started.
For everybody else in here, obviously the tournament may be over, but the chess continues. Feel free to just send out those requests, pop in, try to drop some games. You can keep the grind going. But fair warning, Ravi took 1 championship so far. I don't think he has any plans to retire just yet, so you have to come for the
championship
king,
number
you have
2.
to come hard, yeah.
Just write my name there right now, you know?
Yeah, there you go. Fuck it, yeah. Well, maybe we'll have some things in order for next time. Just hey, have somebody there to deliver it for me when I get there. Thanks. Well, Ravi, again, thank you so fucking much for being a part of this, for hanging in here, and just
Congrats.
for doing it all, man. Congratulations, dude.
No, absolutely. Likewise,
Big
and great
hype.
event. And I know you mentioned like the success that you had streaming chess today, which was awesome. So, good job, everybody.
Appreciate it. Yeah, congrats again. And ladies and gentlemen, one last round of applause for your tournament champion, Ravi Jaws. All right.
That's my what up.
So yeah, I mean, Saul nailed it. Like I said, Saul, I gotta give another shout out to you. The fucking interviews, dog, incredible. Fucking incredible.
Big claps.
So yeah, let's get some claps for our champion Ravi. Let's get some claps for, fucking interview specialist Saul. Let's get some claps for chess maniac, fellow commentator extraordinaire, and overall top tier. He put the fucking cigar in his mouth, dog. That was so funny. That was so funny. And so another round of applause for Ararum94. We see popping into the chat here the 4th official member of Stream Team, Shucksy. Let's get a little love. Let's get a little claps up for the Shuckster. And yeah, the big one that I forgot to mention is if you would all direct your attention to the bottom center of your screen, a little bit off to the right of Saul's face. That would be our sponsor, Midnight Dice. Instagram.com/midnight_dice. Yes, Shucks Zeddy. Run, founded, created, and operated by our very own, not OG Zach, ZSR1001 in the chat, affectionately known as Zach because that's his real life name, has offered to send a chonk D20 to the winner of the tournament. And Zach has been instrumental in helping with stream ideas, things like that. He was huge with helping provide some prizes and things for our Extra Life charity stream back in November. And he was willing to provide something else for this. So all of the props in the world to ZSR1001 in chat. The owner, founder, and chief executive officer of Midnight Dice. And congratulations to Ravi. You'll be winning a fat chunky D20. You know how to contact Zach. I'm not even going to bother to play middleman on that one. So thank you, Ravi, for winning. And yeah, so big shout out to Zach. Big shout out to Ararum, Saul, and myself. And just the biggest shout out to the world, to everybody who made this event happen. I woke up today nervous because I have the utmost confidence in our ability to produce content. But it's been a while since we've done a tournament. It's been a while since we've tried to put something together of this magnitude. And to see that you guys are more willing than ever, actually, to show up and show out for these things is an incredible feeling to know that our community, more so than ever, is on our side here. So thank you to all of you guys. Thank you to Midnight Dice. Thank you to the entirety of Stream Team, the entire community. And I can't say anything else that I haven't said 1.5 million times already. So I will simply say one more time that these events happen with you guys because of you guys. My streams happen with you guys because of you guys. The whole reason I do this, and you see me looking this way, whenever I'm looking this way, it's because I'm looking at you sons of bitches. And that is the highlight of every stream for me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for making this as successful as it was. I'm going to turn it over to the other two again to say their goodbyes once they're done talking. We are going to go ahead and Throw a fat raid to Mr. Lunchbox. So once these two are done, we're going to go ahead and head on over to Lunchbox, who is watching me. Lunchbox, the raid is coming your way. Just give us a minute.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
I still got to do the whole fucking raid, so feel free to get any last second things in.
Well, that's about all I got.
Yeah, I think we already said it. Thanks again, everybody. This is a lot of fun. Congrats again, Aravi. And awesome job, everybody. Fucking great chess today. Hopefully, we have another tournament here pretty soon. But thanks again.
Lunchbox is playing some Geo. We haven't seen that in a while.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 5:30 to 9:30 p.m. No, sorry, I'm switching my schedule again. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central or Eastern. Fuck. From the top.
Nailed it.
From the top, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern is when my official streams will be now. Feel free to come by. We're going to play some more chess. We're going to have some fun at the Amazon deal today. Following is fucking free. Subbing does cost $5, but maybe if you're lucky and you hang around, I throw you a gifty. We are going to go ahead and raid Mr. Lunchbox. We're done. Get the fuck out. Stream's over. Love you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.